Today, we're going to be talking about what happened at Cup Pong, and I'm here with Deanna.
Hello!
Hi, Deanna.
Hi.
Birdies herself.
The bird lady.
The bird lady. So, kind of what I wanted to do is this was such a big event. I just kind of want to react Andy for a little bit and just talk about this, because this was such a giant project. I wanted to do this at the end of the Mario Party stream. It just lasted way too long. So, you know what? Let's talk about what happened. All right. Okay.
All right.
And I'm here with Dee, because Dee kind of like helped produce the whole event, and I just thought it'd be good to have her input on a lot of things, because I don't handle everything. But the one thing I really want to stress that like most people won't understand is, look at this. This is a tweet saying, "Who wants to compete in a beer pong tournament?" from July 15th of last year.
I didn't realize it was that long ago.
It was a full year of planning this event. I thought it was like September. I think we like started aiming for September, right? I think that's how it started. Because this was to get like soft interest in people. Because, you know, Peach Charge was in it. Ludwig was in it. Ted was in it. And just like some other people who responded like, oh, this is showing me shit posts. But yeah, so like this tweet was, a year. And what, because it was planned for like, we were like, oh, this is a big video. Let's aim for like August, September, you know?
Yeah. And
Like,
originally we were like, we could just do it in the backyard.
yeah, it was going to be like 8 people in the backyard. Then it was like, oh, we could do doubles. It could be like maybe 2 teams. And now it's 16. And then, you know, this is like fresh. Okay, I just want to say, like, we were honestly a bit in over our heads with this one. You and I were fresh off of doing Copy Pasta Theater. And we're like, you know what? We can do that. Yeah.
It was like 2 weeks after.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
could you imagine doing the Cup Pong event we just did with, like,
No.
2 weeks after that? No, we knew so little about, like, event planning then. And we'll know so much more now. Yeah. So, this event was meant to be in, like, September. It was meant to be in like August, September, and we started reaching out to people, and then it was like, oh, we actually had like a hard date in March. We were like, it was supposed to be in March, and then like Omicron started like spiking up, and we were like,
Yeah.
let's delay it.
For St. Patrick's Day.
Yeah, we wanted it to be on St. Patrick's Day, and then we wanted it to be on July 4th, but that was a Monday, so we did the July 1st. But like this event, the pre-production was hell, but the actual event itself was flawless.
Yeah.
I really don't have anything to like really comment on. Like this whole venue was perfect. When we toured it for the first time, we didn't like picture the wrestling ring. Like that wasn't in like a lot of the early discussions, but it was like, wasn't it just there? Like when we toured it?
The ring? No, but the owner of the venue was like, oh,
Yeah.
we just had a wrestling event, and
Yeah.
talked about them like setting it up and how easy it was. And we were like,
Yeah, it was like whenever we discussed it, we were like, it's not required, but yeah,
but it worked.
yeah, yeah, because this table, not the table we planned, but it just looked better because it's just black. Everything was black. We sold out of this event, which was cool. Oh yeah, but then we reached out to like Real Good Touring, like Aaron's like touring company. They wanted to like do obviously we were in like talks for like an Alpharad tour, but I just didn't feel like I wanted to at this point, but I didn't want to leave them high and dry. So like we kind of was like, well, we want to make this a giant event, so let's do it with them. And so that's when the project became like feasible
Yeah.
to me. Yeah, because as soon as we had to not do most of the planning, price of the cups, that's a good, yeah, feel free to ask any questions. We'll answer the more interesting ones. Here, let me, if you go to like pleasebuymymerch.com, we actually have like, when it loads, right? We have some of the cups that you can just buy, like a whole cup set for them. We just made too many. So like you can go ahead and get your exclusive solo cups. It's a fun little gag. If they sell, they sell. But Yeah, I have no idea how much. Do you know how much the cups were?
I don't off the top of my head. I can find out. Let's see.
Yeah. What's your favorite part of the event personally? I think Bruno Mars,
That's
right?
what I was gonna say.
Yeah. Like, yeah, I think our boy who has been in 3 Alpharad videos, one not released yet, so expect a Bruno Mars appearance soon. When did Alpha Dad join the convo? So I was at Christmas, right, with my family, and my dad was like, "Hey, what big events does Alpharad have planned?" And I told him this cup pong tournament, and he was like, "If you ever need someone to step in and like show them all up, let me know." And I was like, honestly, that'd be pretty funny. And then that's how my dad got in.
And he killed it.
He killed it. No,
Absolutely killed it.
My dad definitely did better than any other parent would in like a show like that.
Yeah.
Like, I got all of my showmanship traits directly from my dad, and I think if you watch that, it shows. He was the most hype of the part of the show. Yeah. How much did it cost to get the real Bruno Mars? I don't mind disclosing money values and stuff. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Bruno Mars had us pay an additional fee because the Star Spangled Banner was not in Bruno Mars's repertoire.
Yep. Yeah. So I think his
Yeah.
normal rate is $1,500 for an appearance, and he was like, "This is going to be $1,800 because I have to learn a new song."
We paid $300 for him to sing the national anthem. It would have been included if we just said open with Grenade or something.
Treasure, like whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. So we definitely paid him a lot of money to perform 2 songs. Yeah, Deanna's also here. But yeah,
Hello.
we performed. The thing is, on every single shoot we do, every time we bring Bruno Mars in, he is the highest paid talent.
He really is. It's hilarious. My favorite thing
Yeah.
was that we lost him on set, like right when he was supposed to get there. I'm walking around and I'm like, "Does anybody know where Bruno Mars is?" And they're like, no, I saw him for a second." And then we just heard him warming up,
Yeah.
and I just had to follow the sound of his voice to like some random hallway to find him.
That's so majestic.
He was just facing a wall warming up. I was like,
Are
okay.
you guys friends with Bruno Mars? Okay, so his real name is Johnny.
Johnny Rico.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll shout him out. But like, he's a Bruno Mars impersonator. Obviously, we keep marking him as Bruno Mars because it's funny. But the thing I really want to touch on is that people asking like, "Oh, are you friends?" Haha. But the thing is, like, not really. We don't really talk to him outside of these events. But the funniest thing is he has to absolutely view us like sugar daddy cash cows.
Yeah. And okay, when he left the event, because he
Yeah.
had to catch a flight right after this, I'm leaving. I was like, "Thanks, Johnny. Thank you so much. Like, we appreciate you." And he just goes, "To be continued."
I didn't know that.
His full suitcase in his hand, like going to the airport.
Is there any way you can just like come in here, even if it's
Tell me.
not like perfect?
Oh my god.
Yeah, there's some bags. Just ignore them. Yeah, you can be present. Ugh. I'll move. My mic doesn't go too far.
Here, I'll just.
Yeah, that's fine.
I can lean in. I'm gonna not put my water bottle on you.
To be continued, he says.
Yeah, it was a good one.
Yeah.
What's that?
I'm just. You know what? I'm just gonna. We'll just drop the green screen today, and then we can just make this wider because we're just
there
gonna
we
be
go.
talking for the most part. There we go. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we'll just do that for now.
Hello.
Yeah. So I'm gonna. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, the immersion. So one of these mics is gonna pick us up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we got it.
Who did the music at the event? This is Alana Pierce. She is like a master of everything. Like, this is just like one of her side gigs, and she's done it for like a decade. Like, she's insane.
She was awesome.
Yeah, she's great in every aspect. But yeah, I want to talk about Bruno Mars more.
I still love to be continued. Like, he just knows we're gonna call him again.
Because like his rate of like $1,500 or $2,000, that's like for the whole night. Like, people will have him sing full set lists at birthday parties, weddings, and stuff like that. But we just always have him come out and sing like one
Yeah.
song. Yeah, for show. Yeah,
Hi, Virus.
yeah. I'm just gonna like start playing it because, dude, I was behind the stage right here, And the whole time I was like, we could start early. Like, I'm just eager, right? I'm just like, we could start early. And they're like, no, we're going to start at 8. So here I am, like, staring at my phone, waiting for it to turn 8. 7:59 hits the corner. I'm like, we're going. Yeah, so then this. Also, we didn't plan on having EE and Charles at first. That was kind of like a more last-minute decision, and it made all the difference.
Oh, yeah, they were awesome.
Yeah.
I feel like for, like, keeping the energy up between everything.
Yeah, they killed it. And then also shout out to our boy Thomas, who's been, like, the cinematographer on every video we've done. Yeah, love Thomas. Dude, I've been so, like, deflated in my daily energy for, like, the past year. And it was all expended in this one set. Like, as soon as you're on the crowd, the adrenaline just lights up, and, like, it's so easy to have that energy.
Say I'm jealous of how gracefully you got into the ring, because
Yeah.
I was not graceful getting in there.
It was all focus on me too. That was the worst part. Yeah. The lower thirds were great. Oh, you know, I'm gonna move us like here, because I think like I don't want to interrupt like all the lower thirds and everything.
Yeah.
Chat. You guys can go like over here. Maybe up here. Yeah.
Where did the red suit jacket come from? That was a good call on your part.
Thank you. I really like having suits. Half my closet is suits, and I only wear them for videos like this. And I didn't want to wear like a black suit because I knew that it would be dark, right? Like it would blend in. But I thought like, oh, if we're doing like solo cups, like I kind of look like a little solo cup, you know?
That's so good.
Yeah, that was kind of my goal. I'm not really a bow tie guy, but it kind of gave me like the Greatest Showman vibes, and I think that's kind of what I was going for here. I think my biggest part with the lighting is just because the cameras were in such different angles. Like my hair color changes depending on which camera you're using.
Yeah.
Like any other sporting event,
Yeah.
We just have to do more big events so you can eventually just have like all the colors of the rainbow.
Yeah.
'Cause you have what,
Frozen in
red
Time.
and blue now?
Yeah, I have blue from Frozen in Time. I almost got a purple one for Coffee Pasta Theater, but then I just ended up getting a purple tie instead.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And you have the black and white one. That one's sick.
Yeah, or the white and black one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that I think I've only worn that for the Ace of Hearts photo shoot. I don't think I've ever worn that outside of that.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I think that's the one
you
time
gotta
I
find
wore
a
it.
reason. It's a good
Yeah.
one.
Okay, so I had this in ear, right? Like you see this, and it's so production can like talk to me and everything. But holy shit, was the crowd loud. I could not hear a single goddamn thing, no matter how much. And like the production never repeated things. Because,
Yeah.
you know, it's kind of like they say, like, you need to hurry this up. And then I push it in to like hear it better. And then they're like done talking. And I'm like, I think I heard what they
You're
said.
like, you'll figure it out.
Yeah. So as soon as I would hear one word, I would be like, I'm just gonna assume what that message was, given the context. Yeah. So
our celebrity guest, Bruno Mars.
yeah, I was really hyped to do my WWE intros for all of these, and then Bruno Mars comes out, and like this was a big reveal because we didn't really like tease him at all.
Mm-hmm.
I love the lower third that just says Bruno Mars.
Rise, everybody.
So, I was really hoping for him to be a worse singer, if I can be honest.
He did pretty good.
Yeah, I think like he's a little pitchy in like some of the Star Spangled Banner, but when it comes to Bruno Mars songs, he kills them.
Dude, leave the door open. Fire.
I am shocked
So
at how
good.
well he did on that one.
I love it. He was also so nervous about this.
He didn't know it was live streamed.
Yeah.
Oh, someone says Dot Colin says there I am, Gary. Look. Yeah. So shout out to Dot Colin. I actually don't know where Dot Colin was. I know in the Q&A he was right over here. He was wearing a shirt that said Connor Eats Pants Moderator, with like the sheesh emoji
I
under it.
did not know that.
Yeah, Dot Colin was there.
Aw.
And that's it. Yeah. So I will also say this venue looks so much more packed than it actually was. Because we sold 300 tickets, which, like, honestly, it's not a ton. For, like, because the venue wasn't massive or anything. But, like, just the ring and the people around it makes it feel packed.
Yeah.
Bleachers, last minute choice, really good call.
Definitely, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, in the VIP section, bro, like, the lights, I can see everyone in the crowd pretty well, but I could not see a single person in the balcony.
Well, it was interesting too because the
Yeah.
VIP balcony also had bleachers on it, and
Yes.
so it was like there were like couches up like right on the balcony, and then the bleachers, so they fit even more people up there.
Dude, okay, so one thing I gotta say as an absolute cursed thing, when I'm on that stage, you've done several performances. Like, I'm sure you have the same phenomenon. You instinctively look in the same place every time. You know where I'm going. Like, there were like 4 people I made routine eye contact with for the entire show.
They're like your comfort audience members,
But they're
it's
always
like,
looking at me,
yeah.
so it's always direct eye contact. Yeah. Like, VIP paid extra to not be in the live stream.
Oh my god.
Okay, let me see. So there was one girl over here who was like my comfort stare. I said something about a margarita that I ordered one, and she raised her glass and was like, "Oh, you got one too? Sure." Like, awesome. And then I don't know what happened after that moment, but ever since then I could not stop, like, because I'm just trying to look at the crowd as a general. And there was one girl over here who ordered a margarita, and this guy. Like, those are my left side people. Like, I just kept staring, and I'm sure if they knew, if like they felt like I was staring at them, right?
Yeah, I'm sure they have to.
Yeah.
Usually when that happens for me, my vision just like glazes over and I don't actually realize I'm making eye contact with anyone.
I
And
look
I'm like-
away. And then over here, there was, okay. So this one's super specific because I kept looking at her tattoo. Like, on her chest, she had like on her shoulder, she had like birds. She had bird tattoos.
Oh my god.
It was like 4 flying birds and like 1 red one, I think. I don't know, but I kept making a shit ton of contact with her because she was at like the first row, so I would be like looking at the ground and look up, and she was there.
And then birds.
Yeah, and then birds.
If I had known.
Yeah. And then there was one guy who had a One Piece shirt on that same side, and I kept staring with him, and the 3DS guy.
Dude, 3DS guy, yeah, that was.
Yeah, Alana Pierce was right there. Shout out to her. And also, we had some great graphics for this, like just these transitions and everything. Incredible. Ted and Ethan, like, also, I invited Ethan to do this the night before,
Oh yeah.
or 2 nights before. And
Honestly, thank God.
yeah, Schlatt had a bit of a COVID scare, so he stayed back. Very apologetic, very nice. Behind closed doors, Schlatt is shockingly nice. Don't tell him I said that. But yeah, so we just announced the whole talent. Oh wait, no, I forgot. I started. Oh no, I think I was meant to announce the rules, and then they put that up early. I just announced the rules. It's just like I try to keep it as brief as possible because let's be honest, it doesn't really matter. We cheated anyways. Ludwig and Connor, my dad. Honestly, great picture of my dad. I remember, I think it was you or my assistant Venus. They asked like, "Hey, can we get a headshot of your dad or something?" And I texted my dad, and it took him 3 days to respond back to me just to send me his goddamn Facebook profile picture. I could have just gotten that. I just didn't know if he wanted something more.
Oh my god. No, because I remember you sent it back to me and I was like, what a good picture.
Yeah.
And you were like, it's just his Facebook picture.
Wait. I see 7704. You said, "I'm the guy, the One Piece guy with the straw hat." Did you feel like I was making eye contact with you like a little too much? Because I did.
Oh
I
my
absolutely
God.
did. I'm gonna make this a little less. But yeah, like I gotta ask, like, did you feel like I was staring at you a lot? No, not that much. Okay, well,
Good.
not that much means like a few times still, but. Yeah, so like we just announce all the talent, which every show we ever do, we always kind of like nominate the most likely to drop out. And I'm kind of shocked no one did.
Yeah, truthfully.
Yeah, we
I
had
mean-
a couple like COVID related dropouts, but that's like nobody's fault.
Yeah, I mean, we were prepped for a very particular person to drop last minute.
Who's to say?
I mean, who could it be?
Yeah. But I think what really hurt us, or like just like spawned a lot of fear, was VidCon, right? Because that was like a super spreader. We had a few people who had to drop out because they got COVID at VidCon. We were scared because of like Jaden, who got COVID like 2 weeks before Cup Pong, and we
Yeah.
were like, we'll see how that one goes.
Yeah, because it was like a couple days before the thing where she was like, I'm good.
Yeah.
Good to go.
So I'm glad that she got to make it. And yeah, and then I think Sabrina, she also had to cancel because she was on a cooking show, and she told me I didn't expect to last that long. So I think that's my favorite dropout excuse I've ever heard.
I mean,
Yeah.
I respect it.
Didn't Deanna have COVID too?
Yes, I sure did.
We'll see if we can spot when she gets it.
Literally, oh my god. Kicked my ass. It was bad.
Yeah, Jenna was also a replacement. Mm-hmm. She killed it. Yeah, there's you.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
Birdly.
D&V.
D&V.
Yeah,
Christina. That's what we kept saying.
Christina.
Yeah.
That's good. I don't know what was up with Cade, but he felt like a zombie that whole night.
I'm gonna be real, I forgot until right now that Cade, I
Yeah.
passed him multiple times, but like, yeah,
Yeah, he said like nothing. But yeah, here's the bracket, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, Charles and EE really killed it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Was Cade drunk? I don't think so. Oh, like I did have, oh, hey, Dave. Oh, oops. I'm gonna, Dave Cap. Why do you hate Point Crow? I don't. I love Eric dearly.
I love Eric.
Yeah. Obviously there are like some bits, right? Like when I say 7 of your favorite content creators in Point Crow, like I get away with those because communication. I don't know. He knows I'm joking. It's fine. We talk about it. Yeah. So I think, but yeah, EE and Charles absolutely killed it. So I didn't like the trivia wasn't my idea, but they asked me to like, oh, we have space for it. Why not write a trivia? And this is the one thing that I wish they adapted to production. I mean, is like right here. Unfortunately, has a background in improv comedy. Like that's a thing written for Ted, but it's like it looks like it's for both of them. Mm-hmm. I wish they just said, unfortunately, Ted has a background.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wish some of the trivia they just changed the pronouns to like their proper names. Because I mean, I did this for Ludwig because this is just petty and expected. Oh, have you seen all of them?
I haven't seen this one. No.
Oh, okay. This is Ludwig's first event hosted by Alpharad. Wow, give it up for him.
As well, Edna Vision and Ethan of Crank Gameplays, very much so.
Yeah. So also, they had I actually have not watched the full live stream. I skimmed through it. Even the video I posted on it, I kind of skimmed through that one in my reviews. I was just excited for it to be out. Yeah. I was there. I know how it went. Yeah, like we had like the cards for the commentators. They have right here. I'm just curious to see, did they use this? Because this is called a telestrator. In like NFL and stuff, when they draw like the X's and they show like the play and the arrows and everything, that allows them to like draw on everything. And I don't really know if they used it, because obviously I can't see it when I'm on the stage and everything. Can I show everyone's trivia? Yeah, I guess I can, because not everyone's trivia got shown if they got knocked out round 1.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, they didn't ever use it?
The telestrator. I thought they did. They did. They used it at least once.
People said no, they didn't.
No, I definitely saw it at one. Or no, I think what I saw
they were looking for a pin.
Was them showing them how to use it, because Alex was like, "This is how you do this."
Gotcha.
That's the only time.
We spent a lot of money to have that technology, only for them to not use it.
Oh my god.
Awesome. Can I? Oh no. Here, I'm gonna scoot in a little bit more for you.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll make it a little bigger because we're mainly just pausing and talking. It's EE. What did you expect?
God,
okay.
sorry.
Well, it's probably less on EE and more of like. Also, EE was late, so he wasn't there for the telestrator briefing. Charles was though, so it's on him. Can I call you Jacob? Sure, I don't care.
16? Well, it's still top 10.
Yeah, I'm gonna choose that.
Right?
Yeah, I put seating on the bracket and it wasn't necessary, but they still like recited it even though it was incorrect.
I was happy to be seated last for this competition.
You weren't though, is the thing. It was just like on each side I had like, oh, these are the positions for like how bracket seating works.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and I was like, don't read this on stream, and then they did anyways. because it doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm glad we got this aerial camera angle. Right now, you can already see the integrity of the event as the right side's cups are not centered. Yeah, so we can skip through this intro. I think I give it up to. Oh my God. Okay, so Joe was our referee,
and his red hair is sick.
Yeah, I love Joe's red hair. Good shot to the crowd right here. We did enforce like a mask mandation. I guess people viewed it as optional, which is awesome. Sorry you got COVID from this event, by the way. Yeah, these lights though had no idea we were using strobe lights, and this fall was like,
oh my God,
it was intense. It was really intense.
and Charles, who is our first match?
Yeah, and I give it up to EE to do it just to show him up. And here come Ludwig and Connor. I like how they're just very stiff and just wore sunglasses. And that's it.
For the record, I did not try to bribe Joe. I did bribe Joe.
True, there was
twice.
no attempt. There was only a success.
Yeah, and it worked.
This chat message says off topic, but is there plans for another escape room video? We can't really do it twice. You know? I mean, CJ might forgive, but...
Yeah. We do one where there's actually a solution and they just like sit there.
I thought about like one other escape room group because you know how we sent CJ in the escape room, but then like he had to sabotage everyone and then he forgot and just genuinely attempted it. What if we put 4 people in an escape room but told all of them that they're meant to sabotage? Yeah. What would happen?
We should find out.
Yeah.
Honestly.
A little more gravitas to it. I think you have to introduce it. Say something like, Ethan.
Did I even pronounce that word right? Gravitas?
Yeah.
Okay. That's a word like I have no idea how to spell it. I just know how to say it. Yeah, EE did not know what that means. It's just like
The hat.
sparkle. Yeah, the hat. Ted is so freakishly tall. Like I am 6 feet tall. Like just for perspective, you know. And Ted is like half, again, like probably like half a foot taller than me. Dude's insane. Dude makes me look 5'10". Dude makes me look 5'6". I'm really glad that they caught this moment on camera. With live production, it's so hard to catch everything. Also, it looks like they planned on shaking their hands, and then Connor forgot. Because look, he shakes his hand and then pulls it back. Like, okay, I want to move this just so you guys can really see Connor here. Like, it's like Ludwig said, no, don't shake his hand. Because what?
It's so dramatic.
Is that what happened? I don't know, but it's really funny.
Oh my God.
Yeah, and then Ludwig did nail it. Good cut to Ted's. Like, this is all live production, right? Like, really good to show, like, you know, it's basic storytelling of film, just like action and reaction. And they got it. They nailed it. Production was on it.
Did he just? Didn't see that one coming. Wow, we got the PM right off the bat.
Yeah.
For a resident referee, can we get a hi Joe from chat for Joe?
Oh, yo,
Hi,
hi Joe from
Joe.
chat.
See Joe. Yeah, gotta give it up to Joe. One of the best in the biz. Has been doing this for 20 years now.
Oh, wait, we have a bribe on hand?
I'm surprised we got the bribes in round 1.
Joe does take.
You know?
This is his side.
That was I just wanted to win my first round, so that's where all my bribes came from.
Also, Ethan gave him his credit card, and then Joe almost showed the camera.
Oh my God. My favorite part was Ethan coming up to me and being like, is Joe coming off stage at any point? And I was like, I don't think so.
He has
Why?
his credit
and he goes,
card.
can I get my credit card back?
So you guys have a
Yeah.
transaction. You're going for this?
Yeah. Everyone says that, like, Ted has such an unfair advantage because, like, his angle on the cup is so different.
Okay, but that's true. Oh
Yeah,
my
I think
God.
it is true.
I think oh wait, what happened? Oh well, he took a credit card, so you know, like one. I mean, you did a subathon once, can't you bribe him more? Money's tight on this card.
People like that joke. I felt like it was pretty low hanging to say like Ludwig has money. Laugh.
Oh.
But people loved it. What can I say? Yeah.
Oh, this one right here could be the tone setter, Chuck.
Yeah, and then Joe being a ref doing ref things.
Entire tournament, you see the square where there, that is the elbow.
Yeah, I'm gonna skip through most of the gameplay because I really just want to like talk about like the production itself. Oh yeah, I forgot. Don't remember what Ludwig did. Joe threw a flag, called a foul. I like how Joe's willing to yell at Ludwig.
Yeah.
God, my voice was shot for like 4 days straight after this.
You gotta take this kind of stuff seriously.
How much money did Joe actually make? I told Joe he could all keep it, but he donated it to the charity anyways.
He
Good guy,
did.
Joe. But I think he kept like the Target gift card someone gave him.
I'm pretty sure I PayPal'd him $20 to remove a cup, and I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure he sent it back to me.
Aw.
I was like, aw, thanks, Joe.
It's so hard to get a read on Joe. Also, like, I'm glad I didn't have COVID, right? Because in this moment, Ethan says, like, I'm really glad that we got COVID tested before this event. I'm just glad. I'm glad. I'm glad for that reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would hate if it was documented of me giving Ethan COVID.
All right, so one cup.
So I'm glad it didn't.
Can they retaliate here?
Gotta be the question. You don't want to fall behind early.
I like Ethan, like, I know he's holding onto the rope behind him,
looks like
but it
he's,
looks
like,
like he's
comforting him.
massaging Ted's back. You got it, big guy. You can do
Oh
it.
my god. And that's why they won.
And that's why, spoilers.
Oh, sorry.
Not even hitting the rim there. I mean, that's a.
Yeah, and then, people love it. Okay, this is like, I do this a lot. Every live show, every live production. People love specifically this joke.
Oh my God, Connor, how do you feel? Okay, all right. Here we
You just give them a milliseconds to talk and pull it back, and people love it.
Okay, getting close.
I love the sitcom crowd.
Oh.
Yeah. When we were planning this event, Real Good Touring was like, crowds typically only like to be involved for like 90 to 120 minutes. And then somehow we threw together a 4-hour show and the crowd was active for all of it. And I
Yeah.
have no idea. Why is this zoomed in? Yeah, why is this VOD zoomed in? It's not supposed to. You see this, right?
Yeah, I think.
This is a re-exported version, so it's probably just like an error. Oh well, it doesn't matter. We just had donations going across here. That's all you're really missing. Yeah, I don't know how that happened. So, oops, that's probably just a re-upload issue on my part.
Chat, by the way, this is
The broadcast started like that. Oh, okay, thank you. Also, Nandre, what's up?
Oh, that's right. It happens for like the first like 20 minutes. Of
Gotcha,
the stream.
gotcha. I was unaware because I was right here.
We had some scores come through, right? But
Also, shout out to Thomas right here for wearing this whole shit on stage, standing up for 4
For
hours.
4 hours straight.
Yeah, dude got a workout.
Yeah, he killed it.
Yeah.
I mean, we
Yeah, I didn't know it was messed up at the beginning of stream. Glad it got fixed though. Yeah, just kind of scroll through most of this. A lot of people talked. I saw like some comments were like, "We only saw the reaction and not the balls going in the cup," and it's just like, dude, that it's hard. Live production's hard. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like, you know, the flavor of this event is the personality more so than the sport itself. Yeah. That's good. That's good. Yeah, Ludwig got Mogul Money live the next day. Fun fact, these two events were planned on the exact same day initially.
Were they really?
Yeah, well, okay, so the classic Ludwig moment, right? I invite him to this event, I announce the date, and he messages me 8 minutes after the announcement goes live. He goes, "What time? What day is this again?" And I'm just like, "Oh, it's July 1st." And he goes, "Uh-oh." Like, looks in camera, zooms in, sitcom laugh. And he just goes, "I don't know if I can make it." And then I go, "Expected." But like, at that, I was like, oh, maybe he has prior obligations.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know he was playing an entire live event on the same day. That would have been messy. But
Yeah.
because then we had like the same people in some parts. So, like,
Yeah.
So who else but Ludwig?
Oh my god.
Yeah, but I didn't even know he was planning the event. Eventually he told me, but then it was still early enough where he could move it to July 2nd, which I'm surprised because that was like a stadium he had. Like, I didn't know you could, it was that flexible. But then good friend Garrett Nieper, he messaged me like a week before and goes, hey, I don't know if Lud can make it to your event, because he's like on the production team for Mogul Money. I was like, why? He goes, because tech rehearsals that day. And I was like, we'll see what happens then. Eventually he made it. He just went straight from the tech rehearsal to here. But it was just like, if he shows up, he shows up at this point. I'll believe it when I see it.
You want to re-rack?
Ludwig feels like a one-off character in the Big Bang Theory. I don't want any more elaboration on that. That's good.
This is a pretty early re-rack.
Do you think audience/chat was going along with the bit, or it's that easy to get them to cheer for no reason? Everyone just type in chat, we cheer for anything. It's not a bit. It is that easy.
Yeah, and like you said earlier, I mean, this is a very early re-rack.
Yeah.
Usually see
Yeah, we cheer for any. Yeah, there. See, it's not a bit. It's not a bit. It's someone tells you to do something, you do it.
Oh my god.
Yeah. What is my favorite thing was, I think the biggest question asked in our weekly production meetings were always like, what if they can't get any balls in the cup? And like, you know, Stella, the main contact from Real Good Touring, she kept emphasizing like, what if they can't get a single one in? I wanted to do 10 cups for the record.
Yup.
Yeah, and I had so much faith in my degenerate talent, but I was very wrong, because it was this game where I just go, oh fuck. We were gonna do like 10 cups in the second round, but then no one could make it in, and we just did 6 cups the whole night because I couldn't do anything. I had way too much faith. This was a 4-hour event and we cheated.
Very much so. I have to say, I think I jinxed myself because I practiced before this event.
Yeah.
And I would practice with Point Crow a lot.
Yeah.
And I was like demolishing him. Like, I think he would vouch for me in that
Yeah.
too. Like, I was doing
No, I
so
heard you
good
gas yourself up.
here at the house, and then I was like, I'm so worried I'm gonna choke the day of, and then I sucked.
Dude, Ted has such clean shots.
range. It is a little optimal here.
Oh,
Yeah. Ted was like the only one who could make them in. I really think his height helped. Yeah, swing and a miss. And what's funny is, like, I'm sure you guys remember, like, the blitz rules, like, oh, we're gonna magically remove a cop for no reason and stuff like that. I wanna see whenever we start to do that here. Did I do it here? Yep. Okay. So
Up we go.
that's a miss right there, and you see Joe take a cup, because if the angle shows it right before I ever remove a cup, you'll always see me go. It's like, because the reason I'm doing that is we had a schedule. We had 10 minutes per game, and production's in my ear saying, you got 2 minutes left. You need to move this shit along.
oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's just like every time I moved a cup, it was because production was yelling at me in my ear. They were keeping the timer. Also, I want to critique Connor's form here. He throws it like he's scared.
Oh my god.
Connor gets jump scared. Wait. No, I can do it.
It's the flick back. It's so
the flick back.
good.
I'm gonna keep watching this. It's like the throw is fine. It's the drawback. Cut punk jump scare. Yes. Yeah, they're doing like high school football game chants. That did not last. Then they got really personal with all the chants. I wonder, anyone who was like at this live event, how was your like throat feeling the next few days? Because I straight up was like on bed rest. Not for any plague or anything, but just like my throat was tired.
Can't relate.
Yeah. Also, the next day I went to Disneyland with my dad because he was in town. So like, I was exhausted.
Down to the final cup on each side. Who would
Women's wrongs. I think that was my favorite chant from
Women's wrongs.
That
Yeah.
was a good one.
That was all peace jars too. Yeah. She really has it all. She's way too funny for what she does.
That's when it all matters. That is the
Yeah, like I do agree. Like that's like a shot that like it would have been nice to see it go in because it's the last one. But I think the pop off shows it. Ooh, those lights were way more intense than I wanted. There was no strobe light talk in production meetings, I'd like to say. All right, I'm going to do the same thing you guys are and just skip through sponsors.
Thanks for coming out. How's it feel? You know what? I'll go to more Alpharad events. It's just you had fun, yeah? It's just 10 minutes.
Okay, I think this was like a really great joke. Also, Ludwig wearing jeans. That doesn't feel right.
No.
Yeah. I'm gonna move
I
the
didn't.
mic.
Oh,
Oh, it's swaying.
she's.
Ludwig
she's
wearing
rocking.
jeans doesn't feel right to me.
I think that's what makes him feel like a one-off character on The Big Bang.
Yeah.
It's the jeans.
It's the trash taste merchandising to jeans. But honestly, this face on Ludwig finally comes to an event, loses round 1. Yeah,
Bruno Mars should have competed. I agree.
yeah, he should have. Right here, honestly, this was like a year and a half joke in the making of Ludwig not always flaking for events. And then he says this.
Thanks for coming out, man. How's it feel? You know what? I'll go to more Alpharad events. It's just you had fun, yeah? It's just 10 minutes.
It's just 10 minutes.
That's such a good joke. Like that's so good on him.
Do you feel let down?
Remember to download Ludwig's extension, guys. He really wants
Yeah, I always try to like pit the teammates against each other because it's funny.
Congrats on
Every commentator in any field, oh, the overlays fix. Every commentator in any field, like especially Smash casters, always have their like go-to phrases, right? I realized not normally for commentary, but I had one here that was just I kept saying I gotta ask before I would ask a question as like a transition point. I said that a lot in this event. I think, yeah, because like I weighed this because also what you guys don't see is in between games right here. So we had like a full plan. They walk off, cuts to EE and Charles, and then they just fill space, right? They just fill space while we are cleaning up because water spills. We're readjusting the cups. I'm sitting down because I'm exhausted and planning on being here for 4 hours. Yeah, so it's a lot of like, this is just stalling. Every live production has stalling. Yeah. And again, if you guys have any questions about like what's on screen or just general production questions, me or honestly D's better at those, but like we can answer whatever you guys want.
Dude, I was running around like a maniac
Yeah.
for this entire event. And then I came on stage and I was like, time to suck at cup.
Yeah. Time to look like I'm not stressed.
Yeah.
Next time you have another event, you bet that I'll buy tickets because being there that night was a dream come true. Awesome. I think it was a great event. What team do I wish got further? My dad.
Truly.
I think, yeah, people wanted him to get further. How quickly did it become apparent that the 10-minute constraint was going to be a problem? Literally that first game.
Right in the beginning.
Yeah, literally after the first 2 shots where 4 people missed, I just go,
Uh-oh.
What was your biggest worry about the execution? Probably like production, because like I can't see it. I just had to hope everything was going well. Yeah. Like, okay, so here's another example, right, of like the trivia. Did Trevor have cancer? Says recently beat cancer and now wants to beat the competition. That was a clip for like my dad, right? Like my dad over here. My dad beat cancer. Trevor did not have cancer. But now it's just like, who knows? Because I thought the trivia was going to show one person at a time. So that was a little bit of a whoopsie, and it's kind of funny. Because now it's like, is Serenite or Obviously May going to integrate Yowie into any conversation? If you know the people involved, you know who I'm talking about. But if you don't, both are probably true, though.
Also, no, we did not have a tech rehearsal the day before.
No, I think all of our events have all been like pretty I like it that way. I like being loosey-goosey with it. If it's a disaster, it's a disaster, but we can make it funny.
We had like a short one of like 20 minutes to get the beginning of the show down, but other than that, it was like, have fun.
Yeah, our tech rehearsal was The intro, Bruno Mars explaining the rules when Joe comes on, when the casters start talking, what Alana does, and then we did one practice match, and then we're like, got it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, and like the intro, the tech rehearsal was not good either, because
I wasn't there for that. I was doing
it
other
wasn't.
stuff.
I feed off the crowd in those events. So, like, it's so hard to be like, are you guys ready for cup pong? And there's, like, just 3 empty bleachers. You know, it's hard to fake that energy when there's no one to fake it for. Yeah. Who else would you have invited if you could? Honestly, I got everyone. Like, everyone I asked kind of said yes. I think I would have loved to have Schlatt there, but that's, like, it. He just had a COVID scare.
Yeah.
Didn't have COVID as far as I'm aware, so thankful for that, but you know, he didn't want to like maybe have it. Yeah. My dad comes out. Trevor, okay, so why was my dad team with Trevor, right? Did they know each other? No. Trevor I told him that my dad's gonna enter, and I had no idea who my dad was gonna team with. But if you know Trevor from anything that he's done, it just made sense to me. And, you know, I was in a text group chat with my dad and Trevor as they were coordinating their outfits.
I love that.
Yeah, and, yeah, Trevor gets in with my dad, and the whole bit was Trevor kept saying, like, I wish he was my dad.
Only got the handshake, man.
Trevor, I gotta ask, how's it feel, team?
I
gotta ask. Right there. Oh my god, I say it. It's like I noticed it halfway through the show, and then I couldn't stop. I gotta ask.
With just a legend, you heard the crowd for your teammate.
No, I'm so excited. There's a lot to live up to, and I'm gonna make Dad proud.
That's a great one.
So, to hand it over to my dad, how do you feel about this event?
I feel very excited.
Camera.
Let's do it for
T-Tours.
Let's do it for the kids, baby. That's right.
My dad. Okay, so I love my dad. Like, I have such a great relationship with my dad. He's so proud of me. He supports what I do. It's awesome. But like, he supports it because he knows. Like, he's like, if this was a thing when I was young, I would have done it. Like my dad and I are super similar in a lot of ways, and I get all my humor, charisma just directly from him. So it's like super nice for him to like get to see what I do in a place that everyone is chanting his name, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, my dad's great. Was it strange working with your dad in this context? Like a bit, I guess, because it was like I'm not, you know, I don't address my dad with like these questions with the stick mic and everything. Like, it was more of like I hope he's comfortable with this kind of thing.
He seemed really comfortable with it.
Yeah, I mean, you brought your dad out. He was a medic for the bounce house, and he was like fine. Did you have
my
that
dad
same
loved
fear?
it. No, not really. I mean, my dad works in film anyway,
Yeah,
so
that's
I was
fair.
like, he's fine.
Yeah, my dad does like appraisals, so
Close enough.
yeah.
All right, take your side, because now we have your competitors coming out.
Dude, okay, also, my dad, to just gas him up, he's one of those people who is good at everything with, like, minimal effort. Like, he was that kid who never studied and got straight A's. You know, he's just smart enough to coast.
I feel like that track.
And by straight A's, I mean, like, A's and B's, right? Yeah. He seemed relaxed in the VIP. Yeah, he was just hanging up there. He said people took pictures with him and asked him for autographs, and he loved it.
I love that.
Yeah, my dad was a C's get degrees kind of guy. Yeah, you know, he's a professional level poker player. He was a near professional level golf player. Like, he just keeps doing shit and gets really good at it, but he's like, I make more doing what I'm doing. Yeah. High key, my dad was asking me, is like, so I mentioned like he had cancer and everything, right? After that, kind of changed his perspective. He's kind of spent his whole life grinding, making a lot of money. And after that, he was like, I don't want to like miss out on these years with my family and stuff. So he's trying to find something with like lower pay that's more fun and fulfilling for him to do. He's gonna wait to get like some more like health insurance from his current job first. But he's been asking me. He's like, what do you think I could do on YouTube?
He would be so good at YouTube.
He pitched it to me. He really likes channels like Dude Perfect, right? Hear me out. My dad, he like sat me down like a pitch meeting and said like, hear me out, Dad Perfect. He's like, it's just me and my buddies who all peaked in college, and we just do the same things they do.
Okay, but I would watch that.
I would watch that,
Please,
yeah.
Please do that.
No one steal that idea. That's from my dad only. Yeah. My dad, like, he doesn't want to stream and play games and shit. He wants to, like, do events like this. He wants a dad perfect.
Dad, perfect. That's so good.
Because, you know, he has that same fear that, like, everyone unfamiliar with YouTube is like, will they sue us? I'm like, no. I think it's really funny that they played this song and they skipped in. Also, yeah, I like how Ovely, pretty tall, takes the jump rope. Serenade, who's like 4'10", stares at it, goes under. Yeah.
That was like the most intimidating part of the whole event, was getting into the ring, though.
Yeah. Wait, did I say that?
And the caps that say beer.
Did I say it?
And the caps?
No, I just talked about their caps that said beer. My dad is such a backwards hat kind of guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah. He fits that vibe.
First term looks like from my dad.
They just wanted like fratty apparel, like my dad and Trevor. Also, let's talk about this one. I do wish like we got the shot on specifically this. My dad was the only person who sank the first shot in of the entire 32 people at this tournament. And like, I just want to look at Trevor's face here. Oh, there was another. Okay, no. Like, people sank it in first shot on like their round 2. You know, but my dad was the only one who did it on their first shot of the tournament. No, Scooch did it, but it didn't count. That was like round 2 or 3. Yeah, no, my dad was like absolutely a frat boy. I make that joke and he didn't like it. I don't think he disliked it. I just don't think he wanted to out his frat.
Go Trevor, yeah.
How do you follow that up, Trevor?
Yeah, you got a lot to live up to here.
Dang, man.
After.
Got the whole body motion. Hold up. Oh, whoa.
Oh, he also had the scared flick.
Got the whole body motion. Hold up. Oh, whoa.
How's it feel?
Connor had like a facial thing though.
This tournament?
To practice as the older child in my family. My parents
Ovely's
love
so
my
funny.
sister
I
more,
love Ovely.
and this is for them.
God, her hair's long. I didn't realize.
Feels like a bad tournament.
Dude,
Bad tournament to be a parent on the other
yeah,
side.
Ovely is like one of the wittiest people I know.
Bring to the table here.
Yeah, so we can just kind of like skip through this game. I feel like we're taking such a long time. It's been an hour and we're like halfway through the 30 minutes in. Yeah, like a lot of these games don't matter. This is one of those shots that it's cool if you make it, embarrassing if you don't.
Yeah.
That's not going in.
It's not going in. Yeah, we can skip through this. My dad, who's did my dad sink the last shot?
That's gonna be a D.
Oh my god, we have to watch this in its full glory. All right.
Okay, I mean, no.
There was passion in that shot.
I'm rooting for Red.
Also, shout out to Serenade. I've known her for like 6 years. We go way back.
Let's go.
My partner told me that she was practicing.
I did before the Uber got to my house.
Oh, I forgot. I don't even think they knocked. I think we just called this a DQ.
3 minutes.
Look, I back turn. Don't know what's going on. What happened here? I have no idea because the crowd chants, the cheers, and I wasn't watching. I think they just maybe like.
I think they just started fighting.
Yeah, I think I started fighting. So this wasn't planned. Nothing was planned with me involved. Did they rehearse this? Probably. They probably discussed it, but I have absolutely no idea because everything was a fun surprise for me. I'm sure it was scripted. I'm sure like they agreed that they would fight, but I wasn't involved in that. Everything you guys saw was a complete and total surprise for me, at least.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I didn't see half of
I don't think this was scripted though. I don't think that was scripted. It can't be scripted. Serenade has a smile. Well, it's just like it can still be an off the cuff bit, and she can find it funny. Like that doesn't mean it's scripted because everyone no one had beef here, but they can jokingly encourage it. But yeah, this splash, like, I want to go frame by frame on this one, honestly. So, okay, okay, yeah, you know what? This was so scripted. This was so scripted, actually. I thought her head hit it. Look, she knocks it with her hand. Oh, but the splash was perfect.
That was really good.
Yeah, oh, oops. I keep moving the camera with my foot. Yeah, oh, yeah, see? There you go. There you go. Eric and Cutie's fight was the best. Okay, I have actually analyzed that one, and I'll get back to you on it, because I noticed something about it. That one was so scripted. This one, I think it could have been off the cuff, but Ovely is honestly just a live production genius. Like, this is the same thing as, like, hitting your hand instead of someone's face, stomping on the ground or something like that. Like, that's, honestly, kudos to her. I need to give her some props, just because, it happened. It happened so fast.
No, that's good.
That's good. What's the name for that?
What, like stage combat?
Yeah.
Or
just like faking it. I just know there's like a term for it.
Just being good at that.
Fair enough.
I don't think there's like a term for it.
Oh yeah, honestly, this is a highlight of the whole tournament. Sleight of hand. I guess I'll call it. I know it's all improv, but like, you know, there's specific words for it, so I think that's good. Yeah. One more time. Yeah, she did
that
great.
Is really good. Especially from the people behind them, like that.
Oh yeah, they couldn't see anything.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's pro wrestling. Yeah, true.
How do you compliment that? He's amazing, and I wish he was my dad too.
Trevor's funny.
Look at those.
Yeah, I'm gonna skip through this. You know, match is over. I hand it. Selling a hit. Yeah. Yeah, many terms for it. Yeah.
Choreography is like, yes, but that wasn't choreographed. That's just good knowing how to do stage combat.
Yeah, so right here, Alana Pierce, she went around at the beginning of the show asking if anyone had specific songs they want to walk out to, and if not, she would just like ad-lib it. Most people didn't care. Altrive definitely requested a Yeek song. And in case you're not aware, they both soft cosplayed as Yeek with their flannels. Dash is wearing a Yeek shirt. Josh is wearing a Shrek shirt.
Interesting outfit you got, Dash. What can I say, man? I'm just eking out.
I cannot.
I think so. One thing I would like to say behind the curtain, you know how like YouTubers always say, "Oh, you don't know us." Like they're so different on camera and off. Mm-hmm. I think that's true for all of them. Like people are so different once that internet persona is stripped. But Dash, Altrive, and Josh are the same person on and off camera. They are the most consistent people I know.
I complimented his shirt at one point, and he was like, I had to pull out the good clothes for this. And I was like, thank you.
I think one of my favorite interactions was one time Josh was at my house playing piano. And Dee just was like, oh, do you have an interest in piano? And started asking, you can tell the story.
I'm like asking him questions because like there's a whole other group of people like having a conversation. So he's playing and I'm like, oh, like, are you learning? He's like, yeah. And I'm like, oh, what songs do you know? And he's like, you know, just like whatever, like some random classical stuff. And I was like, oh, can you read music or like you learning by ear? And he goes, what is this, a fucking interview? And I was like, I'm sorry.
And you can hear it in the Josh voice, but like he is... Like, one time, okay, so I hosted that Mario Party event, right? Like, on Friday. And so in that event, oh my God, what was, oh yeah. So I was saying like, hey guys, when do you want to do this Mario Party event? It doesn't matter. Here are 3 dates to vote on. And Josh said I can do all but one. And then everyone started saying I can only do that one. So then everyone started voting for it. And Josh was like, what the fuck? Stop the count. Stop the count. And then like I felt bad that Josh was the only person that we initially planned who couldn't make that date. So I want to be nice to Josh, right? Like, and I send him like, I'm going to crop this so I don't, because I have a Discord link above it. I don't want people to see it. But yeah, so I messaged Josh like a nice message and say, hey, sorry for the date falling on the date that you couldn't make it. And what did he do? Like, it was pretty much like, I'll definitely hit you up next time we do this, you know, like try and be like a good friend. And Josh just downvote Cannon and wait, it'll focus eventually. Wait. Okay, well, you can see it. You can see that he just reacted to it and just spammed downvote. Maybe move out. There it goes. Yeah. See, he just reacted. He just downvoted me. And, like, I was trying to be nice. So, that's all I got to say. Yeah, they're the same person on and off camera.
What do you, Josh? So we hosted a VIP Q&A. All right.
Oh, yeah. Honestly, these two, like, stole the show.
They were so fun.
For the video, did you use only shots from the stream, or did you take extra footage from the cameras? I want to say that we used like 98% of what production did, but we had full access to all the cameras, and we did splice some shots from the cameras. Just like when we, sometimes you're watching and you're like, ooh, I wish they would cut to this. That we just replaced it with those appropriate shots. Peach said you didn't brief them about stuff, had me cracking up. What was there to brief them on? It's cup pong. Like, I mean, all my events are kind of like a just come show up.
Okay, and the confidence coming through, riling up the crowd before the game has even started.
Oh, 100%.
So, you guys have 7 cups.
For free? That's one's for free?
No, I mean, that's good for you.
Dude, I do not know how to get a read on them. I'll be so honest. It's so hard to interact with them. What were you saying?
No, go ahead.
It's just because, like, all of the interactions are them, like, hardcore flirting with me. But it's, like, for the bit. But I'm like, I don't know how to respond to that. You know?
That was not my interactions with them.
I
but,
believe
you
it.
know.
Well, they do it on stage, and I just
Yeah.
don't know. I remember one time Peach and I were doing Fall Guys. We had, like, the competitive Fall Guys tournament. And then I mentioned, for a video, I want to do a Squid Game. But I don't want to do, like, the Mr. Beast shit. I just want to wear a suit and slap the fuck out of people. And she said, you can do that to me any day. And I'm just like, she's the only person who can, like, stun lock me. Like, she just says the shit, and I don't know how to respond to it.
Are you good with that?
Yeah, what was your interaction with them?
Because I didn't really, this is my first time meeting them at
Yeah.
this event. And so we were talking, and the only thing I really knew about Peach Jars
Yeah.
was the sexy Thanos shoot that she did with Sophia, who's
Yeah.
our makeup artist. And I went up to her and I was like, I loved sexy Thanos. And she was like, you have good taste.
What's that, the Thanosy?
Yeah, the
Yeah.
Thanosy. And we just ended up talking about that for a while. And that was pretty much my only interaction.
Just for the people who are saying, what are you talking about? Let me find this. Here you go.
To meet with us, professionally applied.
There you go. Yeah, there's Sophia.
There's Sophia.
Yeah, this is a Drumsy video. Trying to find like a good shot. Oh, there's Jenna too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, here you go. This is what she's referring to. Awesome.
Unfair advantage, but like,
She also, she did make TikToks of sexy Thanos. Because I mean, honestly, if you're committed to it, why wouldn't you?
Yeah, honestly.
okay, apparently they said no. So just go, then 2 people go.
Also Jenna is like insane in a fun way. Because I remember like right here, that makes sense. 2 completely different forces on both sides.
Yeah.
I think right here, or is it before? I just skipped past it. Jenna asked if she could like drink the water, and I said yes. And then everyone, like all production, started like screaming in my ear. Joe came, like, look, watch her go for it. And then you hear production in my ear, and everyone freaked out because we had like PAs on the side doing this.
No.
Yeah. Yeah. So she wanted to drink it, didn't get to. Yeah, that was
Can you knock them out of the tournament for me?
yeah. I like working with Peach Stars because I think her and I definitely have like really good synergy. We riff off each other well. But yeah, she can definitely stun and lock me, and I don't know how to respond. Yeah, so I think for the most part we can skim through this because I think like this game was pretty anticlimactic until Peach Jar said women's wrongs.
They couldn't drink the water because the ping pong balls were touching the floor and then going back in the water.
Yeah.
That's That's why.
Yeah, it's just it's if you really think about it, they were just trying to protect her. Yeah. Or was it this? I feel like she said it on the this side. Maybe it was in the next round. I don't remember. Anyways, Peach Stars at the end of one tournament said like, I'm doing this for women's rights and women's wrongs. And I think that was the highlight of the show. One of them. I keep saying that. Good show. Had a lot of highlights. Likes birds.
Christina loves birds.
I wish I saw this slide so I could have just put like Deanna likes birds.
True.
I thought it was funny to have everyone's trivia be really complicated and like wordy, and then yours was just likes birds.
I got recognized
for birdies.
Yeah, when I was running around, someone said it's Bird Lady, and I was like, that is the best compliment. I was like, thank you.
for those of you who don't know, we're gonna plug birdies. Deanna loves birds.
I do.
And she just talks about birds. And here's Joe. Hi, Joe. Yeah, Deanna, if you've ever wondered, have you seen a toucan sleeping?
Have you?
I
have.
Regulars for the Alpharad team?
Absolutely.
Hi, Joe.
People love Hi, Joe. That is the one meme that's never gotten beaten into the ground, because you really can't, like, it's a perfect meme because you can't, like, riff off of it.
Yeah.
You know, like, it starts at Hi, Joe, it ends at Hi, Joe.
It's like 90% of the comments on that one video that I did with him.
Yeah, I believe
was like,
that.
I expected that.
So, Void, I think, was the best cup pong player there. And I was like, he's going to win unless he's drunk. And then here I am. I see him walk out and go, okay.
No.
Look.
Did I tell you that my sister texted me before I played and goes, good luck, you're going to kill it. Sorry you have to play against Void. I was like,
dude,
oh,
you got so lucky because, look, when, like, people have that drunk confidence, you know?
Mm-hmm.
This jump is a drunk confidence. You know what I mean?
I didn't know he did that.
Yeah, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Like, nobody else saw that and said, it's going to be a good idea for me to jump over that. He nailed it. Don't get me wrong, but, like, that is drunk confidence right there. I've never seen Void buzz, though. He's either sober or he's not.
Or very drunk, yeah.
Also, Void goes to the wrong side despite me pointing at it.
Oh my god. Also, I was so obsessed with Jasmine's outfit.
Yeah, no, she's incredible. But with Void, he's like, I think he's the only one who, like, drank.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think so.
Anyone else really drank more than, like, casually at this event.
I will say, chugging that White Claw in the second round, I hadn't eaten anything that day.
Gotcha.
And I got off stage and I was a little bit messed up.
Yeah, here's you.
That's me.
When did you and Christina coordinate your outfits?
About a week before.
Also, I'm sorry. I'm gonna watch you get in here again.
But they are ferocious.
It is not majestic, if I can be honest.
It's not. I was like, ow.
I'm gonna play it one more time, actually. It's the face that you make right here.
It's like the stumble. Oh my god. Like the cat treats in my hand.
Yeah, which just unexplained, because you were gonna bribe Joe for precious Marina to give her some cat treats.
And I did. I also brought him a Coke bottle, but it was glass and it shattered.
Oh.
Yeah, I couldn't give it to him. It was really sad.
Yeah, Joe, he's a fiend for those glass Cokes. Like, dude, Void, his mannerisms are not sober.
He said,
what is that? Look at you.
What the heck was that?
What is that? Because, okay, so reading his mouth, he goes, he shoots it, he goes, oh, shit.
What the heck was that?
what is he doing?
I don't know.
The finger waggle, no, literally.
I like it, though. Oh, they're cheering for Alpharad. Oh, I guess we didn't focus on the chants during the Ludwig one. because I remember people were saying, "Let's go Ludwig," and then it proved how disloyal the crowd was. I'm not gonna go back because we need to finish this. But then Ted took the mic and immediately made them go chant Ludwig, wets the bed, and it's just, I don't know why that was his go-to insult.
And it worked though.
Everyone chanted it, yeah. Not the least loyal crowd in history. They just wanted to be involved.
They were just happy to be there.
Yeah.
I was talking to Christina before the event, and I was like, yeah, let's coordinate outfits, whatever. I went to drop off her sweatbands.
Yeah.
And she was like, yeah, I'm excited. It's going to be fun. I've never played beer pong before. This is her first time ever.
Jenna's too. Which is
Really?
crazy. Yeah, she did
I didn't
well.
know that.
Yeah. She said, I did not have friends in high school. And she said that on stage, which might sound like a bit, but she definitely said that to me privately too.
Let's get chat involved. Just chant 1 or 2. You guys are part of this too. 1, 2.
I can't re-chat. I just said shit. Yeah.
That one too, don't worry.
God, Charles and Phil did such a good job at, like, as soon as I stopped talking, they would fill the space. And then as soon as I would start talking again, they would let me have the stage. Like, you have to, like, that's like an ego thing too, you know? To be,
Yeah.
like, good at that. Like, because, like, you could, if it was, like, a problem, like, I could start to look dickish for, like, talking over them. But, like, as the host, like, they had to, like, be able to give it up and, like, let me talk. Which, honestly, like, that's not a skill a lot of people have. Like,
no,
I'm very,
definitely, yeah.
yeah, very appreciative of that.
Very lucky to have gotten them.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Joe just gave you another ball.
Oh yeah, because like that was when I gave him cat treats.
Wait, is that 3 balls from this side?
Someone said, oh, that void throw. Oh, let me go back. Let me see Void's throw. I wasn't watching. That aerial view makes it so much worse. Cause like from my perspective, you know, I'm on the side like, oh, that missed. But like, oh, the aerial view makes that shot look so much worse. My dude was gone.
Oh my god.
Oh, one more time. Look, I just want to see like his lineup. Like, he's not even really lined up to throw it. It's right here.
It's dangerous.
Oh my god.
My man's. I love Void so much.
I like that at this point only one cup has actually been sunk because you guys just took one away for us.
Is this when you started chugging? No, this was
No,
the
I
next
checked
round.
the second round, yeah.
I like your rainbow sweatbands, even though it's July.
Thank you.
Very
okay.
bold.
Can I tell you about the dream that I had the night before Cup Pong?
Yes.
Okay, so I already had this outfit planned out, right?
Uh-huh.
I have a dream. I'm like, production's going great, like whatever. I go out to play and you ask me a question. You're like, you know, Deanna, Pride Month is over. Like, what are you doing? And in my dream, I said, Pride Month may be finished, but we are only just beginning. And I was hoping you would ask me that because it's the stupidest thing I could have said.
You could have prepped me. I would have asked it.
But I dreamed that. I was like, oh my God.
You could have just asked.
I guess, yeah. But now you all know.
Gotcha. It would have been funny if this also look at elbows.
I know. Joe said something to us about it.
She was leaning in.
She was. I'm also bribing him right there.
Yeah. You see, I saw. Look at those roommates.
We're getting some comps here on some.
We have some negotiation.
Yeah, it was $5 for him to take a cup away, so I paid him $20.
I just want to say, like, what a cutaway right here. You just see us, and then. So I saw this from the other angle, and it's definitely Jasmine just like scores a shot, pops off, jumps into Void, not the other way around. But like this is just such an insane cut. Like, okay. So you see her hand. You see Jasmine's hand right here. You see it score, and then you see her get yoinked.
That's so good.
Void having the time of his life. Yeah.
In the midst of that defense chant, I definitely did hear the.
D's nuts chants. Awesome. Jasmine tweeted it if you want to find it. And I just want to go through the VOD.
A lot of pressure here and another bounce attempt. I know she.
Shots to Thomas. Yet again.
Honestly. Oh man, I even at this point, this is what, an hour in.
Yeah.
He had to be dying.
Like, I get exhausted standing. Like, I was exhausted sitting up here with a damp suit.
Yeah.
And
those things, I mean, that rig probably weighed like, I don't know, 30, 40 pounds maybe.
Yeah, that's about what I was gonna say. I mean, the camera itself is like pretty heavy.
Yeah.
I
That's
mean,
insane.
30, 40 is like generous too. It could be heavier.
Oh man, I couldn't have done it.
No. I remember there's this one, because like the whole like Frozen in Time visual album, Thomas was like the cinematographer for that. So he had like the same, kind of like a similar-ish thing, and that was about like November-ish.
Oh yeah, that
filming
rig I
that.
think was even bigger than the one that he had on for this.
It was. Also, here's the wig.
Oh my!
Yeah.
Oh god!
The wig I had in it. Oh, move out of the way. Oh my god! Because I thought it was so funny because people saw that trailer and was like, "Wow, they've been working on this for a while," and I'm like, "It's a fucking wig."
It's like a jump scare.
You
for me,
absolute
like-
fools! Yeah, it was. Here's me and Thomas in front of the Full House. There it is. And it was the start of November.
When we were in the house.
Yeah, when we. Right.
And very end of October.
Oh, yeah,
I
you're right. Oh, I found it. Yeah. Here's me. Wearing that the whole rig, and that was without the camera, and I was like, this hurts. Like, I was without the camera, and I learned a very valuable lesson. Yeah, honestly, and just because I'm here, we got some nice shots from the Monophobia shoot. These are nice.
Oh yeah, that
I
one was
think
fun.
That was my favorite one visually, and the whole visual album.
She is determined.
Yeah.
Thinking of
Anyways, yeah, long story short, I think we flip a coin here, right? Because
Yeah,
you
we
guys are
do.
down to one cup.
Here's your coin.
We flipped a coin.
All right, so Void, since you did get your last cup first, we're gonna allow you to pick heads or tails.
what are you? Are you
Sober Void would have guessed right, is all I'm saying.
Yeah.
a tails kind of guy? But
I think, also, I was about to say it, at the start of Void's thing, right here, I literally said, annoyingly good at everything until he gets drunk.
Oh my god.
Just read like a book. Anyways, you win the coin flip, we move on.
We do.
And then who comes out next? Oh, we start plugging for charity. Raised 13,000. Raised a little over 30,000 total at the end of the stream, which is awesome. Okay, and now
Oh yeah.
yeah, Cutie and Shay coming out.
Feeling about this one, Chuck?
Yeah,
Are those Doritos? We have those? Production?
looks like it's ranch.
So after staring at
just
the
chilling.
world champion.
Also, I make this joke on stage, but I told Eric, it's like, out of every time I've ever seen you in person, 80% of those times you've been wearing this shirt.
He wears
True.
that shirt like 4
Vouch?
times a week. Yeah. Hard vouch.
It's such a plain shirt too.
It is. Yeah. He just likes it.
I mean, I have my shirts I wear a lot, but I just really want to
Eric
acknowledge
owns
that
like
one.
4 shirts total.
Yeah.
I couldn't even. I got neck.
Yeah.
So Alex, question: are you a compulsive liar as well?
Everything he said was
Good for me. Good for me.
Well,
That
you
was
heard it
funny.
here first. Ask.
Love Alex. Love Eric. Both great people.
relaxed, we're having a snack. Having a good time.
You know, here they just talk about just another day at work, not even stressing over it. Eric.
Cup pong. He said something about cup
Yeah, I think it helps because like Eric and Cutie, or like Point Crow and Cutie Cinderella, are like very close friends. So like, I think that's why the dynamic works as well as it does.
Yeah.
Yeah. Honestly.
Said he's wearing that shirt right now.
Wait, he's streaming?
Oh, that's so good. Oh my god.
No fucking way.
Let's go, Eric.
Oh my god. Hold on, I'm just gonna call him. I don't know if he'll answer because he's on stream.
Hello.
Hey man, I just wanted to let you know I'm rewatching Cup Pong on stream, and D and I commented that in that stream you were wearing the same shirt you wear like 80% of the times I see you, and I gotta ask, right now, do you happen to be wearing the white shirt with the 4 colors on each corner?
No, I'm definitely not. That would be crazy because I obviously have like a.
Okay, because like we saw you wearing it here, and I just feel like every time I see you, there's like a 4 in 5 chance you're wearing that shirt.
I mean, it's clearly the 1 in 5. I'm definitely not wearing it right now. Anyways, I have some important business to take care of. Goodbye.
All right, see you, man.
I'm screaming.
Is it gonna change?
Oh my god.
He does wear that shirt a lot, to be fair. All right, bravo, here we go.
Oh.
Back to streaming. All right.
Oh, that's so funny.
Thank you to the viewer who told us that he's wearing that shirt.
Said that. Oh
We
my
would have never
God.
known. All right.
During a speed run.
Oh my god, he's just.
Oh my god.
Why did I call Eric even though I knew he was wearing that shirt? To give him a free clip for his channel. You know, it's what us content creators do. Alright, so like this honestly this match was pretty anticlimactic until the fight at the end.
I was like, why can't I see anything?
Glasses?
Yeah,
Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, let's just skip to the end wherever it is. Okay. So I watched this. I'm gonna go back here. I'm gonna move this like down here so we can get the full effect. So what happens here is like they win. Shay and Cutie Cinderella win, and Cutie comes around to the front. Eric is beefing, and like if you want to ask, is this scripted or not? Because like for the Ovally Serenite, I really think they could have thought that up on the fly.
Yeah.
This one, no. Watch this. Eric throws water at her, and then what does he do? Take his glasses off before she hits him.
Ah, true.
Yeah. I noticed that. If he didn't take his glasses off, I would say that this might be spur of the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I heard him talking about it backstage. I was like, just be careful, please.
Yeah. So that's how I found out about it. Was it was the glasses for me.
He's trying to keep his glasses so safe. When she has her arm around him,
Yeah.
you can see him trying to like keep them out of the
Keep
way.
away.
Of her, literally.
Yeah.
He's like, no.
I did a cartoon fight. I do think it's good coordination. Shay and like Alex both pull them off at the same time.
Yeah.
Both out of frame on the camera. Really good like choreography, all things considered. And now we go back over here.
Gorilla grip on those glasses.
Yeah, thank you, Elena, for the. I'm happy with this event. Deanna and I were like the two ones behind it, really, and I mean, not really.
I mean, there were so many people. Like, yeah.
Every idea starts between us.
Yeah,
Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, so now, we do the same thing I mentioned earlier. We stall, we play some replays, we don't use the telestrator. Yeah, here we go. We have Jaden, LL Drifts, which, make it pretty far. Spoilers.
I like the trivia for Aaron.
Oh, so it was going to be so funny that Aaron's trivia said kiss James, and James' trivia said kissed Aaron. But now it just...
Kissed Aaron.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah, I wish someone in production had like the foresight, because they saw this. I didn't. So I guess they both kissed Aaron. Here. Wait 1 second. I want to see. Let me hide this. Odd ones out kissing Aaron. Like, you see why I have to hide this, right? What might show up? Okay, so. This was when they were on their Scribble Showdown tour. They did like a stream from like a hotel conference room for like Jacksepticeye's Thankmas. And so let me paint you a picture here. These are two dudes who were on tour with each other. Sure, there was like Ross, Jaden, and was it Emily? Yeah, it was Amy Richu at the time. And they were touring with each other. But like the group was divided, right? Like Aaron and James, both into magic, both into boxing, like they would go off, work out together, maybe like go to a magic shop or two. Like the tension was brewing. And then for Thinkmas, they're raising money and they're like, Aaron just goes, if I win $40,000, or if we raise $40,000, I'll kiss James. And then James like, okay, yeah, we'll do that. And then, Aaron donates $5,000.
Oh my god!
And then Jane, like they were actively trying to get closer to it, and then they finally hit the goal through some assistance. And I remember James was like texting his girlfriend like, "Oh my god, what if I kiss Aaron?" And she was like, "Do it." And oops. All right, yeah. So. But here you go. When I had this happen, when I heard this happen, I was like, we've all seen two straight guys kiss. Mm-hmm. Like it's nothing interesting. They're just like peck, pull away, right?
You ready for this shit?
And like you see this and you're like, this is two straight guys kissing. But like it's the arms. It's James that happens. Look. It's but there's so much more to focus on here. Like Ross, kind of unaware what's happening, comes closer, comes in. But my favorite part is right in this corner, Jaden's face.
Are you ready for this?
Just she's in the corner, but wait. Like no matter who you're looking at in this is a hilarious clip. So yeah, that's what that piece of trivia is from. Yeah, there was an embrace. Ross wanted one too. He was coming over quick. Everyone's reaction is so good in that. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't really mention it on the stage because I wanted to give her like her due as a creator and everything. But also Aaron was wearing that same shirt in that video.
Really?
Yeah. To be fair, that's just him being a good husband. That's a shirt that Susie made.
Oh yeah.
Like,
we love that.
And of course they're playing Sonic music. Yeah. Waves at me.
That's so awkward.
What is the... I love it. I love that for some reason. Points, thumbs up. It's the wave.
It's so fast.
Hi, you're good. It's sign language. You don't get it. Is he reacting to his own content? Yes, I am. Because, like, these productions have so much that happen behind the scenes that you don't get to know just from people who are making the emoji line of it. Yeah. Most people do win or pick their entrance music. Sometimes, like, it's just generic, but I feel like you can tell when they picked it. Aaron 100% picked the Sonic theme. Yeah, so then Jaden came out. But yeah, what I was saying was, like, this is just my sister. And she got to come out, which is really, really cool. Like, her and my dad flew out from Texas.
She was so sweet.
She's incredible. It's so funny because she blew up on TikTok for completely different means. Like, I got big in, like, gaming, and now I'm doing, like, event planning and stuff like that. But, like, she's just flips cars and shit. Like, it's insane. Yeah. Yeah, all the teams. What's funny is, like, all the teams are randomized for the most part. I started when we had to, like, start bringing in alternates. We had to, like, start, like, kind of making some people feel more comfortable and whatnot. But Aaron and James were a randomized pair. I just want to say that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the funniest thing. Yeah, James did not believe me when I said he was Aaron. He sent me the Sure Jan meme. Yeah, so this match. Probably like the people chanting for Alpharad, probably like the biggest, like, star-studded group we have in, like, one match. And they just kind of play cup pong. Where's Aaron chugging a beer? That happens. Also, like, in some of these shots, like, you can tell, like, after Creator Clash, like, James definitely still working out and everything. James used to be, like, scrawny.
I love how different everybody's form was for this, though. Like,
yeah.
That's the one thing I've paid
Void
attention
shoots from, like,
to.
up here and, like flicks his wrist down.
I don't know how he does that.
Yeah. Yeah, James looks good. And yeah, Aaron, our sponsors specifically did ask us not to do specifically this, but here we are.
To chug things?
To have beer cans on stream. But I was like, maybe they won't see this one thing. Aaron did chug that though. Like,
he killed that.
Yeah.
Let's go.
James falls in defeat. This is such a pride match between Jaden and James. Because for Jaden, I don't think she really cares if she wins or not.
Yeah.
But James does. James is one of those people where he will remind her if she lost. Yeah. Oh, I forgot I got a drink. I don't really know where that one came from.
You got a margarita?
Yeah, I did.
Let's go.
I think Gino, one of our PAs, production assistants, got it for us. Oh my god, honestly, they kind of got washed. The last cup's always the hardest, though.
Yeah. And there's something about that table that just made it so much harder for some reason.
Yeah, because we told everyone it would be a 6-foot table, but this table's actually 8 feet. So we tried marking off a foot here where, like, elbows are allowed over this line and everything. But then even that, like, this to here is, like, 7 feet, right? No, I mean, if it's 1 foot on each 6 feet, it's just not right, though.
Yeah, it was just hard. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, that table didn't feel good. Also, bounces didn't really do well on it. Like, the table was a little messy in all aspects.
I think it was hard, too, because we had so many different brands of ping pong balls.
Yeah.
Because we just... Oh, I didn't know that happened.
I don't even... Oh, yeah, this just happened. Because, we were playing Blitz. Lauren LL drifts right here. Tries to catch the ball. Just complete goaltending here. Does it again. Knocks over the cup. And then James pops off.
He does.
Thinking he knocked it in. And they kind of have this lull where they're like, is it over? No. Aaron tries to golf it in. Also, look at this like cheeky face. He thinks he's
He
won.
knows, yeah.
Yeah, and then it's just chaos right here. So we don't really know who to help. Jaden just is holding the cup now. Yeah. And I think what we just decide was I just asked the crowd to cheer, which it's a really broken system, because if you ever ask the crowd to cheer for two separate things, they're always going to cheer for the second one louder because they know what they have to beat for the first one, you know?
Yeah.
So like it's always like a skewed thing. So I essentially gave Lauren and Jaden the win by saying, who wants Aaron and James to win? Who wants Jaden and Lauren to win? And it's just how it works. Yeah, so I floated them. That's me paying Jaden back for her not winning the talent show.
True.
Yeah, we're even now. Aaron, honestly though, can I just like compliment him and say behind closed doors, just one of the nicest guys I've ever met in the industry. What a kind and helpful guy to everyone.
Seriously.
Yeah, like genuinely, I've come to him for like business advice. You know, like he is just one of the kindest people. I don't think you'd expect it from Game Grumps, but he is genuinely one of the nicest people I've ever
he's
met.
Super sweet.
Yeah.
Did not go down to the coin flip. Huge break here for
Yeah, see? Here's me waiting for Charles and Phil to shut the fuck up.
I think inner producers are saying both of them are.
Oh my god. Oh, this joke flopped so hard. I was trying to make a joke and I fumbled the delivery. I was trying to say that like Aaron and James both lost Creator Clash, like just as a punchline. And watch, dude. Okay, you know what? This is like top 10 embarrassing moments for me. All right, I'm gonna. But I have no shame, right? I'll display it.
Over 2 for creator-styled events right now.
You see me pause for laughter too.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's honestly a little pitiful. I say they're over 2 for creator-styled events. I should have just said Creator Clash, right? I should have. Yeah, it did not hit, but I have to like, I have to like learn from it, right? Yeah, I have no shame when it comes to this.
I mean, you had several jokes that did hit.
Yeah,
so
you want to talk about like my 99% hit rate?
No, it's okay to have
Here we
one.
go. Well, here we go. Pause for laughter. Waiting for this to bang.
Creator Clash, that was a joke. Everyone laughed.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah.
Thank you.
I def laughed. Okay. Yeah, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Like, you know what? Sometimes you miss.
We're actually out of.
And you know what? We're gonna move on. But like, yeah, that happened. Just so you know.
Oh my god.
Yeah. All right, we'll go back up here now. At least one of your jokes hit. Don't feel bad. That's true. Yeah. Like, okay, here's the thing. How I feel about jokes like that. The joke wasn't bad. The delivery was. You know, like it just wasn't an easily digestible joke. So it's just like, you just got to ask yourself, how do I make it hit next time? The content wasn't bad. It's the delivery. So it's like YouTube videos, right? Like the content doesn't matter. It's all about the title thumbnail. It's about how you dress it up.
Someone said you landed more jokes than Point Crow did, Cubs. Very true.
Yeah. Well, actually, I missed more jokes than Point Crow landed cups at 1.
That's true.
God, I cannot believe he was wearing that shirt.
That is so funny.
Like, look at this. Tiny little Adriana has been drinking since 11 a.m. Drumsy is not almost caught up on One Piece.
No, he's not.
Yeah. You're trucking, though. You're getting along in it. No spoilers, but you're trucking.
I'm almost there.
Yeah, you're getting there.
Not almost there, but you know.
Yeah. Yeah. Ross now is caught up on One Piece,
He
though.
is.
Yeah, so good for him. So this is honestly, I think, a really funny moment. I say, hey, my throat's a little... Wait, someone says, I can't imagine Adriana drinking. I can.
Yeah, I can.
Adriana drunk is the funniest thing. She's just like a little bubbly, happy ray of sunshine, which is normal, but she's just letting you know. Like she's trying to convince you that she's happy.
I don't know if I've ever actually seen her drink
I have.
before.
I've only seen it at like conventions and karaoke.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Was she drunk in the Not Alpharad video in the studio? No.
No, yeah, no.
I think to me it's just like I don't know, people. I think a lot of people who haven't been drunk definitely just think everyone's drunk or high in content.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I remember like when I was in like 16, I'd be like, yeah, Game Grumps is two guys who get really drunk and record just because they're funny. You know, I don't know. People are just dumb when they don't have experience drinking or stuff like that.
We have a match coming up, and I have been announcing every single one.
Yeah, I asked the crowd I was like, hey, my throat's getting hurt a little bit from announcing it. Can you guys announce it? And they just say... It was just incoherent, but it was still funny.
Adriana.
Yeah, I don't know what was up with Cade though. Like my trivia comment on him drinking was just kind of like funny for like the WarioWare and stuff like that. This was one of the more awkward openings, and I don't know why.
Where is she?
Oh yeah, she gave him a Target gift card. That's where he got the Target gift card from. Also, it was a $10 gift card, and on the back it said $10,000. I think it said.
She wrote $10,000.
I think it might have said like 10 million even, but it was a lot. Oh, Cade was sending messages in Twitch chat on his phone while he was coming out. Okay, he said I'm on stage. Okay, that makes sense then.
That does.
Even Joe's here like, this doesn't work. Yeah.
Oh, I loved Drumsy's outfit.
No one commits like as consistently as Drumsy does.
He's the bomb. I love whatever this is.
I think Drumsy's such a fun guy on camera, but off camera he's such a dad.
He really is.
He's not a dad, but he's a dad. Yeah.
He has the perfect energy for it.
He's definitely like the very involved cool dad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Love Drumsy, love Ross, love Adriana. We don't really get it in this match. No bits, nothing really happens. Cade tried to bounce every single one of his shots and he got swatted by Ross every single time.
Did he really?
Yes. I think he got maybe the first one in. I don't know. I remember something. Oh yeah, Cade. I think I have Blitz at the end because they can't get one cup, and Cade just walks over and just drops it in.
Are you serious?
Yeah. But I don't think the live production got it right. Oh yeah, I swapped their cups on other sides because they couldn't get them in time. And then... No, this angle's fine. Crowd loses it.
I love it.
The production of this event was so good. Just the stream, the overlay, and everything.
Yeah, I have to say, like, seeing it finally happen and watching the stream back in the green room felt so surreal because it had just been in talks for so long.
Yeah, easily our biggest event yet, and give us a few months and we'll change that.
Yep.
We're already hit the ground running on what's coming next.
Oh my god.
Yeah, because we always try to like have like sprinkle like these small bite-sized events in, and then we try and plan these big ones in the background. And whoo lad. I remember we had Stella, who's like, you know, I don't really know her official title, but she's pretty much like the main producer we talked to at Real Good Touring, who like she asked me before the event started. I was just admiring all the, you know, we had like a camera jib, we had a crane, we had all, it was incredible. The bleachers, it really felt like, holy shit, this is insane.
Yeah.
And Stella said, how do you feel? And I said, honestly, this event makes me wonder how we're going to top it. And then, you know, in the meeting we had with her, like the post-mortem meeting, she was just like, you have officially out-neurotic'd me. She said she has never met someone as neurotic as I am. And
like, this event hasn't even happened and you're already thinking about the next one.
Yeah, so, you know what? I wear that with the badge of honor.
I love it.
It's on to the next one, as I say at the end of every single shoot.
To be continued.
So I always say on to the next one, and I like how Johnny, Mr. Bruno Mars, comes in and just it's like he's the sitcom character who tries to join the friend group, and everyone's like established, and we all say on to the next. We all say it at the end of every shoot. It's kind of become a thing. And then he just comes in. We're all saying on to the next one. And he goes, to be continued. It's even funnier if you think about it that way.
I love it.
Yeah.
I also love this trivia because Jules was the runner-up, but Scooch actually won.
Yeah.
The talent show.
Okay. Well, that joke was again. I think another joke that didn't land was everyone thought like Jaden deserved to win because of the coin flip. So I was saying that Scooch was the runner-up because of the retroactive rule.
I got you.
Yeah. Did you want to show the Joe smack? Oh, I do. What set was that in? Was that? Can you timestamp me the Joe smack?
With his glasses?
Yeah, I smacked the fuck out of Joe.
I didn't see that until the next day when people clipped it. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah. Joe tweeted it, and I responded, and he said, "Glad we rehearsed that bit. 3 cups on Cade's side." Okay. Thank you, Dave. Okay. I'm gonna. Oh. 3 cups on case. Oh, okay, I get it. You're using the GIF. Oh, here it is. It's right here. So it's this angle. I'm so glad they had the aerial angle for
Literally.
this too. So it's coming. Here we fucking go, Chance. Kate tries to bounce yet again. Show me the aerial angle. Oh, I think it's here. Maybe? Okay, yeah. So I say the ball went in. It didn't really. Joe comes in to grab it. I'm turning, talking to the crowd or Adriana. Look at it from my eyes, right? So I see Joe out of like my peripheral vision. Like I know he's here, right? Okay, wait. Let's move down here. I know Joe out of the corner of my eye, and then look, I'm even looking like he is in my direct vision here. And then I look at the cups. Joe starts walking as I start facing this way, a little out of my vision, and then I look here, and Joe comes in. Like, you see how it happens. And then here's the main culprit right here.
His face.
Okay, but like, can we talk about the professionalism from Joe? Watch his cup arm as he gets hit in the face. Does not falter.
That's a good ref right there.
Yeah, so just to see it in all of its glory.
I love Joe so much.
Yeah. As we cut away, you can see me and Joe talking. I'm making sure he's all right. Look, I'm crazy and deranged on camera, but off when the camera's not rolling, I try to be a good friend. Me being a bad friend's only a bit, haha. Yeah, so also this is funny. Sandwich, host of Hired or Fired, right? Has a decorated history of firing 50 of her employees. One, this font didn't have the % sign.
50. I did not even notice that.
Yeah, so that's what this space is. It's supposed to say 50% of her employees. And also, CJ transitioned? Like...
Good for them.
Good for her.
Good for her.
Yeah.
That's a large number. I think I was on that show.
Just has a decorated history of firing 50 of her employees. Okay.
Cool.
How many does she have? Like 52 or like 1,000, Is she a mom and pop shop or Amazon? You don't know.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I kind of make a mess up here. I thought that last match was the last one, so I start advertising the halftime show.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So I kind of spoiled it a little bit for the people who were watching live. Yeah, they did such a good job of being the bad boys.
And Jules with his cast on.
Yeah. I think Scooch is probably like, of everyone I know who we had here, I really think Scooch might be like one of the most underrated content creators that we consistently have at things.
Oh, he's great, yeah.
He is, great personality, lovely voice, unique voice to listen to, and just genuinely incredibly nice, witty, and just passionate. Like, Scooch is so good at everything he does. Like, if anyone deserves him more, I think it's Scooch.
Especially backflips.
He can do backflips, but he's just a good presence.
No, definitely.
Yeah.
I gotta ask, do you think
I gotta ask.
I gotta ask.
I gotta ask.
Did Jules wear the sunglasses the whole time?
Don't remember. Every time Jules got asked a question, he nailed it too. I get gender envy from Scooch. I get that. 100% I get that.
I say that CJ sent people to break his arm before this.
What is this camera?
Yeah.
You should have broke the other arm too. Ooh, strong work.
Yeah, and then Sandwich comes out. CJ is like... he's a big man in a little man's body. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, look at the audacity from what he... Look at the walk, the swagger.
hands.
Like, Sandwich comes out like it's graduation day, you know?
Literally.
And then CJ is walking... He's walking like a 1950s racist cartoon propaganda character. Too many adjectives. But, like, it's... That's what I mean by CJ. CJ is a big man in a little man's body. It's just so much confidence coming from, like...
Oh my god. Youngest brother vibes is also very much what I get from him.
Yeah,
I love it.
it's not the... It's the... like... I don't... Oh, oops. Oh my god, it's...
It's so good.
He's doing the pro wrestling shtick, but I think it's just... The pro wrestling shtick is funny on a very scrawny white boy.
It is, and also Sam, just literally, like, the juxtaposition of them is so good.
It's like she knows what he's doing and she is embarrassed by it. I love CJ so much. He is like the apple of my eye. I love that dude. Sam just really, senior graduation day. I don't know how. He was scared in there. I gotta ask someone who can like read lips to analyze this conversation, because I'd love to know what he says here. Oh my gosh, she jumps and he definitely flinches. Look, watch.
There's like just a slight.
Just a slight. Twice! She gets him twice! I feel like Sam's also like one of those people. So, like as I was saying for Scooch, a lot of good ideas, big personality.
Mm-hmm.
I can definitely see them going like very far long term. I don't remember why they started with 3 cups, but I think the answer is because it was funny and we were behind on schedule. Oh my god, yeah. Okay, so I'll say it. CJ and Sam got robbed because they were the last match of round 1 and we were behind on schedule. So I go, 3 cups suddenly! Whoa!
Alright, so that was a miss.
Yeah, dude. It's like that one meme that says like Little Caesars is... Little Caesars is really good when you don't have a bitch in your ear complaining. That's me in production.
My god.
It's so hard. So many people got screwed because of production rules. Because I saw someone being like, if they have 3 cups and one person has 2 cups, it's not fair to remove 1 cup because that's 33% versus 50%. And I'm like, we don't fucking care.
You're like, take the cups away.
Yeah, we have a show, we have a schedule, and we're behind.
We did finish on time though.
We did.
10 minutes early.
Yeah. Which at this point, it didn't look like it. Because we thought this would be the halfway point.
Mm-hmm.
And it kind of is. Yeah, it's like this was supposed to be 2 hours and we're 2 hour 10 right now. And the match isn't over.
Yeah, and then halftime show.
Yeah. So it really seems like the second half just went along faster, which is kind of what I predicted.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Because every team who made it in the second round has at least proved that they can make it in cups.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. She says big dog to the big dogs, and I'm just like, I'm sure that's a joke with your chat. I don't get it, but I'm gonna move on.
He said, cool.
Yeah. It is a joke now. Got it. Wait, was that really not a joke prior to this? I just assumed that was a very established thing. She choked on her words?
Oh my god.
Oh my, wait, okay, Nandra, you're getting you're VIP just for that piece of information. But like, okay, so paint me a picture. What was she trying to say? What was she trying to say?
I've seen that so many times on Twitter since this event, but
Yeah,
I didn't
yeah,
realize
so-
that that's what that was.
I thought so.
Whoa, CJ, take it easy.
Do you have any threats you'd like to make?
I just really wanted to big dog the big dogs.
Yeah, big dog the big dogs. Yeah, okay, so you guys made so many memes after it. Okay, I've just seen all the memes after it, which, you know, in that moment I was like, I guess I haven't watched enough of her streams to get that
yeah.
joke. Yeah.
Big dog the big dogs.
But I've seen so many people making references now. It's kind of like once you're aware of something, you start seeing it. So I thought it was like one of those things. It's just, I think it's her face now that I know that. Just. She holds the composure together.
She really does.
And we're gonna move out.
I am so curious on what she meant to say, though.
Rocket.
You know what? I appreciate the effort. You showed up.
I just say, yeah. She sold me on it. It didn't look like she choked on her words. I was
Yeah.
like her commitment. I think that's what it is. Like her commitment sold me.
Yeah, they definitely attempted. They competed.
I don't think she was drunk.
No, I don't think she was.
Now we're officially at the
Yeah, no, she's like an improv goddess as far as I'm aware. She's so good at what she does. Yeah, see, this is what I mean. Like we have our boy Gino right here.
Shout outs to Gino.
Yeah, he is cleaning. He is bussing.
at home. Cheers. Yeah, I see you. Yeah, cheers to all of you.
See, there's the margarita girl I shouted out, and then kept making eye contact with her.
Cheers.
Yeah. Okay, and then
Woo.
we gave them what they asked for. This stream's for fun. People chanting, they know he's coming out. I'm sitting on stage. Joe leaves to give stage to the big champ, to the big dog, you could say.
To the big dog.
Okay, I think this halftime show, this was my favorite part of the whole performance because it looked beautiful.
Yeah.
It looked, the cinematography was great, but also, I want to turn this up real quick, Russ. So, because you know, I think you personally requested him to sing Treasure,
I wanted him to sing Treasure.
and then he changed it the night before.
Literally the night before. I was like,
He's an artist, and he was just like, can we switch the song up to Leave the Door Open? And we're just like, why does it matter?
yeah.
But, you know, we were like...
he killed it.
He killed it. And I'm glad, at the end of the day, I am glad that he did it because Leave the Door Open has, like, such, like, involved backing vocals.
Mm-hmm.
And the crowd, I didn't expect them to sing it. But they...
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I would have been singing along.
But, like, here, listen to the crowd here.
Yeah.
It takes...
That's amazing.
You have not seen this?
No.
Okay, so...
I was running around.
That's fair. It took them one, like, right here. It took one what you doing until they were like, where you at?
Yes.
It was this tug that got me from him.
Yes.
Yeah, the crowd nailed it. He sounds good in the chorus too.
He does.
Also,
Alana.
yeah, you can't see it. Okay, so you can't see it because I was slow dancing with Alana, and she asked, so because it's all focused on Bruno Mars, Alana is coming over to talk to me, and I'm sure she's asking a question, and she goes, let's go dance. And I go, fuck no. And she's like, but you're the host. You shouldn't just be sitting. And I'm like, I'm tired.
Oh my god.
And then she was like, no, let's dance. I'm like, fuck. Like, you know, it was just like you've asked 3 times, and I'm good. Fine, I'll give in. And then I said, do you know how to slow dance? She goes, no.
You're like, okay.
So if you see us talking or anything, it's me teaching her how to waltz.
Perfect timing. Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah, here she is. You could get a lip, like, reading analyst to just say, like, just she's like, oh, how do you do this? Because I took ballroom dancing. Like, I know what I'm doing, and it's just... I always go for the waltz because that's the one you can teach anyone. See, I'm counting. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, rest. 1, 2, 3, rest. Yeah. Look, you saw it. Yeah, watch Alana's footwork, calling her out. I go, oh. I actually did mess up there.
Killing it.
Yeah. Yeah, he killed it. It's want to know the most embarrassing part of this whole show?
What?
It wasn't me missing my the delivery. It's right here. So, everyone started doing the phone thing. I got the phone thing. I started getting look at this shot.
Beautiful.
Yeah. This shot is so genuinely nice. Like, Thomas nailed this cinematography. And he sounds good in the chorus.
He does.
And here I am, just mad lounging. And you know what I say? You know what? I'm gonna pull out my phone. Here's the thing. You saw me doing it earlier. I guess I didn't turn my flashlight off. And so, I pull my phone out of my... Wait, okay. So here we go. Look in the top left corner, right here. I pull my phone out of my pocket, and the flashlight's on. I don't know it, so then I go to turn it on, turn it off.
It's just not on.
It's not on.
It's the support that counts.
It's the support, yeah. You see where I went wrong, right? Like, you see me take it out, press the flashlight button. Yeah. I think it's nice that my black phone kind of blends in with the background, so it looks like I'm just waving my hand.
Yeah.
But no, I'm absolutely... yeah, that's my phone. That was my Big Dog the Big Dogs moment. That was my second one of the show.
We all get two.
I thought the light off was a bit... Well, that's the beautiful part about irony, is once you dress yourself up in it, everything looks like a bit. Even when you fuck up. Yeah, God, love. Oh, I hate that they close up on me here. Oh, you can see it here.
No.
Ah. Genuinely thought you had the flash off for some type of production reason. Yeah.
Yep, that's it.
That was it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Very
because the
smart.
flash would hurt the camera lens and stuff like that. Sam, what's up? Hi.
Big Dog the Big Dog.
She's getting
I'm
Big
getting
Dog in the
Big Dog
chat.
in this chat.
Look, okay, Sam, I want you to know that when you said that, I analyzed your delivery and you nailed it. You had so much commitment to what you said where I genuinely just believed it was some inside joke that I didn't get. And I was just like, I wish I had something like that. I thought you were just reciting a catchphrase.
Yeah.
And then I learned that you just fucked up, but what saves it is that I can't tell from rewatching it. You're stone faced with your delivery. It's honestly, that's a more important improv skill than being correct.
Just when I fucked up.
What? You fucked up? I thought Big Dog. People told me.
Someone said you choked over your words. We were wondering what you meant to say.
Yeah.
But was that
Andrea
just...
told me that...
I meant what I said. Yes.
Exactly.
Woo!
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's how you Big Dog the Big Dogs. No, we didn't get... I think we're all big dogs. Don't worry, guys.
Oh, I loved his shoes.
Yeah. I wanted a selfie. It took him a second. Honestly, I took a few, but here, let me go to my Twitter real quick. Let me scroll down. Also, I think this is funny that it's a real panel from Death Note.
Oh my god.
And this is an iconic photo from every shoot. There's always a shoot of me crash, or a picture of me crashing at the end of every shoot.
Yeah.
And yeah, honestly, really good picture. Look, I'm happy with it. We'll go back up here now. Yeah, I want to frame that. Can you even see the balcony? No, I cannot.
Yeah, no, you really couldn't.
Yeah, he nailed it. What I think's so funny is like Thomas is like pretty adjacent to the content. We bring him out to every like IRL video, and that's like all he knows. So he's just like, that dude's back. Like, he's not in any of like the pre-production stuff. He just shows up and we tell him what to do, and he kills it.
Yeah.
But the thing is, like, he loves working with us because he shoots like a lot of like very typical like freelance stuff.
Yeah, he'll do like music videos where it's like, you know, it is planned shot for shot, everything like up to the actual shoot date is fully planned out.
So you can imagine how with the stark juxtaposition from going from that to like our shoots.
Where we get there and we're like, figure it out, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, he loves it though. He always
He does.
He's always excited to see what we have cooking next, and I think he loves the reoccurring Bruno Mars bit. Okay, so that was the halftime show. We're now moving on to the next ones.
Shit is hard.
Do you want me to host?
Yeah, Ethan asks if I want him to host, and I say yes. And I give him the suit, and he talks about how damp it is.
Going up against his own father, this is going to be a tear-jerking experience, very emotional.
What's funny is that like he kind of like we have close enough hair where if you just kind of tune in, you might be like, Alpharad shaved.
Oh my god.
Feeling in the audience tonight? Are you feeling good?
Is very wet.
Up in the balcony, how you feeling?
I mean, Ethan's fresh off of doing a tour. You know, he's
He's
rehearsed,
in it, yeah.
and he has not been up here in a damp suit for 2.5 hours.
Matchup for you tonight. We've got Alpha Dad and Modern.
Yeah. Yeah, I took it back from him. He was too good at it.
Okay, but his shirt matched the suit jacket pretty well. Like, I wouldn't have known otherwise.
Yeah, that's a good, yeah.
Yeah.
Ethan told me to take a shot out of your participation trophy. I think a lot of people did. I think Adriana started that trend. I don't have one lying around, but we have like these tiny little like trophies I gave to like all the crew, cast, production, everyone. And it's just like a tiny little cup. It's like your little league soccer trophies type things.
I can try and find one real quick. Let me see. I'll see if I
you
can.
have yours?
Yeah, I think it's inside.
If you can't, mine is like on the speaker on my desk.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's just like a little cup, and it's not like a hollow cup. It's just like a little indent, and yeah, people were taking shots out of their cups. Yeah, they're top-notch quality. I really like. All these people came out to help support the event with their likeness and presence. So it cost like $1,000 to buy 50 trophies, which was kind of a lot. But, I think that's worth giving everyone like a little piece to remember the show by, It's pretty nice. But yeah, so here's the show from here. I think I'm starting to burn out as a host. It's I'm a little exhausted. Oh, the cups you got on VIP. Oh, Sam, you have yours on your desk. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the cups that you got in VIP are the same ones that you can get from pleasebuyMymerch.com. No. These are different. Because you guys got these red cups. I don't even have those red cups actually. But you can buy. We wanted to do these, but they just didn't deliver in time. So now we're just selling them all. But yeah. Yeah, so here we are selling these at pleasebuyMymerch.com. And also VIP was supposed to get these lanyards, but we didn't. This is a hard sell to have on a merch site, but we oops. Yeah, we just have too many, they didn't deliver. So yeah, go to pleasebuyMymerch.com. On top of just the cup pong stuff, this is a seasonal thing that won't be on forever. We have like launch things for Frozen in Time. You can buy a CD. We're sold out signed ones. And then we have we restocked recently. I'm going to shilling merch now. Because I'm stalling for Deanna to get back. Yeah, so then, I'm just shilling merch. And we have this stuff. We have some plushes that are like a little outdated. Because we'll make newer ones eventually. But we have a shit ton of water bottles. And this is a high quality water bottle. So
it's a good one. I have one.
That's all I ask you do, yeah. But yeah, I was mainly showing them like the cups and everything. But yeah, you can. I still have this as a tab. All right. Yeah. Can I see it?
Here we go.
Oh, okay. You
Nandre
you show
sent
that
these to me.
first.
Nandre sent me these.
Yeah. That's good. That's really good.
And there's a second one. Let's see.
But yeah, here are the little the trophies that everyone got, right? So the champions got, it's the exact same cup, it just says like champion like at the bottom of it. But yeah, everyone got these little things. And you can see like you know, like if I put my thumb in, right? Like that's how deep it goes. So it's probably just like you could fit like maybe 2 or 3 shots in here. But yeah, Adriana got pretty turned backstage because she kept taking shots out of this.
Yeah.
And she came up with it and she thought it was really funny. And then she kept asking other people to take a shot with her, and that's how you get drunk.
It works.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's a pretty good shot size.
First cup legend.
It really is, actually.
We have a battle on our hands in round number 2. It's taken us a while to get here, but it was definitely worth the wait. As these
Oh yeah, how far into the video are we right now?
This
is the beginning of
halfway.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, okay.
Yeah, so like the second half is definitely way shorter than
Yeah.
the first half.
Been there, play dirty out in these streets.
Yeah, I think we can skip through it for the most part because I think like we're seeing people we've already seen. You know, like a lot of the things we're going to talk about, specific people has been said.
Yeah.
My dad took great pride in knowing that he only lost to first place, so you know that's fine to him. Spoilers. Yeah, Alpha Dad lost and the crowd was devastated, but my dad, I want.
I can't wait. I'll start practicing. Something like this.
What is it? What is it?
People love you.
Yeah, I thought again. This is like my dad, just you know, bringing home the delivery. I come up to him and tell him that the people love him.
Dad, the people love you. I love the people.
Yes.
He says he loves the people, and the crowd erupts.
We'll be back next time we do something.
Yeah.
He was so good.
Honor, but I'm a loser tonight, and it sucks. I don't want to be a loser.
Trevor's upset that he's a loser.
The real payment was the friends we made along the way.
Yeah, I don't really remember. It was tough coming. Honestly, having to ask like 32 questions. I guess more than that because people had multiple rounds. It was hard coming up with unique questions off the spot. I feel like I should have like drafted some
Prepared.
questions.
Yeah.
So I think next time if I do something like this and I have to ask questions, like I try to like, you know, improv it, just pick something that happened, something relative to like the last game. But some of the questions just weren't as interesting as others.
Yeah,
But-
I'm sure also you've been up there for like 3 hours at this point.
Yeah.
You're tired.
My
and,
brain
like,
is working
yeah.
Ted did such a good job of establishing that lead and holding on to that lead for the whole
Yeah, I think going forward it's pretty like by the books. This is people started cheering for the women's wrongs in this match. Yeah, you guys come back out.
Haymakers all over the stage, Charles. This is going to be
Like I think I will say I don't know how you feel. Every time like Jenna or Peach is on stage, I'm terrified of what EE's about to say.
So we've seen both these teams before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like whenever, yeah, that's very accurate.
Yeah, I think because I'm trying to think of like one thing.
Win, be honest.
I don't remember what he said, but there was definitely some out of pocket shit.
I feel like that's just their energy. Like they just mesh well together. Like,
Yeah, women and EE.
yeah.
Still not in the first turn. And some, I'm just.
Yeah, we were not good. We were not good at this game.
Yeah, he said, "Is this Twitch or OnlyFans?" I think he said that when Ovely and Serenide were fighting.
That tracks.
Yeah. Oh yeah, when Cutie was beating up Point Crow, he said he's living my dream. He did say that too.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So he definitely did say some out of pocket shit. I respect this balance attempt from you right here.
Thank you.
You know, Peach and Jenna are like talking to me.
I tried.
she goes-
It was really hard to bounce on that table though. I'm usually
was.
not terrible at bouncing.
Yeah, EE was on it that night.
Oh my gosh.
Also, I just want to say a little small shout out to E. Something funny he did. He was on stream talking about Scooch, and he said He's like, Scooch is a great guy. Oh my God. The things I could say about him. He's nice guy, and God, his girlfriend has a fat ass. And that was it. His two favorite traits about Scooch are that he's nice and his girlfriend has a fat ass.
I respect it. I get it.
It's just funny that 50% of those things are about
Are
him.
not, yeah.
Are they calling for blitz? What is it?
Oh yeah, they went blitz early on. Yeah, the crew the audience definitely did not know that blitz was a production decision to move the game along.
Yeah. Oh, and then I got alcohol.
Oh yeah, you did get alcohol.
I think it was either entering or leaving this round that I was even less graceful than the first time I came on.
Oh, I'll look it up. The dance.
Can we get a beer and a shot of tequila to the stage?
Oh my God.
You had the margarita earlier. You burned
I feel like Peach Stars is the only person I know who can pull off that haircut and not look like a Karen.
Yeah, no, it looks so
Yeah.
good on her.
I've seen pictures of her with long hair, and it is a different person.
Really?
Yeah.
No, I love that on her. Oh.
We stand buff women. Yeah, like, obviously Peach Stars is in shape, but like Jenna is jacked.
Mm-hmm. No, I know EE commented on that in the middle of the round,
I'm
and
sure
she
he did.
flexed, and I was like, oh, I'm scared.
No, like, yeah. Buff women gotta be one of my favorite genders. On God.
I'm wearing the rainbow sweatbands for a reason. See?
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
what I'm
there.
talking
Yeah,
about.
no, I remember that. I like, oh my God, Jenna. Yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, okay, there you go. I say it. I gotta see if EE says anything, though. He definitely does. I don't know what he's saying.
But yeah, I can hear him.
I know he's saying something, but I know he's thinking something more. How does he get away with it, honestly?
I don't know.
Like, I don't know. I feel like sometimes, like, guys can get away with it for being like, you know, like, I don't know.
I think it's because he says it and moves on. Like, you don't have
You're
time
right.
to, like, process what he just said.
It doesn't feel threatening
Yeah.
when he doesn't. He moves on.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah,
You don't even know what the fuck a shuppet is.
that's true.
Yeah. Eventually, Women's Wrongs comes in here.
I think that was. Yeah, I don't know if that was this game or last game, but she did.
No, that was this one.
Oh, okay, you were there for it.
Because I started chanting it, too.
Oh, that's a new camera angle. Oh, I guess it's just the lighting. It's just I've never been on the edge of it, so that lighting is new to me.
Oh, yeah.
It's very dramatic.
Because that's from the jib, right?
Yeah. No, this is the
Oh,
jib.
that's the jib.
Yeah, yeah. That was just like the left camera.
Mm. Oh. I have better form than Connor, at least. I'm not scared of it.
Yeah. He gets jump scared.
The recoil from him is so good.
Dude, like Jenna and Peach knew how to work the stage.
Mhm.
They definitely did. Oh, I forgot. There's a running bit that every time we were chanting just one cup, it would never work. Chanting just one cup never did, but as soon as we were chanting anything else, it would go in.
She answers the crowd immediately.
Prior to this event, Jen and
I also feel like Jenna's the only person I know with like Nami hair color. Like
True.
she rocks it and it makes her stand out as like a influencer creator
Yeah.
so much more.
It really is the Nami hair.
Yeah.
I still have to do that. I'm going to do that cosplay.
Mm-hmm. Are you gonna commit to the hair?
We'll see. I'll get a wig.
Yeah, there's women's rights.
Women's rights. It was one of them that started Women's Wrongs, I think.
It was
too.
Peach.
It was it?
Yeah.
That makes sense.
I'm gonna give Colin VIP. He hasn't earned mod yet. He has to relinquish his Connor Eats Pants mod shirt before I give him mod here. Then I'll give him a new mod shirt. I like the flipping off into hug. Yeah, women's wrongs was somewhere in there. Oh yeah, she slammed that shit too. This one was funny.
Do not mansplain cars.
Yeah, it's do not mansplain. You can mansplain cars to Jaden, that's fine, but like not to LL Driss is what I was saying. But then this one is a little petty. Didn't invite Alpharad to the Streamer Awards. Fun fact about Cutie Cinderella. I just thought it's like the same energy that I gave Ludwig too, you know? So
Yeah.
it's fine.
They can take it.
Yeah, they can take it. I thought I pressed like a hotkey because I thought I just stopped streaming by pressing the spacebar. Okay, no, we're good. Yeah, Shay and Cutie come back out. Honestly, like, there are more men in this tournament than women, but the women really showed up.
Yeah, everybody
Yeah.
killed it.
Absolutely.
You should have just broken in the Streamer Awards.
Oh, we should have done that.
Yeah. I got invited from, like, as a +1 for someone, but I was just like, I was busy that night. What is it? Was it the Streamer Awards? Wasn't it? When was the Streamer Awards? Because I think that was... No. Oh, I was thinking of the Game Awards. Because I was going to go to the Game Awards, but it was the same night as Frozen in Time.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't remember when the Streamer Awards were. But there was something I was busy
That was
for.
only a couple months ago, I think.
Yeah. It's pretty recent. Have we seen EE say pay to say it did? I think I was way earlier. Because, like, I said, let me show you how easy it is to make a shot. And I miss it, but the camera cuts away straight to me. I was like, it went in, and he goes, and I'm paid to say it did. Yeah, it was good. But are you a streamer? No, I mean no, but it's still like it was like more like a creator event, right? But oh yeah, the boots are off. Also, Cutie, doesn't she have a deal with Steve Madden? That's insane.
Does she? That's
Yeah.
awesome.
I don't know if it's like an active partnership or it's like a one-time thing, but I did see her promote Steve Madden, and I was like, holy shit, that's
Let's
a
go.
big brand.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah. Someone says, are you a streamer while I'm streaming? Good point. Yeah, I'm gonna skim past a lot of these because like I think a lot of these matches just kind of became a bit like derivative towards the end because we've kind of like seen it, right? Here comes Cade and Adriana versus Scooch, Doorbell Enthusiast.
Oh, true.
Yeah. I just Cade still on his phone in Twitch chat. Yeah. And you know, for those who don't know, Jules and Adriana are dating, and they definitely do talk shit to each other here. I don't remember what they say, but it was funny. Cade said like nothing this tournament.
To comment on Adriana's tights real quick.
Yeah.
Because she made sure everybody saw them and asked their opinions on them.
What was it? I can't see it. They just look black from here.
They have like a flower design on them, and she was like, I bought these 14 minutes ago and then put them on in the car.
Oh, nice.
I was very
Where
proud.
did she get them from? Like CVS?
I think like a Target, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Adriana said she was going to break his other arm. That's what it was.
Oh my god.
Also, this is the worst time to do a cut. Oh, because
Thomas.
that was I will say I think that was the worst cut of the whole show. Because like we asked him to do a backflip, he's getting in position, cut to Thomas's back. You kind of see it.
I didn't even realize that got cut.
Yeah. I'm sure we fixed that in the video. I'm sure that was like one of the like 2% where we like used a different shot.
Yeah.
I don't think CVS and Target are equivalent. Bro, CVS in California is different than the CVS you think of.
I love our local CVS.
Yeah.
You can
like,
get everything there.
CVS is where Deanna and I go to pick up booze.
Yeah. like full on liquor
Yeah.
is just out there.
Like CVS back home when I lived in Oklahoma was definitely just like I buy like over the counter medicine.
Yeah, like
there.
Advil or something. Yeah.
CVS in California is different.
They sell clothes at our CVS.
Yeah, they
it's pretty
do.
Fun.
Yeah, they share. You can buy like, like solo cups. You can buy like, You know, they have the whole like the frozen section for like pizzas and like Hot Pockets and pizza rolls. It's not like grocery shopping, but it's like very specific thing. Are there 2-story CVS in California? Not the one near us, but there are.
There are, yeah. I think I've seen those more so in like New York.
Yeah.
But like they have 2-story Targets here.
Yeah, they do. They have like 3-story Targets here.
Yeah.
Do they sell Pokemon cards? I don't think so.
I don't know.
CVS, it's more like a drugstore. It's like what it's supposed to be. Colin, you're blown away at the CVS in LA. Yeah, it's crazy what CVS is out here. Yeah, it's like a Target minus the electronics. Oh, hi, Joe.
Yeah.
Joe's in chat.
Hi, Joe.
I like first-time chatters coming in to say hi, Joe. That's what they break their silence for. Yeah, so like here, yeah, we just kind of like see it going. Most of these turned into Blitz, but I was stubborn. I was like, I'm not doing Blitz for the last game. And you know, here's
That didn't sound good. Every dollar donated saves a kid's life.
oh yeah, this was really funny. Me shilling charity. I said something a little wrong. Oops.
Life. Thank you so much. Every dollar donated potentially saves a kid. Why did I say potentially?
Jake.
That is not the optimistic word to use when advertising charity. It is
For children.
realistically the correct word, but it is not what you're supposed to say.
I love how you catch yourself in it too.
Yeah.
You say it and you're like, okay.
Yeah. I mean, if I really wanted to be professional, I would gloss over it, but I recognize how funny it was, so I'm going to focus on the mistake. Because, like, I'm here for laughs, not... Charity's second on my list. It might save a kid's life, you never know. Life's a gamble. He's finally talking about what happened.
Every dollar donated saves a kid's life, and oh my god, Joe, can you introduce the next match for me? We gotta go quick. We're on it. And this is
Go over to the right.
Yeah, so they come out. More of the matches. Okay, also, Ted was so sleep deprived, and he talked about this every time I gave him a mic. And you might say, why? Ted was actively trying to lose the entire time so he could get knocked out of the tournament and go home. Because Ted is like freshly back from a 3-week-long road trip around the continent to visit every rainforest cafe. And Eddie got his video up first because of sponsor obligations. And then Ted was like, oh shit, I don't want to miss out on that hype wave train, whatever. So I need to get mine out. So Ted had like 2 sleepless nights. He went to Cup Pong and I texted him when I woke up at like 6, 7. And then he texted me back. He stayed up all night to edit after Cup Pong.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Now those 2 videos went hard. Like Eddie's video was super funny because it was like super cynical, and then Ted's was great because he just loves the Rainforest
He just
Cafe.
loved it.
Yeah.
Where's our closest rainforest cafe?
Ontario.
Are you serious?
Ontario, California.
No, I know.
Yeah.
I want to go.
Yeah, I'm down.
Here that was directed directly at them and not at all of women.
I don't know. Sometimes when Ted's doing his goofy voice, it just sounds like Peter Griffin to me.
It does.
Yeah.
Directly at them and not at all of women.
Or if not, Peter Griffin, like a Family Guy character.
Yeah. It's like Joe, that one guy.
As long as his last name's not Bundy, I think we're okay.
I didn't know he said that. Holy
What did he
shit.
just say?
Because I think what did Ted say before this? He said something about women, and then he said that was only directed at those 2 women, not all of women. And he said as long as his last name's not Bundy, I think we're good. Actually, ignore all the horny shit. I think that was the most out of pocket thing he said.
And he just moves on.
Yeah, because the implications of that is horrific. So this shot has Peter Griffin Ted into a Ted Bundy joke.
As long as his last name's not Bundy, I think we're okay.
Oh, Peach already went. Did you happen to score one? Nope, that makes sense.
That shot has it all.
Oh my god.
Women's Wrongs is still my favorite chant.
Yeah, same.
Coming up to the plate here.
Yeah, just look at Ted.
He's
He
pissed.
wants to go home. He scores and goes. Ethan is way more excited about Ted after this.
Up to the plate here.
Guys, Ted wanted to go home so bad, and he just kept winning because everyone else was worse.
Sleep deprivation might be kicking in.
I'm saying, give this man a pillow.
They're giving like principal's office energy here.
It was hard with those cups too.
Yeah. Did Ted make another one? Look at
He's so mad.
Like, I definitely didn't pick up on it during the tournament, but the whole time Ted wanted to go home, and that's
And
it.
just-
Look, just no joy at all. He constantly makes them. I just think it's funny that he refused to throw.
Yeah.
Did he make another? Oh, that was awesome. Ted throws a ball, spins, Peach blows it into another one. And look at him, just 3 shots in a row laughing about it. Ethan is so happy, and Ted,
It's so much funnier with that context.
I know.
Like, oh my god.
he keeps... He's just not happy. He wanted to go home so bad.
It's the 2 comeback. Singular cup.
Jenna sinks one. What does he say?
Sleep deprivation, but how do you feel?
I have no idea what's going on.
What a Chad.
This...
What a Chad.
I just think the funniest part is spoilers, but Ted wins. Like, this is just a fever dream for him.
First qualified team to the finals.
Does Ted make the last shot on this too?
I gotta see. Try not to skip too far in advance. Just wait till you start having a seizure with the strobe lights, and then we'll know. Yeah, the last cup's always the hardest, and you can't like. Oh wow, they get down to one cup here.
Oh man.
Oh yeah, who scores it?
It's Ted. Oh,
Oh no,
it's
Ethan
not,
scores it.
Okay.
Ted was like, "Thank fuck, we're gonna lose
Literally.
here," and then Ethan comes in and sinks it.
He's so mad.
Because at this point, it's like 11 p.m.
No, literally.
Yeah. Ted is. I just think the juxtaposition of like, look at Ted versus Ethan.
Oh my god. I like that Ted goes to just shake Ethan's hand.
Oh, that's incredible. Yeah, I think that context adds such a massive layer
so
to
funny.
the storytelling here. Okay, so see, this is what I'm talking about. How do I respond to this? I don't know.
I would donate money to sick children right now.
That's not a bad idea. What do you think, Jenna?
Then she says in the most sultry voice imaginable. So breathy. Yeah. Okay, you see what I have to deal with now.
Oh my god.
Okay, you get it.
And did he have any response to that? No,
he didn't.
Speechless.
I think he knew he had to hold it in on that one. We're both drunk? I mean, I saw Peach chug a beer, but that wouldn't make you drunk. I went to Vegas with Peach once. I've seen her fucked up. I don't think she was drunk.
Finals match for us and
Oh, I paused it. Shit. Oh, okay. My fingers are on the wrong keys. Just look at this dynamic real quick.
Then do you have the slightest idea? That's a very button. Sure.
Screenshot.
Oh my god.
Are we 30 down?
Oh, that's so good. Just at any given moment.
Come out next. Is that another button?
Oh yeah.
Wait.
He's
does,
so happy
does he
when
smile
they, yeah, he does.
when they make a cup?
Is that another button?
Oh,
It cuts away, but Ted's definitely like happy when they score a cup, and his
And
eyebrow
Ethan
raise.
looks pissed.
Look, those eyebrow raises like 3 frames. Look, watch. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
oh yeah, another button for sure. If we
Oh my
Oh.
god.
hit 50K, what?
It's so funny that Ted was like, "Oh fuck yeah, we might lose," and then Ethan nails it, and he is so proud. Ethan has messaged me on like 2 or 3 different occasions. He'd be like, "Thank you so much for having me be part of that. It was such a blast." Ted has not reached out to me once.
Oh my god.
20. Oh, thank you. It means a lot.
Yeah, here we have Kevin and Gino, our
Kevin
cleanup
and
crew.
Gino.
Also, let's talk about
3DS guy.
Yeah, the 3DS guy. I saw on like he commented. He was holding this for the whole show. Then I guess like on the 3DS you can make like a 3D visualization of the footage. I saw him tweet or comment or something that he like tried to email the footage to like my business email. I don't have access to that email, but I'll definitely ask my team to forward it to me. But I wanna see that because I can't imagine the footage looks very good.
Okay, that's what I thought he was doing. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, I'll try and find the email later. If it's funny enough, I'll pull it up on stream eventually. Ted is never going to one of your events. Actually, yeah, I think that's true. Cause he won? Yeah, here we go. Here's semifinals. I don't think anything really happened in this one. I think this was pretty easy. Just simple. It went to the last cup.
Oh no, not the pitch.
Yeah, then they shame them for her beating up the man. And then we go to finals. Are they standing up now? Oh, they're getting a serious. Oh fuck. Starting over. Oh yeah, here we are in finals. We'll just cut to it. You guys know finals. It's Jaden Animations and LL Driss versus none other than Ethan Crank Gameplays and Ted Nivison. Yeah, I messed up because they were in the last game. I was supposed to keep them on stage, but I sent them back just to pull them back out. Whoops, production yelled at me for it. It wasn't a big boo-boo, but it was still like a
It's
shit.
fine.
Yeah. Look at them. Ted wants to go home so bad.
This shot, of course, Ted, just the all-star of this entire show, but his partner in crime, Ethan, acting it out when Ted
It's so funny when you know the context.
It really is.
He has been opening up well, but Ethan has shown a prowess to be able to close Alpharad. Take it away.
LL drifts. Lauren, I gotta say, you didn't think.
Yeah, I gotta ask.
I gotta ask.
What does Ted say here? What did I ask him? Oh yeah, okay. So what happened was Ethan brings up that I asked him to be in it last minute because Schlatt was his teammate.
Oh yeah.
And then I said, "Do you think you could have done this without or with Schlatt or without Ethan or something?" And then without me saying anything, the crowd starts chanting "Fuck Schlatt."
I mean, you're not wrong. That's right, Schlatt. You didn't show up.
Like
Oh
it's
my
so
God.
yeah. Ted has had no energy the whole show, so I was so caught off guard when this happened.
That's right, Schlatt. You didn't show up.
Back to Family Guy voice.
I've got someone better now.
Second win. Cause like okay, so at this point, like win or lose, like the fastest way for him to end the tournament now is to win.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's in finals.
And win or lose, this glory will last forever between me and Ethan.
Oh, we're getting a little emotional out here.
I love how small Ethan looks next to him too during this.
Ethan is tiny standing next to
We are going
Ted.
to start the finals of
Ted on 0.2% battery. Fuck Schlatt fills him with energy. Yeah. I feel like, I mean, I got my second win when I realized we were at semifinals. Because, like, oh, Jade, yes, she sinks the first one. Oh, that's a swing and a miss. Yeah, this was a real swinger. Like, they got 4 cups here, and then I think they started, like, killing it. Yeah, both people were, like, killing. Ted was trying now, you know? Was Ted's shirt getting slowly unbuttoned over the entire show? Or, yeah, Ethan's? Yeah, it was.
Yes.
We had a one more button chance, don't worry. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, I honestly, I felt bad for this one. Because, like, I was like, Joe, I have no idea why the fuck in finals is now he's starting to care about the elbows rule. That's what confused me. And he was like, he didn't take away their cup because of elbows over the line. And I just think it's funny that this is the first time he has called that rule and it's in finals. And I think the team lost because of that.
The fix is in. No said enough, sir. Enough.
I bet Ted at that point too is like, dude, please.
Yeah. Did I almost fall? Was that what that was? It looked like I almost like lost my balance there.
She's looking. She's aiming. Oh, she got the.
Yeah, I think like this keeps happening to Jaden in these events. I think she keeps getting a little unlucky because one, I didn't give a fuck about that elbow rule. Like I think we should play it out because then there's this other shot up here. Remember how like I slapped the fuck out of Joe because like I couldn't see him? Something similar happens here. Oh, Ethan's shirt's fully unbuttoned now. Well, let me see where it is. Is it? Okay, so here we go. So Jaden is like blindfolding herself and shooting, right? And here you have me. My vision covers like right here to like right here. So I can't see that she's blindfolding herself. And like I know Jaden pretty well. Like I know how she acts in certain situations. I see, oh, they make one ball and she is like freaking like look how my vision goes. Like I see her I see her lining up her shot right here. No blindfold. I look away, she blindfolds, throws it in. I come back, it's gone. You know, like I would have given her 2 cups for that since it was like 3 cup difference, right? But and I'm like I was like, why is she
popping off like
yeah,
this?
I was like, this is so uncharacteristic. Like I just didn't get it. And then she's trying to yell at me, and I'm just like, I'm not aware. I would have given her 2 cups for that. Look, if I gave her 2 cups for it and the elbows, now it's 1 cup to 1 cup.
True.
So like I think Jaden and Ella just got a little robbed. Oh no, I did it.
Oh.
I did do it, right? No, I did. Never mind. Wait, no, I didn't. Or maybe I gave her the ball back. Nah, she was elbows on that shot, bro. Who was it? Like Christina was literally like bent over as far as she could be. Like it's fine. I don't care about elbows at this. I gave her an extra ball. She should have had 2 cups. She should have had 2 cups. Look, I don't know if they would have won still, but they would have been closer. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Ethan did give Joe his credit card.
That's true.
Yeah, he played the long game. Yeah. They could have. Yeah, I mean, it ends at like 1 cup to 2. I remember I started a sentence like, whenever I've casted enough things, especially big tournaments like this, where like I know not to start a sentence when something could change.
Mm-hmm.
And then nothing was happening. So right here, I was like, all right, fine, I'm going to start a sentence. I was like trying to like just hype it up. And then I say like, either way. And then he scores.
You're not even phasing them.
I know. The strobe lights happened and then I just assumed they won. But I genuinely didn't know who won for a second. But yeah, so I have this rule where I never start sentences when the finale might almost be concluded. I just had no faith in that moment. And then look, I turn away and miss it. I missed the final shot. Ted is still
Ted
not
is
happy.
like, thank God.
That pop-off is that it's over.
That's the last of his energy right
Yeah.
there.
And now he's gonna go edit Rainforest Cafe for 8 hours.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, all the energy built up for this one moment. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I had no idea my dad was coming out with the trophies. That was a surprise.
Oh, at this point, we're freaking out trying to figure out how much had been donated so I can write the check.
Yeah, you were off.
Like a maniac. Oh my God.
Yeah, so I did an offline donation for 5,000.
You did?
Yeah, and it wasn't on. Like I mentioned it, but I did it afterwards, so it was actually 30,000.
We just had to wait for the stream thing to come back, and we just wrote that number because we
Gotcha.
didn't know how much it was.
Yeah, they got these trophies, and they just want to go home. Ethan just talking about it's like, I'm so proud of Ted, could have done it without him. And then what is... Do you think Shot could have done it? Fuck no.
Probably not.
Just not a great answer to go off of.
Congratulations again. Thank you so much. And we have one last thing to give you guys. Because we have raised money for charity this.
Again, I'm like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God.
I mean, I was just like asking questions because I was like, it should be here by now. It should be here. Yeah. Ted takes the mic and screams, "Who do you think I am?" after he wins.
Who do you think you are?
Oh, I am. Yeah, that's what he said. Crank Gameplays, that's me. Hey man, congrats on winning. We're
Hello.
D and I just decided to like go through and talk about all the production of everything. And did you know how bad Ted wanted to lose this? Were you aware? Because he told me he kept wanting to lose, and you guys made it to finals. Were you aware of that? Oh, you were very aware. Okay. That's kind of what I would expect. Ted's not really like the silent person. Yeah, so I think here, wait, let's go back to the game of like you and Jenna, or Jenna and Peach versus you guys. I want you to see some of Ted's facial reactions
They're so
here.
good.
Oh, let's go earlier in the game. Yeah, you would score and you'd pop off. Little Ethan is so happy here, and Ted is just like, fuck, dude.
Damn.
Like, here, it's back to the start of this. Like, Ted's facial reactions throughout all of it is so funny. Like, I think, yeah, right here. Look, Ted scores. Yeah. He should be happy, and that's his reaction.
You have to find the one when Peach makes it.
Yeah. That's like on their second cup. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, this is one of my favorites. Ted throws it. Deadpans. He tries to like The Office look into the camera and everything too. Oh, I'll get to the handshake hug clip too. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Ethan, this is like primetime comedy to watch the juxtaposition of your guys' reactions. This is a good one too. Ted throws it. His face deadpan. Peach blows it. Goes into the other cup. You pop off. It's just all the still images of you. You're airborne at this point. You're like an inch or two off the ground. Ted is just... Oh, it's so funny. And they start to make a comeback here. Who gets in here? Does Ted score again?
He's so pissed.
Yeah, I want to find when Peach scores and then Ted's like genuinely happy. It was like later. I think it was here. I'm gonna skim through a little more. Women's wrongs. Oh, I think right here. I think she scores. Yeah, Ted's like eyebrow raises, like he's just happy that they score on him. God, Okay, I'm glad you were very aware. I kind of assumed you had to be. And yeah, that's it for Cup Pong. What a fun event.
It was a good time.
Yeah.
It was a lot. We were exhausted afterwards.
Yeah. On to the next one, you know.
On
to be continued. Yeah. Great event. Fun. I was kind of thinking of reacting. I think I want to react to a certain reaction. I think I want to react to Pokemon Challenge's reaction to my Nuzlocke. I think I might just do a short reaction stream. Yeah, people want that. All right. I think I might do the reactionception. Yeah, I'll do that. Here, I'll pull up the green screen for it. All right. Well, thank you, Deanna.
Bye.
Everyone say hi, Dee. Go subscribe to Birdies.
Yeah, come learn about birds.
All right, I'm gonna move this chair. Turn off that mic. Bye, Dee.
Bye.
All right. let's get in react mode. True react mode. Cause I see now you can the green screen and now you can see like the curtain. This is what the camera like raw looks like. So we're gonna do a little bit of this, and I'll probably get like here. I'll move the mic back off this camera since Dee's not here anymore. All right. So I kind of wanted to do like a whole thing, right? Yeah. So like Pokemon Challenges is like an antagonist to me. Lovely guy, but I can't let him know that. Pokemon Challenges Alpharad. So I think we should start back from the beginning, right? This is a 3.5 part series. Fall Guys notification? Yeah. So do we watch all of them? Do we spend like 2 hours watching all of them? It's a trilogy. Yeah. 3.5? Yeah, it's a 3.5. Okay, we'll do the full lore. Okay. So, let's just talk here. So, I did a Nuzlocke. We all know that. And when I did it... Oh, it's... whatever. When I first did my Nuzlocke, I was terrified of specifically him. I didn't really know Jan. I just knew him as this brutal force who would come down on everyone's first Nuzlocke. In fact, I thought he was a little bit of an ass. I was a little intimidated of what he might do if he saw this Nuzlocke. Because I was like, I just want to do this for fun. And I hope he doesn't see it. I did not know that he was going to watch it. But I was scared if he did. Yeah. It's reactception. So, right from the get-go, he's not happy. This is the iconic Onyx clip. We all hate it. We hate it. Yeah, we know about the sturdy moment. We know about that.
So, a couple things. First of all,
move chat so it's not blocking his face. All right.
This was sturdy.
All right. I'll move. Wait. I'll find it. Here we go. I'll put chat down here. Yeah. Okay. So this Nuzlocke. Whatever. Okay. Let's move past this. Okay. So. Let's analyze this intro. Let's start. This is a long journey. Pokemon Challenges first reacted to my Nuzlocke. I didn't follow me on Twitter, wasn't subscribed to me, hasn't said a word to me. He just saw subscribers next to my name and said I can react to that and I can just break it apart. And boy, did he. Like I played like a little VGC, so I had all this VGC knowledge, but it's so shocking how that does not prepare you for Nuzlocks. Like, VGC, competitive Pokemon, and Nuzlocking are two completely separate skill sets. Turn it up? Okay, I'll turn it up a little bit.
What's
going on YouTube.
I'm gonna turn it down on my side though.
I suck at YouTube intros.
True.
So I'm just kind of gonna run with this.
Yeah, see, it's a talent, you know. Like we all have our skills. I can make good videos. He can make good Nuzlocks.
Pokemon Hold on.
Amateur hour.
I'm Pokemon.
Bro, I'm a minute 23 into this video and I'm not hooked.
I'm probably the best Nuzlocker in the world, and today we're going to be reacting.
There's like an echo. Oh, okay. It's because I'm not wearing my headphones. I didn't want to. I'm lazy. Fine, I'll remove the echo. There you go. Oh, Rats, you never made your parody. Yeah, you should. You should make your parody.
Alpharad.
There we go.
How I survived my first Pokemon Nuzlocke.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know.
We have like 3,000 or 4,000 hours of Pokemon Nuzlocking.
Every video, he has to like sprinkle the same accolades that he does. And I feel like, I'm just surprised he can't do it faster.
These videos are not meant to dunk on people or to show you guys how bad they are and how good our actor on this channel do not. These videos are not meant to dunk on people or to show you guys how bad they are and how good I am. They're meant to...
Chat, gotta ask, who believes that? Is there anyone who believes that one? That is the same disclaimer as South Park, saying any similar names are completely coincidental. Yeah, okay. You can't hear it? What?
Case studies.
You can barely hear him? Oh, I'll turn it up a lot more then.
You guys to improve your...
The video's just so poorly mixed. I'm sorry, guys. It's hard.
Nuzlocking experience. Most people that we react to on this channel do not. These videos are not meant to dunk on people or to show you guys how bad they are and how good I am. They're meant as...
That's what I'm talking about. That was what I don't need a poll. We all know the answer. It's still super quiet. All right, like let me talk with it. I'll turn it up a little bit. You guys shouldn't need much more than that, right?
As we critique these creators.
Yeah. Okay.
They're also meant to grow my channel because reaction videos do really well.
I appreciate the self-awareness though. Like,
right,
okay, fair enough. Like,
have I watched any of this guy's?
This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Like, I think there's a courtesy when you're shamelessly ripping someone's content. Come on. Right? Right? You know? Not even subbed. Not even subbed. I'm sure he is now, but you guys got to make up for it, right? Not even subbed.
Videos.
I mean, I guess we have like... Are you subbed to him? You know, because I'm reacting to his content shamelessly. That's all I'm going to say.
This one. Jesus, 10 million views. No, I haven't seen any of these. This one.
Yeah, I haven't seen any of them. That's a...
Jesus.
That's what that means. That's a lie. That's a blatant lie. That's just fan behavior right here.
10 million views. No, I haven't seen any of these.
Believe it or not, I've never actually done a Pokemon Nuzlocke before. I was always more concerned with...
This intro honestly kind of sucks. Like, this is my video, but all first Nuzlocks have the same intro. I've never done a Pokemon Nuzlocke before, but today I'm going to do a Pokemon Nuzlocke. All you have to do is name your Pokemon and then they die tragically. Laugh track. Like, it's all intros are the same. The exact same.
Friends out of these adorable...
Who is this guy? Okay, so this guy in the top corner over here is my arch rival. He is Yon Pokemon Challenges. He is a professional Nuzlocker, and he reacts to other channels' Nuzlocks, and that's it. Like, that's it. Yeah, if you don't know what a Nuzlocke is, here's the rules. Like, you have to do it. You have to do it. But it's so stale at this point. The artwork's good, too. Like, you know, I felt like if I made a Pokemon video, everyone would expect the animation from the Mudkip one. But I was like, I just want this video out, and this was faster. Like, the animation would have taken, like, you know, half a year, where this took, like, a month. from one artist, which is good. Bobber, shouts at Bobber. See, there's the joke. Everyone dies. Jan's just nodding his head because there's nothing else to comment on yet.
To make the game playably hard, I would say, if
Yeah.
you know you're an adult with gaming experience, but that's another way to put it for sure.
So, I think, okay, this one, I think that critique is so whack. I think, okay, I've watched a lot of reactions to my Nuzlocks, and every time I make like a joke like that, the tryhards are always like, pause. So, actually, yeah, it's just playably hard. Like, it does add difficulty, but I'm a comedy channel. God damn it.
Rules are simple. You can only catch the first Pokemon you encounter in each area.
Yeah, you got to make this as fast as you can. Everyone knows the rules already, but you have to say it just in case.
Additional rules I've added, but the
Okay, permanent. Yep, nicknaming them all. Okay, true. Can only catch the first Pokemon per route. Okay, battle. If you don't
He's
know
just reacting to
the
this.
difference, if you play on set, after
Don't care.
If you kill an enemy to switch.
Also, I want to say shout out to the guy whose first time chatter was just spamming ASCII art of Fall Guy with tits. Mad respect for that one.
It completely puts momentum in your favor of the game at all times.
I agree. Battle mode is for pussies. Let's move on.
A Pokemon again, you skip it and you.
An emotional attachment to them all. So when Butterfree dies, you just murdered Jeremy, and that.
I just think it's funny that it was his first message, and that's what he had. He broke his silence to say that, and I respect it.
If your entire team wipes out, that's it. The run just dies like Jeremy's family. So, with everything in place,
I thought that joke was funny. I think the best part is like when people are like Nuzlocke or reacting to it for like the Nuzlocking purposes, you just spit jokes and it's their dead face. It makes you feel like you're not funny. Oh. Okay. You know what? Message received.
Finally time to embark on our journey.
I thought it was a good joke.
Video, please subscribe because it helps out a lot. Thank you.
Wow, thanks for the call to action. Hey, if you like my videos, only like.
No fucking way. Okay, hold up. I did a call to action, and there's no fucking way this dude did one when he is not. Oh my god. Where is it? Where is it? It's like. Right.
So, I actually wonder, have I watched.
No way! He used my call to action when he's not a bonerant to my channel. Oh my god. It's a tragedy.
The Nuzlocke
dude
dies.
Shameless.
Because subscribe to your to do your first Nuzlocke on. They're pretty easy, pretty straightforward. They have a pretty good encounter variety.
This is just
everyone
nerd
knows
shit.
Them. Everyone like.
Yeah, it's Gen 1. It's easy. That's why I did it. Moving on.
All right, let's talk about starter choice because we always do. Bulbasaur is a good choice.
All right, all I need to know. Moving on.
For all rest types, is fun. Squirtle, pretty useful.
Okay, so I'm gonna critique his. You know, he said in his third reaction to mine that I'm so good at writing scripts. I'm so good at presentation, hitting emotional beats. You want to know the secret, Jan? It's a little saying I learned in film school called "say it, show it." That will upgrade all of the quality of your content. Like right here,
such an abundance of water types, a lot of them that are better than Squirtle. I usually
this is like 20 seconds of just essentially a black screen. Like I think just doing the slightest bit of effort with your content. I know it's a lot to ask, but just putting what you're talking about on screen goes so far in upping the quality of your content. If you're gonna like have a script, if you're gonna do like off the cuff improv commentary like you're doing with reaction content, just put something on the screen, you know.
Advocate for your runs to always pick the fire type because fire types are pretty rare.
Just I thought this was going to be jokes about his critique and not a roast of his actual videos. Look, he can critique me on what he's good at. I'm going to critique him on what he's good at. It's okay, so guys, this is a masterclass on how to make a good YouTube video. My videos are educational resources, not meant to ridicule or humiliate anyone involved in the channel. So, you know, like it's an educational resource. You know?
Pretty useful. I think Charmander, if you have no other like concrete plan.
If it, yeah.
Going through the game.
Eye for an eye, you know?
Simply because nobody in my chat wanted him and I felt bad. I mean, which unfortunately...
That's also a good reason to pick him, though. I agree with going against chat decisions.
Okay, actually, that's where, like, Jan's baseness is starting to show. Like, I think him and I, like, handshake a lot in saying just, like, fuck chat in, like, the nicest way possible. Like, I need you guys to pay my rent. but I'm really appreciative that I don't have to listen to you guys at any given moment. It's all entirely optional. It's great.
In an advantageous position just begun. No
Yeah. One thing that I always ran into in these reactions was people would see me lose here and be like, the Nuzlocke doesn't start until you until you get your Pokeballs. Yeah, just I'm going to do it again for the video, okay? The Nuzlocke doesn't start until you get Pokeballs. And it's like, I know. Like, I 100% know this, but it's comedy. It's content. / derogatory. / neg.
So, let me tell you the story of my second Pokemon Nuzlocke.
Okay.
That will happen, yeah.
Got a little giggle out of him.
Happen on the first rival fight sometimes.
Yeah. Like,
which unfortunately puts our rival. He made it through to the first
take. Yeah, okay, so we beat the first rival. That first fight is complete RNG, honestly, right?
Growl on turn 1? I forgot.
Oh no, he's talking about encounters.
2 minutes to
that joke's not funny. So I don't think this joke's funny, but when I wrote the script with Joe, I was like, if I make a balls joke, people just laugh. Like that joke was made for the kids, not for me.
Wilderness to catch our very first Donkey Kong. The next Pokemon in our sights was a Mankey who lowered Funko Pop's health.
I talk about this a lot. Okay, playing around the crit.
Playing around the crit. Oh my god. Pokemon Challenges is like, you know the Woody toy in Toy Story when you pull his string and he says something? That's just him talking about crit range. So half the time, it's not even relevant. He's just here to remind me that, like, oh yeah, your Pokemon can die. I can't hear you talking in the video. It's because his video's poorly mixed. It's not my fault. It's like, if you the video is so much lower than his, so if I turn it up, then his voice is going to be super loud. So I can't really turn it up much. You guys just have to
how
like
he was
kind
already
of believe.
Damaged there.
Yeah, see, because now his voice is like super loud.
Probably knew how much damage that Mankey was doing, so he knew that when he was at 4
Bro,
HP.
I'm alive. I'm alive and fine. HP, right? Oh, I meant his voice. Oh, gotcha. Really? Oh, well, I'll play it here.
The next Pokemon.
Oh, the previous volume was perfect. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, 7 HP, so he probably knows that he's dealing 5.
I caught it. Whatever. It was like, for me, I was like, this is so early in the game. If I lose my starter, I'll start another run. Bit of a risky ball. It's been 5 minutes. I can reset if I want to.
Going to look like, and I will not apologize for it. So after,
I mean, based for sure. It's
True,
better content
based.
to play that way. We're here to learn.
We're not here to learn. We're here to get views. Just saying.
Here to judge. So, not a critique versus him, just for you to learn from his mistakes.
That's the heart of the channel, and it's so disingenuous. He doesn't mean that. He knows what he's doing.
New friend named Wii Sports and trekking through the forest of useless Pokemon, we were ready to tackle our very first gym.
Beedrill is actually not useless in this game at all. I guess we can talk about the encounters.
What's so fucking funny is he says this exact same thing in my most recent Nuzlocke. He just wants to gas up his boy Beedrill. And it's like, that's fine.
I think you got a Rattata, which is pretty damn strong, especially with Guts. You can like pre-poison.
I don't use Guts in this run, but I do in later runs.
You get Facade in this game. Mankey's pretty damn strong, especially once you get like past Surge and you evolve it into Primeape. Pretty damn good Pokemon. And then Beedrill is actually...
Do you genuinely not like Jan? Oh, I love the dude. Like, he's great. Him and I think it's just a really good back and forth we have. Like, I posted my Nuzlocke insulting him and sent him a 1 of 10 because the video performed well and the handshake emoji. And he responded with his reaction to it, a 1 of 10 with the handshake emoji. Like, we're in cahoots with each other. Don't get me wrong. We're both profiting off of the rivalry, if you will.
Pretty nice early games. You take the time to grind it up before the gym, get it to level 10, you know, get your Beedrill. It obviously doesn't beat Brock or anything, but I mean, you have your Bulbasaur for that. But for like stuff like Misty's Starmie or like just a bunch of like random fights, Beedrill's pretty good actually.
I know, Beedrill's great, awesome.
Which we were already underleveled.
I was underleveled for.
Is not
great. And here's the thing. Jan was right. Like, I should have leveled my Pokemon. Back then, I didn't take the rare candy pill, and now I'll cheat in the runs, and I'll be up to level cap every single time. I think that is the one big criticism. I mean, like, when you're under leveled, it's hard to give criticism beyond you should have been higher leveled. But despite that, he finds a way to do it anyways. The YouTube video sounded like jokes, but right now it really sounds like you hate his entire existence. No, it's not. It's a content Ouroboros, which also I have this tattoo, which is kind of cool. Same thing. But yeah, grinding on stream is boring. Yeah, and I didn't think like chat would have been kosher with me just like hacking rare candies in, but apparently that's just what I got to do going forward. Yeah.
That's what makes it exciting. On the next round, I was presented with a
Just a nod. Just a nod. I commented on making good content, and he just nods his head.
As we can see, I think he's underrating the other encounters here. Rattata also evolves really early. And
I 100% was. Because, like, again, I come from VGC. I didn't know, like, Raticate is a good mon. I didn't know Beedrill was a good mon at this time. I had a lot to learn when it comes to Nuzlocking.
It's one of the best Pokemon he has right now, and he probably should be leveling it more.
Yeah, I agree.
The team's looking fine, though. I wonder if you
yeah,
can
it's fine.
catch this.
Another Pokemon.
I don't catch this because Jome calls me a pussy. That's what happens.
And you can just throw low.
Where's screaming, though? Pussy?
Okay, that got a laugh, though.
There you go.
Yeah, that happens.
It's to be expected. It's to be expected.
Kids, let this be a lesson in toxic masculinity. It's better to be called a pussy than a serial murderer.
True.
Facts, yeah. I agree with me on that one. This is my first stream of yours. Well, this is like the most like shameless React Andy stream of mine. I'm literally not even reacting to other people's content. Actually, that makes it a little less shameless, actually. I'm taking my content back, you know? Actually, this is a base stream. Welcome here.
Encounters in all of Nuzlocke ever.
What do you say?
Oh, also Magikarp, by the way, one of the best encounters in all of
True.
Nuzlocke
Facts.
ever.
Yeah, we're just gonna move on.
Gyarados has...
Oh, we don't care. Say it, show it, baby! This is a blank screen as far as I'm concerned.
Coincidentally, weak to Funko Pops, as most humans.
It's where Ivysaur...
I think this is like my favorite panel. All of like the manga thing. You're just reacting to your own content for 4 hours? Yeah, So? It's great.
Luckily, Funko Pop solo this one as he sleeps and sweeps.
That's where Ivysaur shines in this game.
Wow.
Yep.
This is easy.
Oh, he paused at the same time I paused. But yeah, I foreshadowed that it's easy because you know I'm gonna lose. But the other thing was like, I really knew nothing about Nuzlocks. You know, at this time I really did not know what I was supposed to do. I made a lot of careless mistakes, and at this part specifically, like just writing the script just reeks of like Nuzlocking ignorance, because even, you know, the script was clearly written when the whole video was over, but even then it's just like this team's fine, you know, like it's easy and I'm underleveled, you know.
Yeah. I don't know about having the Oddish on this team. It's not really good at this point. Gloom isn't very good either.
Yeah,
you really
facts.
need to level that Rattata though at this point.
There is absolutely no way that it could be humbled by this.
Yeah, I think this foreshadowing is honestly like, I think I've gotten a lot better at writing scripts because the foreshadowing is like a little like tongue in cheek, you know, and I think it's a little too blatant. Like it's funny, but I like when scripts have like people watch the video and come back to and be like, oh my god, he said this and then that happened, and it's like more subtle. Like One Piece has definitely like given me like the foreshadow pill, right? Like, I try to foreshadow every script. This is just too blatant. It's too blatant to be cool, you know? Yeah. I don't like it when people foreshadow by saying foreshadowing. I'll do it for, like, irony purposes. If it's, like, like, I say, oh, this is so easy. I'll flash foreshadowing and then cut to the not winning. I think it's funny when you do that. How often do people watch your content twice? More than you'd expect. Yeah, I saw like there's like stats on YouTube, like 30 to 40% people like rewatch your content, and I think that's like a lot. But yeah, it also spoils the moment. I think showing foreshadowing for something that's obvious isn't that bad. I think it's funny when it's immediately resolved. I did that in like the Pokemon Unite a lot. Like, I would show foreshadowing and then cut to the losing screen. I think it's funny when you do that because then, like, the payoff is immediately. But, yeah, I think I think it's a thin line, right?
Game. We might as well head straight towards the third gym, you know? And on that path, we found the daycare.
Dude, I think this is so funny. I was so scared to grind rare candies where I just like ran back and forth for like 20 minutes at the daycare. I could have just hacked in rare candies. It would have been so easier.
Oh, get it, guys? SS Ride-On, because Ride-On learns surf and also something my dick. Okay.
For the gym, but luckily we were able to pick up a Diglett named Lava Girl along the way.
Can we just talk about how as soon as we get to the boat, I start playing an orchestral version of the One Piece opening?
What do you mean, luckily we were able to pick... You know it's called Diglett Cave, right?
That's a fucking joke! Okay, actually that one got me tight. Right here, I say...
Along the way, as this is the perfect time for the gym, but luckily we were able to pick up a Diglett named Lava Girl along the way, as this is the perfect counter for everything that Boomer Warvet stood
It's
for.
called Diglett Cave!
What do you mean, luckily we were able to pick... You know it's called Diglett Cave, right? Never... Okay.
That's the joke. That is the joke. Okay, we're moving on.
We managed to conquer foe after foe until locking eyes over yet another fateful encounter with Luigi 2. The atmosphere felt...
No, Jan, don't worry. I get it. I understand. Comedy is really hard. It's a bit more complicated because like you can't solve it with a math problem, you know? I get it. The calculators can't do comedy yet.
This is actually a pretty hard fight. You can see the...
Dude, okay, so this is brutal. This is the first loss.
Fight, for example.
This
is a pretty tough fight.
We don't play around the crit range here.
In a lot of runs. His Pokemon are like pretty high level, pretty evolved and stuff. There's a lot of like type variety. Let's see how he does here. I'm feeling he's not going to do well.
That's just mean. Like, that is just mean. I have no joke. That is just genuinely rude. I get crit here, and I do die though.
Yep. It's gonna kill. Hyper Fang's like 80 base power. It's 120 with stab. If you didn't know, say the same type attack boost means that if the move they use stab.
Dude, okay, wait. Let's go back a little bit. Let's talk about that educational resource.
High level, pretty evolved and stuff. There's a lot of like type variety.
The educational resource that isn't meant to ridicule anyone in the video.
Let's see how he does here. I'm feeling he's not gonna do well.
Holy shit. It's just like I understand a lot of the criticism, but that one is just genuinely mean-spirited. Jan was even more ruthless, and Miskiff and XQC reactions. I did watch those. Like I have genuine like Pokemon experience in VGC, so I at least know some things about Pokemon. It's just like any Mon that sees no usage in VGC, I knew nothing about it at the time, which, you know, that is Raticate, that is Beedrill, that is like Doug Trio, you know, like I don't know a lot of these Mons. But so, you know, Nuzlocking was a whole learning curve for me.
Success, but how could anyone say that in good faith, knowing about the events that
This script was mad dramatic.
I learned a tragic lesson that
this music slaps so hard. Yeah, this is just like some emotional beat prepping, you know, it's just like, it's not relevant to the, it's like filler, it's padding, essentially.
Why are you...
Dog Trio not in VGC, I mean, I guess he can be. You know, it's just like super common Mons. Because especially when I played with like, I got into VGC in Gen 8, so also like, only like those first 400 Mons that are in the game. No, I know Dug Trio Arena Trap is a menace, but like Dug Trio was not in VGC when I learned it, is all I'm saying. Yeah, I've seen, like, Arena Trap's good, don't get me wrong. It has its uses. But, like, I still have never played against Dug Trio in VGC.
Using your Diglett.
Better in singles? Sure, I believe it.
Listen, okay, sorry. Diglett has really, really, really low HP and really low defenses. It's insane.
See, like, I didn't know this.
It'll die to literally, like, being stubbed.
I didn't know
with
this.
a finger, okay? Don't do this all right?
Okay.
Don't.
All right, I got it.
If you don't have a one-hit KO.
All right, I got it.
With your
I got it.
Diglett,
Okay, no, I get it. Man, okay,
yeah?
okay. All right, dude, I got it. I know. I'm sorry. Dude, I got it.
It's literally a glass cannon.
Okay.
It's gonna die here.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I will never let
Yeah.
such a foolish mistake.
Oh, thank you. Literally just some fella for 5 gifted. I forget I stream on Twitch now and can get gift subs. That's really cool. Thanks, man. Yeah, I'll like start advertising subs eventually. I just kind of like don't at all. I want to be a shill eventually, but I don't want to just say it. I need to get like some flashing lights or theatrics for it. I don't know what that looks like yet, but I'll figure it out, and then we will start shilling like a madman.
Happen again starting now. Lieutenant Surge lost 2 Pokemon right at the start.
Yeah.
Ooh, Dig Raticate, that's right.
Yeah, Dig Raticate's really good for specifically this. I mean, Hyperfang would honestly do the job, but I do have a giant misplay here. Right here, I don't think the footage shows it because I did stream this. I could have swapped Raticate out, but at the time I was just like, who cares if Raticate dies? Like I just didn't care. I didn't realize Raticate was as good as he was. So, like, that's a misplay that I don't even think he calls out.
Yeah, that's fine.
I just let him. I willingly let him die in that Nuzlocke because I thought he has outlived his usefulness, and I was just wrong, flat out wrong.
Wait, why does he have 4 Mons on his team? Why didn't he bring more? One of them is Gyarados. Normally, I advocate for bringing Gyarados to your electric gyms because it's a pivot. So what does that mean, right? So
Okay, he's about to spend 3 minutes explaining something he can explain in 10 seconds. So we're just gonna like fast forward past this. Oh no, we're gonna pivot past it.
Pretty cool. We happened to catch Hot Dog right next to Celadon, which just so happened to sell evolutionary stones. And as our Hot Dog became a hotter dog,
So if he would just stop unpausing the video for a second, he would realize that I admit I messed up here.
probably want to evolve this as late as possible. Because
I know.
Arcanine, when you evolve, it stops learning
Just
moves.
watch the video.
Keep learning moves. I don't know how.
I addressed this.
I guess you just teach.
I
this
promise.
Fire Blast from the department store.
Uh-huh.
I mean, if that's good enough for you, hell yeah. But I
Just
think
unpause the video. Give me a second.
You gotta delay this evolution,
Please?
like for a pretty long time. You have Ivysaur. You have Pidgeotto.
Someone says you're being a bit mean. It's an educational resource. Don't worry about it. It's definitely it's fine. It's fine.
Even Gyarados can be okay in the grass.
Look, if Jan is gonna dish it, he has to deal it. He has to dish. You know what I mean. I'm trying to call him a bitch is what I'm trying to say.
You don't need to press this evolution right now. Oh, you can get a flamethrower level 34 apparently. Or you can get it from gambling, I guess. That's true, yeah.
Tool, but signature moves like Flamethrower were now off the table. So
Oh?
online, this
Oh?
is like a great tool,
Wait, here we
cool
go.
as he is,
Unpause the
doesn't
video.
learn a single move through leveling.
Just
No
just a
doubt
nod,
this is
just a
great
respectful
tool, but
nod.
signature moves like Flamethrower were now
No
off the
faith.
table.
Absolutely
So I
no
went online
faith.
to see if I could find a TM for this move anywhere, and it was only available in the Celadon game corner for fourth.
Yeah, so I just gamble because it's
This is
funny.
true for like platinum. Versus Seeker within like
I just
coins.
like
If there's a
gambling.
trainer that gives a-
I knew
that's
I could have probably done something else, but I thought it was just really funny to gamble because it just felt really in my character.
I've at least revealed myself as
Perseverance
or adaptive,
Oh.
which are
and also as
Chat, is this gonna be like /pause or /neg? Like, what do you think he's about to say? It feels like he's about to add an adjective to the list I've just supplied, and I don't feel like it's gonna be nice. We'll see. We'll see.
perseverant? Is that a word? Patient? 3 hours of grinding. Most people don't do that. Good job.
/pause. Who could have seen it coming? Yeah, that wasn't derogatory. Yeah, I'm caught off guard too. I didn't remember that. That was pause.
Persistent. That's what I was looking for.
But it feels like /s. You know what I'm saying?
make the worst.
Which is honestly a Nuzlocker's highest virtue. Honestly, here's my hot take. You don't need to be smart to win Nuzlocks. You just got to be really patient, and you got to be able to read all the information that's available to you. Okay, that's the only thing required.
Decisions. So before we went into the fourth gym,
Yeah,
I
fair
had a
enough.
moment to reflect and recognize that flying types are super effective against grass types because at this point you can never be too sure. After collecting the damn 4th gym badge, we headed towards the downfall of Twitch Plays Pokemon. This weird spin-off plot point is really just here to introduce
I need to start. Wait, this is such an uncomfortable way. I guess like if you have your arm here, you know, I guess this is just how he sits, yeah.
Giovanni, the baddest bad guy in the game, who doesn't really know how to play the game. On to the next plot point! I found it very ironic that within the Pokemon Tower you find Luigi 2 mourning the death of his beloved Raticate as if that little bastard didn't deserve to rot in hell. One battle later and we...
I want to say that's my favorite joke in this video. Not, it's, you know, look at his face. He did not think that's his favorite joke in the video, but it is mine. Alright, I'm going to do Gamer Stare now.
Ran into a wild Ghastly who I admittedly nicknamed In Poor Taste. That's so
He liked that joke, though. Pretty funny. I like how he has to look into the mic for that. He just goes, pretty funny.
City opening up, it gives us access
all right.
to Fighting Gojo, Sabrina's Gym, and another Team Rocket raid. So naturally...
So, I do think Jan is nicer to me, like, on a video-by-video basis. And let me explain why. Just something for you guys. The reason... Let me explain, like, the #1 rule of comedy. I don't know if this is, like, said or, like... Just what I think is, like, the #1 rule of comedy. It helps with, like, your own comedy, like, mentally. You know, some people don't find you funny and stuff like that, and you have to, like, deal with that. Comedy only works if the audience trusts the storyteller, the joke maker, if you will. Like, think about this. Let's say, I'm trying to think of an example. Like, if I made a joke talking about... Wait, what was the thing I just joked about? Something right here.
It's pretty funny.
With Saffron City opening up, it gives us access to the Fighting Gojo, Sabrina's
I don't remember what I
Gym,
said.
and another Team Rocket raid. So naturally...
Maybe... I don't know. Anyways, let's say... I'm trying to think of, like, a joke. See, it's hard. Like, this isn't a joke, but let's say I made a joke about frying eggs outside, you know? Like, oh, it's so hot outside, it's not a funny joke, but that's not my point. But the thing is, like, if I were to say that, you guys would know I'm kidding, you know? Yeah, for comedy, yeah. Write that one down. Yeah, it's so hot you can fry an egg outside. But if I say that joke, you guys, my established audience, know I'm joking. I'm not doing that. But let's say you make a tweet about it on Twitter and it bangs. That joke is gonna bang, right? Yeah. So, and then it goes outside the tweet's intended demographic, and that's when you start getting quote retweets of like you know what? I can give a more specific example here. Like, you know, I tweeted yesterday of like, the worst part of it being hot outside is that if you complain about it publicly, some dude with 12 followers from bumfuck nowhere, Texas will respond, you think that's bad? It's a joke. But then when that leaves its target demographic, then you start getting people to quote retweet saying like, this dude never been to Texas. This dude never been to Oklahoma. You know, 2 places I grew up. But it's just that it keeps growing. It's because the people outside my intended demographic don't trust me. You know? It's because people only laugh at jokes if they trust the person telling it. Punchlines don't land if they don't trust you. Burger King tweeting out women belong in the kitchen and then having it be like a branding decision doesn't work because their audience doesn't trust brands to be politically aligned with feminism. You know? Like that's how it... Yeah. Me tweeting out Netflix is gonna kill 455 innocent people. Me tweeting, they died to, you know, that tweet. You know, like that's the secret of comedy, is that if you can even like gaslight yourself into feeling better about your own jokes, that if people don't find you funny, you can just say they don't know me, they don't trust me. It's now something like, I think it helps my mentality a bit if like people want to talk about, like, they have different brands of comedy, they don't find me funny. It's just like, well, if they don't trust me, they're not going to find me funny. I don't know. You know what I mean? That's just something I'm very passionate about, and I tell everybody that because I think it's a really cool thing. That comedy only works if the people trust you. So, there you go. Moving on.
Luigi 2 mourning the death of his beloved Raticate as if that little bastard didn't
You need
deserve to rot in
context?
hell. One bad
No, you really don't need context for comedy. You just need trust.
nicknamed in
Yeah, no wonder Twitter's a hell site. Like, I think that if you understand that comedy only works if they trust the person telling the joke, everything else makes sense. And like YouTube, from apology videos even to like tweets, right? Like, comedy only works if you trust the person telling the joke.
It's pretty funny.
Pretty funny.
Saffron City opening up, it gives us access to the Fighting Dojo, Sabrina's gym,
Well, if
and
nobody
another
trusts
Team
you,
Rocket
then you're not
failure.
funny.
So
It's as simple as
naturally,
that.
they went and caught a Snorlax because everything else.
And think about this. Let's talk about someone you absolutely hate. When they make a joke, it's not funny. You know? You know what I mean?
This sounded scary at the.
Yeah, so Snorlax is pretty broken. I hope he doesn't
Snorlax
throw
is
it
really
away
good.
because this is like one of the best Pokemon in the game.
What do you do if you're starting out and don't have established trust with your audience? I don't know. It's hard. Like, you really just have to establish yourself. Like, you have to make those jokes and hope people get it. Like, it sucks to say it like that, but it's that simple. Like, a lot of people will miss your comedy because if you don't have an intended demographic, you're kind of shooting for the fences, and you're going to run into all people from all types, walks of life who just don't get it. Can you establish trust? Sentence one, you know? I don't completely understand what that means, but can you, like, in one sentence? I think, like, what Jan does is good, because, like, he intros a video and gives his accolades. So you know to trust him with Nuzlocking stuff. Like, he establishes himself like that. But it's harder to do that in comedy, because there's no, like, comedy is so subjective. Like, he has an accolades, right? But yeah, it's really just like you have to. I start my videos with more. I try to write like generic comedy in the intro, and then I started like shifting into more targeted comedy later in videos because like I want to hook people with like easy to understand jokes. So I guess that's really what I do is you start just with comedy. Like you just start showing people that you can make them laugh with a very simple joke, and then they trust you as someone who's not super serious but just wants to make light of the situation. And then everything you do after that, they understand.
Catching Yoshi opened up the path
Yeah.
that head southbound towards Fuchsia Town, but on the way there, Funko Pop became even funkier.
That was
We
a
made
Fortnite
funny
joke.
After grinding
That
for
was
a
an
while,
Among Us
we were
joke.
still underleveled.
Some bangers
Nobody's
here.
surprised, and ready to attempt.
So he chose to evolve his Eevee into Jolteon, which I think, given the other options in this game, is probably good. Water types, as I said, are abundant. Electric types are pretty rare.
Yeah,
and
I
Jolteon's
feel
a pretty
like-
good electric types really fast. Even if you only have Shockwave as your electric type move, still pretty good.
Koga's Gym.
Meh.
Oh no! Oh no!
I don't think I should have evolved it. I don't think I needed it.
Is he dead to crit there?
I don't
30
think I'm dead to crit there. Just
Hypno
just
versus
watch the video and
34
then you can see. Let the
Arcanine.
damage. Come on! Oh
No
my god!
shot.
Yeah, see that didn't kill the crit. Just wait a little bit. Just patience is a Nuzlocker's best tool. You know that's what the greats say. Am I right?
I mean, now he is, but he's not going to play around it. 41
Dude, there is no faith.
times 2 oftentimes
There is
is more
absolutely
than
no faith here at all.
But also flamethrower.
Yeah,
More
it
damage
deals
than
more
Bite
damage here because
Bite is
by
60 base
its
power
physical
times 2 is
special split.
120.
I know.
Flamethrower is 95. Unless
Leave the gym. Yeah. Yeah, we're.
So yeah, again, here's another sequence.
using it.
Uh,
yeah, this rival fight is hard. He didn't show it at all.
Yeah, I kind of wiped it, which is unfortunate because I didn't do that on my second Nuzlocke. That's actually makes me a little sad.
Let's grunts. We make it to the end of this labyrinth, only to be met with Giovanni again. We open the battle with none other than our golden child, Spy Kids 3.
Dude, okay, actually, I'll say I got outplayed by the AI here. This visual is, I love this one. This is gorgeous.
For a champion, but as his
You should play around the crit. Same energy as, there's a snake in my boot. It's just the same thing. You should play around crit range. He's just a fucking stuffed animal, man.
Yeah, paralyzed,
Yeah.
hanging on that Rhyhorn, having a Venusaur in the back.
Yeah, I do agree. This was a pretty big blunder. I just thought I could kill the Rhyhorn one hit,
Make you slower,
and I was
so
wrong.
Chance got killed by Rock Blast. People are gonna say, "Hey, got unlucky because he got hit by like 5 Rock Blasts there, or 3. Is 3 enough to kill him here? Maybe."
I think he got the read. If I died to 5, I would just say I was unlucky. He does have the read on that one. Yeah, see, it only hit 2 times. That's
2 is
fine.
Enough. Jan, say the people who already watched the video. Good one, guys.
Not Spike, it's 3! Death never gets easier.
I think it's so funny because if you're making a Pokemon video and you want people to feel sad, you just play this song.
This bloody cycle will never cease
Wait.
to continue. Lapras can attempt to
Says
fill
that song?
the Gyarados-sized hole in my heart, but nobody can replace what Spike is 3 means to me. Upon entering
What song is this? I
Gym,
completely
we
forget.
carry a slightly different
Because this
energy,
isn't
one that has
Don't
been
Ever
clouded by
Forget,
love
right?
and burdened by memories. Everything in his power to not get swept by the new
Yeah, it
part
is.
of our team, but not even being over-leveled.
Yeah, it is, right?
Is wheezing to be exempt from a dying breath. With another gym badge acquired, the next stop for
That's not Emotions. Yeah, that's Don't Ever Forget. Yeah.
other than the illustrious
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I knew I played it for Sabrina. I just didn't know I started it that early. Yeah. If you're making a Pokemon video and you ever want people to feel sad, just play Don't Ever Forget. Like, it's a genuine cheat code. It is just a sad song. It's beautiful. And if you know, you know. If you know, you're crying, you know. The song's perfect for that.
arena of Saffron City. And
So, there's a lot of Pokemon that can solo this gym, I think. But
Hear me out. How many clips of him? I need the compilation. Like, let's say he's watching a video. How many clips go just like this?
So,
I feel like 60% maybe.
there's a lot of Pokemon that can solo this gym, I think. But if you don't have the right composition, she can.
Yeah.
She can be tough. Let's see what happens.
I'll let the gameplay speak for itself.
Oh, hold up. This is scary.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, I will say this is probably the least gamer moment of my entire career. Like, this whole sequence right here. Everyone focuses on the Onyx clip, and I'm really happy because if that Onyx clip didn't happen, everyone would focus on this Alakazam fight. I played this absolutely horrendously, like genuinely, like it was awful.
Huge. Okay, we're subbing out real quick.
I subbed. What happened? I subbed out. He healed off of that. I should have just kept Arcanine in, dealt damage with Flamethrower.
Hold on.
I think he comments on that.
I'm more interested.
Yeah, this was just.
A Pidgeot, isn't he?
Yeah, I should have. He gets the read on this one. He was like, "Oh, Snorlax is underleveled." He clowns on it, but he's gonna throw out Pidgeot, isn't he? I throw out Pidgeot, it dies in one hit.
Wow, he's not even dead to.
Yeah, I think Alakazam was like +2. I think I let him calm mind a little bit.
So yeah, Alakazam level 43 does a lot of damage. 10 levels ahead of his Snorlax too. Not really sure if you can get out of this, even with Lax, I guess.
Yeah, I do kind of cheat. I try to get out of it with Snorlax. I know that he's like a special defense tank. I use Yawn, and then he wakes up super fast, which is just unfortunate. What happens here?
Why are we switching? Oh, that's why he killed the Pidgeot. He was already like plus.
Honestly, don't know. I honestly don't know. But
I don't know if you.
This was just awful.
Yeah, I'll start using them off you.
Yeah, so I lose so many Pokemon here. I have so many friends in call. People are just screaming. It's awful. So then I just use Perish Song. It's Sabrina's last Pokemon, and then I just people like, you can shove out on Perish Song, and it's like, yeah, but I wanted to sack Lapras. So anyways, then I just get Jolteon, I dig, whatever, I win. But it was rough. This is not a good fight. It's honestly worse than the Onyx, but no one talks about it because the Onyx one was funnier. Yeah, the play here was Perish Songing with Lapras earlier. Yeah, like honestly, I could have used Lapras Perish Song, sacked Lapras, and then just not lost anything, you know. Oh, but if Onyx had the Quick Claw, yeah. So, and then after that loss, 40 whole days later, the reason I took 40 whole days was because I just was like, fuck it, dude. Sabrina deflated me. I don't want to do this Nuzlocke anymore. You know what? I'm done. Like, I'm tired. I don't want to play this game anymore. And then eventually I was like, it's a fun video. Wouldn't it be a good story from coming back from nothing into winning? And then I was like, I don't want to stream it though, because then that's scary. So yeah. And what's okay, so this is a really fun thing. No one's gonna comment on the video. The first half at the SSN, I used I used We Are opening from One Piece, and then for the second half, after 40 days, like a time skip, I used the instrumental for We Are, which is the first One Piece opening after the time skip. You know, it's like, I thought that was cool, but no one's gonna notice that. You know, like, videos are full of things no one is gonna notice.
I know that I can't put any of the blame on the game or my team, for it is my solemn duty as a trainer.
Yeah, it's a real dress narrative here.
Very based.
Thank you, Jan.
Over these past 40 days. My job is to finish what I've started and lead the remainder of my team to victory, as it's what they would have wanted.
Accountability.
So I collected a new team.
True.
Ooh, this is a good ass team. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Dodrio,
Slash pause.
Yeah, Cloyster's pretty good. Hypno, not bad, not bad. You got your Hitmonlee. That's a pretty good Pokemon. Pick the right one too. This is a good ass team. He's got this, boys.
We pulled up on the Pokemon Mansion.
Yeah, the 40 days, it wasn't like an exaggerated bit thing or sarcasm. I just didn't want to do it. Yeah.
To catch a coughing named Coughing, and that was it. Then Blaine said the funny thing before hitting 15 fire blasts in a row.
Yeah, that was unlucky.
So
that one was straight up unlucky.
Special defense is ass, and so is its HP. Probably shouldn't be using it here.
Yeah, I don't know stats of Pokemon I've never played with a VGC, so I look at stats now, but like back then I definitely did not know that. I think Transformer dies because Captain Kidd tells me it kills, and I said no, it doesn't.
Jolteon dies, it's your fault.
So that's the first Brayden death. That's yeah.
Wait, did I let that
And I like how he says wait after he dies. I think he had Discord delay or something because he goes.
Did
I think that's so funny.
Jolteon die? YouTube better be a larger mistake than
Wait, what does he say base for?
If I'm going to make a mistake, it better be my own mistake, and it definitely better be a larger mistake than I trusted one of my dearest friends.
Yeah, that is
This
base
wasn't
for me.
too hard
I
to
agree.
jam, but I really just monologued post time skip about how these two Pokemon were leading my team, only to let one die as a prank. What is wrong with me? You would think at this point that I'm done taking completely.
I don't know where I got this piano music from, but it kind of slaps. Yeah, whatever. This is just like emotional beats like we can skip through. He's not going to critique. He's just going to sit here and nod his head and admire how I'm so much better at writing scripts than him.
Thunderbolt and Thunderbolt again. This was a successful casino.
Which he admitted. That's not being mean. His words, not mine.
And half of my Tuesday. But I'm not going to equip the TMs just yet. I'm going to wait until we hit the Elite Four.
Oh, I'm turning down the volume.
You know, something for 8th.
Yeah, so the 8th gym is easy. He gets Explosion, which funny story here. So, yeah, we're just going to skip past this because a lot of it doesn't matter. He's not going to critique it. I'm just going to go straight to the Elite Four.
Into a run later on, right? So usually the way this goes in like the harder Nuzlocke that I do with like the ROM hacks and the Kaizo games and the hardcore worlds with no items.
The videos that I do with more views, this is how they go, right?
No over leveling. Is you lose like one Pokemon causes you to be
it's snowballs. Okay, he's describing like snowballing. One Pokemon dies, and because of that death, you now have a hole in your team. Another one's gonna die. Explained it for you. It's that easy. But if you want to see a better example of it, we'll get to it. Next Nuzlocke.
In the game, which causes you to wipe, right? So one mistake in your Nuzlocke can snowball.
Yeah, we get it. We get it.
Friends through grinding. With this new catch, we replaced Master Ball for. When we reach the
Oh my god, I forgot we used a Master Ball on the Onyx. If only he knew how important he was. Yeah, I gave the TMs. I showed everyone's Pokemon.
If you'd like to play blind, that can be fun too, but you want to use the resources that are available to you. If you'd like to play blind, that can be fun too, but obviously
nothing's good enough.
You have is a pretty important decision.
Nothing's good enough.
It's like a decent plan. Magnum fast enough. Not really sure.
Down to was own mistakes. My team of 6 Pokemon and their stupid.
Okay, so this is great. Celeste music to like have. I always use Celeste music when I need a mood to be like weird or spooky or anxiety inducing, but I use. This is my favorite song to use in videos. I Want to Live from Pirate Warriors 4 because every time I use it, the comments flood with timestamp. What song is that? Oh my god, this song is so good. It's just so good for the climactic stories. Like right here, here it
I'd
comes.
like to say this video has very good video game music choices.
Fuck yeah.
March into the Indigo Plateau as
Look, thank you / pause, appreciate it. I think the one thing I do better than anything else when I edit my own content is just music choice. That's something I take such great pride in. I think I love using music to set the mood, and I just think I'm really good at it. That's like the one thing I will endlessly gas myself up over.
This was our first and final chance to come out as champions.
It's not about using good music, it's about using good music to set the mood. Like here we go, right here.
Also, before we get into it,
dude, you're ruining
he has
the
an
momentum
option on his hands.
Oh
but he's
my
not seeing,
god!
unfortunately, because he is playing with items. I've not seen him use it yet. I don't think he's going to use it. X items are the real reason you ban items in Nuzlocke. That is so broken.
To comment on that, I was aware of X items. I use them a lot in like my solo mudkit runs and everything. But I kind of told myself like I'll use healing items, but I didn't want to use like battle items. I thought they were too broken, so I didn't do that.
You just set up your Pokemon with a bunch of defenses with a bunch of attack.
Yeah, that's why I don't like it.
And then leave trainer.
Dude, he's really blue balls the biggest moment of the video. It's that song. Oh, the horns! This song's so good. Yeah, like how I said, don't ever forget. Use I Want to Live whenever you want a climactic moment. It's so strong. It's such a good building intro. Oh, it's so good.
Why did he bring Onyx? Didn't he have something else?
No clue, honestly. I don't even know what I had.
What did he box for this Onyx? Onyx is a terrible Pokemon. It literally has less attack than Oddish.
It's just funny because he doesn't know how right he is yet. he can't see into the future entirely.
It's so bad. He had Dodrio and he brought Onyx. Yeah, because I mean that's just a mistake. It's a good sack, I guess. Could have also gotten a fossil if you were really concerned with Charizard. You could have gotten like your Kabutops or your Omastar or whichever fossil you picked up. Aerodactyl could have been an option.
But this is the lamest piece of shit I've ever seen. I just kept getting frozen, kept getting put to sleep.
Look, I do admit that Onyx was the weakest link in the team, but my god, I'm happy it happened because I don't think the rivalry would have happened without that Oddish.
Then being told to deal with it. Despite switching multiple times, I had a relatively
here
loud
it comes.
voice in my ear to switch out to Onyx. I insisted
Look,
that Onyx is
Jan and I and Captain Kid have both used this clip in our videos so many times, but after the trilogy of Nuzlocke has been completed, I'm done using it. I am not using this Oddish clip, I am not using the Onyx clip in any videos
Earthquake doesn't
after
even kill
this.
Jinx. First of all, again,
did you choose Charizard?
It's time for music.
Dude, okay, I think this is what makes it. Look at Jan's reaction. This is 100% the wrong play every day of the week. And my dude is a flabbergasted.
Who is this?
What did I say? I thought it's sturdy. Jesus.
Okay. Okay. So, couple things.
What is it,
First
Jan?
of all,
what is it?
Let's assume that this was sturdy.
Okay, we'll assume that it's sturdy.
Onyx survives with 1 HP.
Okay,
Jinx
yeah.
is just
What if he
faster
survived with 1
and
sturdy?
instantly kills you again.
Okay, but what if Jinx could miss?
Second of all,
oh, no, okay, you're right. Yeah, sorry.
Work that way in Gen 3.
Oh,
and
you're right.
For
Yeah,
another
this is
generation,
Gen 3.
it only starts
Okay,
working
you're
that way
right.
in Gen 5.
Okay.
In Gen 3, it only blocks one at KO moves.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I don't even,
I shouldn't have done that. You're right.
Can't.
Okay, I'm sorry.
No, but if you had the Quick Claw, yeah. Yeah, the Quick Claw was
I should have said just
I don't even...
Okay, but Jan, what if we had the Quick Claw?
Can't.
Jan, what if we had the Quick Claw?
Oh, but if you had the Quick Claw,
yeah. Okay.
Yeah, the Quick Claw would have saved
Okay, yeah, I agree, yeah.
Christ.
Educational content, by the way. This is just a case study for you to learn about your anyway.
Jesus Christ! I'm never listening to you ever.
Jan, are you in chat? Did I see Pokemon challenges in chat? Yeah, handshake. I'm farming more engagement content. Thank you so much. Oh, I fucked up. Wait, how did that not work? I don't know. Oh well. Jan, I encourage you to... I forgot how dog shit this Elite Four team was. No, I'll be honest. It was pretty dog shit. But I am looking out for your content. I advise you to leave the stream now so you can watch this VOD later. You know, yeah, handshake. You know, you give me content, I give you yours. It's an endless cycle. But yeah, no, this Elite 14 was pretty dog shit. Yeah, I agree. It's yeah, we made it work. You know, Gen 3 is a super baby easy game, so like you said it best. Like it doesn't matter what I had. Like it's possible, it's doable. It was just, you know, it's fine. But yeah, it kind of sucked. It was pretty bad. Like I guess like the fact that I was using items at this point, it's like it's okay. Yeah, just the high point, thumbs up. Yeah, items is fine. Items is broken. Honestly, how did I have such a shitty team and I was using items? How did I have so many things die while using items? It's such a good question. I was so mean to Brayden. When I was editing this video, I felt really bad that I was being too mean to Brayden.
Well, we got a pretty bad Mewtwo there. Despite all odds, and I mean a lot of odds,
Agreed.
we managed
Yeah.
to make it to Bruno with only a singular Pokemon missing.
Why didn't you just use Magneton in the first place?
Such a good question, man. I asked myself that exact same thing in the moment of.
If you have a psychic type who spams Calm Mind, you can really just do anything. Our Phoenix stood tall in the face of
Dude, I got so greedy here. Or no, was it?
Sometimes life has other players. A move
None of this really matters, by the way. It's like, I just have to acknowledge every Elite Four because it's part of the story. The Elite Four is honestly pretty easy.
It's gonna do a lot of damage.
The Dragonite was a little scary,
But
though.
it's non-stab, and Poliwrath's special attack isn't great.
Don't care, nerd. All right, moving on to the champion. Oh, right here, actually. On Alpharad Replay, like the VOD channel, I uploaded the full run for the Elite Four unedited, and I didn't need to use Explosion here. I was gonna use it on Charizard for the champion, but then it just died. I think it got crit or something and it died. So then I lied in the story and said it just used self-destruct or explosion or something, just because I wanted the content. Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit, Jan says it's a bit boring to review item runs because 90% of the fight, I can go, well, the optimal play was a PP stall. Yeah, items, items, like, now that I'm playing without items, and, like, I know I've only put, like, 3 Nuzlocks in, but between you and me, I fiend Nuzlocks in my own spare time. So, yeah, I don't know. I genuinely don't know how I did this dog shit while using items. Like, I think it's genuinely baffling, and I've learned since then. But still, I think you were really mean at some points. Yeah, and you know what? I do think that, yeah. I thought of doing an Iron Man. I've seen people throw that word around, but I genuinely do not know what that is. So, no. But maybe if I learn.
Coughing one last time.
Yeah, so anyways.
Wait, why?
Yeah, it's... The reason he's so flabbergasted...
Why?
Yeah, he doesn't get it. Because I was lying for better content. You know. It made for better content. I wanted to self-destruct on the champion. It died before it. So I just lied in the story. I think...
Yep.
Here, wait. Let's pause this real quick. One of these is like the VOD channel.
This is the takedown we've all been waiting for.
John, I'm watching all of them. Spoilers. Is this it? Yeah. Here we go. Scroll down. Here's my Scuffed Elite 4. Like, where is? Oh, that's champion. Yeah, here, it dies, and I think I come to the conclusion. Someone probably timestamped it. I rely on timestamps for everything. No, no, sir. Why are you watching them all? So, dude, I literally made that most recent Nuzlocke because I want to steal the Ludwig video of Pro Nuzlocker reacting to my content, and I thought it didn't feel right to just do one video, so I delivered that last video on a plate as a trilogy. So now I have a full narrative to react to. So, thank you, man. I have a lot to say. Don't worry. Yeah, but I'm trying to... No one timestamped it. Crazy. But yeah, Wheezing dies. Yeah, let's see what Wheezing dies
It is
to.
a leap to fair.
Just an outrage and I'm paralyzed? No. Yeah, dude, oh yeah, crit outrage there. Should have played around the crit range, I guess, yeah. But then I'm like pissed, right? Because then I can't explode. I will save this for when I'm sober and not in an Airbnb. I hope you're having a good time at TwitchCon, man. Enjoy it.
That was very unfortunate.
That was not good.
They didn't even let us.
I didn't even get to do the funny move.
Yep.
Dang.
If I knew he was gonna die, I just would have pulled the trigger.
Dude, I was pretty pissed. I was pretty mad that I lost my content. And then I think afterwards I just I have the epiphany that I can just lie.
It's probably the second most important we had.
Right?
Charizard has kick.
Beat Alakazam too.
Can I just lie?
Dude, Savar into
do we?
When do I just talk about lying?
Should have healed. I 100% should have healed.
Wait, here?
God, I'm just so upset for the content.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That would have been so funny.
Explosion is like the best conclusion to a Nuzlocke video.
And? I have to have the epiphany soon.
Can I lie?
There it is.
You know what? In the video, I'm gonna lie. I'm gonna say Explosion took out Dragonair. Fuck it, I'm lying. It changes nothing.
Yeah.
It does not change the outcome at all.
It's still dead. You
yeah,
can just,
it's dead. Yeah, fuck it, I'm lying. I'm straight up lying. I'll still upload the VOD.
If VOD viewers know the truth.
Yeah.
Yeah, so only 30,000 people knew the truth on that one. Yeah, so... yeah, dude, I'll lie. That's fine. It doesn't change the outcome at all. Based? Yeah, you know, honestly, I think it's a pretty base decision.
For victory, but more importantly, our final chance of redemption for all the stupid
Music choice, banger right here. The Caesar theme from JoJo's Eyes of Heaven. Ooh, it's good. It's like it's a triumphant theme, you know? Like the battle is over. We're on the victory lap here.
Are you faster here? 91. You're probably not outspeeding this.
I didn't even try.
You have a shit ton of speed EVs, I guess. Which might be possible. I don't know what he grinded on. He probably just went to the daycare, right?
I don't remember. I think I just grinded in the... Yeah, probably not speed EVs because I grinded in the cave or Victory Road. Yeah. Yeah, I just it's 4 times speed and just kept walking around grinding.
Nice.
I thought comedy was about trust. It's always this. Comedy, look, comedy is about trust. Me lying to you doesn't break that trust if you don't know I'm lying. Now you do. But, like, the presentation of the video was fine. That's how comedy works.
Can you just heal until he misses?
I could, yeah.
And play around the crit that way?
Yeah, but that's boring.
I don't know how many potions he has left.
No, it's boring.
Oh, is he recommend in that case?
What does he say?
He used Fire Blast last turn, though, right? No, he's wing attacking. Okay, never mind. In that case, yeah, it's all good. Then
not gonna crit.
Comedy's all about averting expectations. Yeah. I mean, comedy is a lot of things, right? Like, if you really want to get into it, comedy is a reaction to the stimulus of something unexpected. Like, that is your body reacting to something you didn't expect. So that's why subverting expectations is like the #1 rule of comedy and everything like that. Because, let me paint you a scenario. Think about the time where you found out, like, a family member died and you, like, wanted to laugh. You know? Like, have you ever had that where you're like, oh my God, I shouldn't be laughing. Why am I laughing right now? Like, that's what laughter is. Like, laughter has been rooted, like, realigned. What? No? No. Yeah, people do that. Like, you can't like suss me on that. Like, it might not happen to everyone, but it happens to a lot of people. What kind of analogy is that? It happens. No. Like, I'm not saying that everyone has that, but that's a very real thing that people, when faced with something completely unexpected and horrible, like, sometimes they laugh and then they feel awful. Like, for laughing under complete and extreme stress, people are just like, why? Like, why am I laughing? It happens. But the answer is because laughter is a response to the stimulus that is something unexpected. And yeah, it's a coping mechanism. So, like, comedy is about subverting expectations for that exact reason. And that's why trust is so important in that. Yeah. Like, they trust you And then when you subvert that expectation, they laugh. You know, if I don't trust you, the subverting expectations is not a surprise to me. So that's how comedy works. Like on like a psychological and like biological level, that's how comedy works. I think it's super interesting to learn about comedy. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's really interesting. Anyways, going on.
The other answer would be to sack something that you don't need anymore for this fight, which I don't know what that would be. Maybe Venusaur?
Honestly, who cares about the rest of this video? Like, it's just the Elite Four battle. He's going to tell me that I should have played in crit range, and it's fine. I win. GG's. We move on. At the Elite Four, when you're at the champion, it doesn't matter if you leave with 1 Pokemon or 6. As long as you win, you're a winner. It's that simple. So now, let's talk about the mean things.
Well played. Can we get some claps in the chat?
It might sound /pause, but let's give it a second.
Alpharad. He would have done better if he hadn't listened to his friends. Maybe.
I think that's nice. I think that's /pause for me. My friends can handle it. That's fine.
No items next time. What is the number?
No items next time. I do. I listen. I try it. I agree. Playing with items is some pussy shit, but I've learned.
The one thing we learned. It's that this is the reason that I recommend Fire and Leafkin for your first games, because
okay, this is the part that sit me on my Joker arc. The reason that I made that third Nuzlocke in the first place is because of what he says right here.
It's that this is the reason that I recommend Fire and Leafkin for your first games, because even if you play like that, you can beat that game. That's right. That's how we're ending the video. I suck at YouTube outros, so...
That's why I suggest easy games like that, because if you play like that, you can still win. So, I get what he's saying, and I do think he's correct. But when you're the target of that sentence does not feel good. So, yeah. That's how that video ended. And then I thought I've heard the last of him. And then I made another Nuzlocke, and sure enough, he was here. He did not miss a single beat. So, for this run, he's just going to talk about how he hasn't touched grass in years. He has 1 million hours in Nuzlocke. He's probably the best. Not even confident in that one. So, like, let's just skip past all this intro that's not going to hook anybody. Honestly, probably pretty low viewer duration. Like, the watch time is not very good on this video. Oh my god, he has an ad before, like, the video even starts. Yeah, this viewer duration is ass. Yeah, something you got to keep in mind. Yeah, just because you're right doesn't mean you have to say it, you know? That's how I felt about it. Okay, so here we go. Now we get to watch his video start 2 minutes and 36 seconds in. Oof, that is not what you want to see.
Green, you guys are allowed to stay for now.
Pokemon Nuzlocke.
Okay.
Home to the kindest comment sections known to YouTube.
That's okay, yeah. See, I'm getting funnier.
Bite on Alakazam. Wait, was this from the...
Yes, it was from the other Nuzlocke. It's still not subbed? Okay, I understand it on the first video, right? Like, the first video, I get it, but you get over 1 million views from reacting to my video, and you can't even spare a sub? Oh my god, okay. Alright, okay, man. Alright.
Oh, it was the Arcanine, right?
Alright.
So this guy's actually just super wrong. If we go back in the old video...
Well, okay, that guy's wrong, and that's why I put it in the video, because he should have used Flamethrower, because it's stronger. That's why I put it in there, because I'm talking about how dumb, wrong YouTube comments are. Oh yeah, pull out your calculator, man. Oh my god. Just watch the video. He had a problem with a random comment 2 seconds into the video. Oh my god.
Nuzlocke videos, horrible. I agree. That being said, some of those plays in that video were pretty unacceptable.
Recently,
I am 4 minutes into his reaction and he hasn't started the video. Oh my god. If he's not subbed in the third video, I'm unfollowing him on Twitter.
Nuzlocke, and I'd like to think it went well, no matter what other people might say.
Oh look, it's me.
Bro, dude loves seeing himself in content. It's that simple.
Even our starter could be absolutely anything.
Yeah, so I'm playing a randomized run in this one. My second Nuzlocke was randomized. I love Gen 3. It's Gen 3. So, he doesn't like randomizers because he thinks that they don't require game skill or game knowledge. And to that, I agree, and that's why I'm playing it.
For this journey, I was in a Discord call with some.
Also, I didn't want to use Photoshop, so I just asked Jome and Kid to, or Ultrive and Kid to get in call for a screenshot because Jome wasn't online. I just changed his name to Jome.
Friends as they watch me play, and just for fun, I let them guess out of the 386 options.
What is he knowing at? Oh, just randomizer? Does he not like the randomizer?
On this randomized journey.
Okay, so yeah, so this is a standard Nuzlocke, except we're doing...
Oh, he skipped the rules. He did skip the rules. In the video, oh, he just said, oh my god. He just said, I'm reacting to this content for free, but I'm going to skip half the intro. Imagine, if I skip the intro of your video, that's like half the video gone. So, in it, I did have a very funny joke. In the rules, I said, unfortunately, YouTubers will react to your run. And, you know, I guess the joke doesn't land if people don't watch it.
I'm assuming he's using items and all that. We're doing randomized.
I don't think I was. I don't think I was using items. I don't know for certain, but I don't think I was.
A little bit of a different beast.
You did skip the intro? Yeah. Your point? I'm a hypocrite. What of it?
Personally, I don't do a lot of randomizers. I think the things that it changes about the game are a little weird. And not very...
I'm reacting to his reaction. Are we really going to act like this video's intro was different than the last one?
It is, I guess, in a sense, skill testing, just in a different way, where you have to play around a lot of, like, very random factors. I'm assuming he's not randomizing, like, movesets or anything.
No, that's boring. Movesets are boring. Abilities are...
Mewtwo starter, woo!
Yeah, right here.
Since you can
he
say,
says,
oh, look, I got a Mewtwo starter, woo! That was, like, Nuzlocke content for the last, like...
I do feel bad this one because he just
on YouTube before I came along. Anyway, let's see what he gets.
Which isn't a bad guess.
He paused at the perfect spot, half like a frame before Groudon pops up on screen. He just said like legendary randomized Nuzlocke content so
that's
boring.
A pretty good starter to start with. You got you got the permanent sun. It's decent. I mean, it's worth looking at the other options.
That's a joke.
Technically,
he just made a joke.
Mewtwo would be a better starter here.
Isn't that crazy?
Chances are that this was probably the best starter that you
Isn't
were
that
get.
crazy?
So let's see how interesting this run is going to be now that he has like literally one of the like top 5 best Pokemon he could have gotten for this run.
So I'm randomizing a run. It just feels like the roles have switched. Groudon, I went back and looked at it. The other choices were like Azumarill and Lileep. And then Groudon. And it's like, now that I am picking the best choice by far, now he is saying like, oh, no, well, now the run's boring. And I'm just like, whatever.
I don't know what Groudon's early game moveset is. It starts with Mud Shot, which is actually a pretty damn good move early on. It's a stab ground move. Also lowers opponent's speed, which is nice. So yeah, that's off to actually a pretty good start there. I thought maybe Groudon didn't get any good early game moves, but it does. It's sometimes a concern for legendaries. Another concern that you can have for legendaries early on as starters in your randomized Nuzlocks is their XP curve is extremely slow.
Oh my god, just like make it shorter or something. He talks so much and there's no visuals to look at. And I know he might say like, well, I can keep an audience engaged without having to do flashy colors like you do. Sub count. That's all I got to say.
So they don't gain XP, well, they gain XP as quickly as anyone else, but they need a lot more XP to level up, so they're generally going to be a lot more underleveled than things like starter Pokemon and stuff like that.
So one massacre later, and we were rewarded with Pokeballs. It's now time to catch our first companion in Cyndaquil, and we're out of Pokeballs.
He's about to pause. I know it because starters have difficult catch rates.
Yeah, you love to see it, especially in randomizers early on. But depending on what your settings are in the randomizer, I'm assuming you didn't do a lot of other stuff. In Universal Randomizer, you can usually choose that catch rates are limited in the early game. But if that's not changed, you're going to encounter a lot of Pokemon early on, like that Cyndaquil.
First companion in Cyndaquil.
Starters actually have a very low catch rate, like they're pretty hard to catch. Other Pokemon you can encounter here too. So making sure that you always have a lot of balls on you is one of like the most important things in Randomizer Nuzlocke. Because you're going to encounter a lot of Pokemon that are hard to catch. You want those. If you encounter a Legendary, you're probably just straight up not going to catch it, no matter how many balls you have in the early game. So getting the Groudon as your starter pick, where you can just get it for free without having to catch it, is even better.
But the hardest part about having a Legendary
Arena.
So, if I could offer one tip, in the biz, editors use this term, the cutting room floor. And like the past 2 minutes of content is where that whole segment belongs. Yeah. Yeah. Like, it is genuinely a skill. Like, you know, if I'm streaming, say whatever you want, right? Like, say whatever you want on stream. But if you're trying to make an entertaining video, like condense it, right? Like, I know that there's not any editing on this video. There's like occasional zooms. I mean, there is editing in it. Like, it's not just the straight video through. He does axe some parts. But, like, it really is important. How would you do a react video? I mean, I'll edit this and show you. Like, it's... Yes, like, do react to it. Let's talk about it. If you're a professional Nuzlocker, like correct me. Like, show me and stuff. But, like, it does need to be condensed. Like... Normally what I think you should do as the streamer, I stream while thinking of videos. Like, if I say something that I know won't cut well, I rephrase it. I reiterate myself, or after like ranting for a little bit, I'll reiterate the rant in a more condensed format. Because then you can just take that, you know? Like, could I edit it on stream? Maybe. No way you can have the balls to say all this trash and put it in a video. Well, like, the thing is, I'm not gonna put all this trash in a video. I'm gonna put a condensed, entertaining amount of it in the video, because that's my point.
Is that his stats are too damn high, and it's impossible to weaken anything without killing it. So we needed an assistant. We needed the catcher, who immediately lived up to his
This
name.
joke is so stupid, but I really like it.
Wow.
He just says the catched.
We had a few early battles,
It's
but
stupid,
ultimately we
but it
also
makes me
had
giggle.
Groudon as a starter, but a broken starter can't fix a broken home as we confront our absentee dad who gives more attention to the strange green-haired kid who is definitely on Twitter still posting about absentee dad.
I don't get his humor, because I call him an absentee dad, and that gets it, and I'm surprised.
More attention to the strange green-haired kid who is definitely on Twitter still posting.
It's a quick one. But that's not even like the main joke. That's like the secondary joke of the line.
That's a really good joke.
It got 2 comments on it, and all I just said he was an absentee dad.
Explode is considered a scary
I think you lived this. Yeah, some early Pokemon will have explosion early. I'm pretty sure you lived this. Ground has a pretty good defense in Europe.
I do think it's insane that, like, it'll use explosion. Pause. Does it die? Who knows? Oh, we should unpause the video.
5 levels ahead of it. If you don't get crit here.
To me. Upon entering...
Nope, didn't die. I don't know. I feel like it's just 2 seconds of patience wasted.
Wait, that's actually all that did?
Anything that can explode is considered a scary encounter.
Yeah, I didn't do much.
That's actually crazy to me. I thought that would do at least 50%.
Actually, Groudon is 5 levels higher, has a pretty high physical defense, and
To me. Upon entering Petalburg Woods, we were greeted
That's all
with
I
a
know.
perfect specimen, War Turtle. And to my
Beautiful.
surprise, he stayed in the ball. With Captain Kidd in the call and ready to give me excellent advice, just like last time.
It's time for me.
yeah, this is the first time I reused the Onyx clip,
moment in that run.
and not the last. It was his favorite moment. He's reused it too. I think we're both done with it. I think we both agree, handshake, that we have milked that Onyx dry. I don't like that hand motion I did.
To be after him.
Wow, nice. We get a blast.
Yeah, okay. Brayden, you want this named after you, right?
Absolutely, yes.
The first obstacle in this run was a random awkward.
What was this? What do you have? The other one, yeah, he has Swamp Hurt. The other one had Rayquaza. What's nice is that I have Drought active, so even if he had water moves, it wouldn't have hurt as much. I'm sure Jan said that, but I'm just going to skip past it.
Groudon. So as soon as he encounters something that is a flying type and he can't hit because he has only Mud Shot, he's going to be in trouble. I mean, his Wurfle is level 8 at this point. That's actually fine-ish for this point. Buy it because they're not going to engage you.
A little bit of grinding. Then Ammonite retreated with a Machop and got desperate for a grind.
So this cut isn't perfect, but I am proud of this. I just used Mud Shot on the 3 Pokemon that Roxanne had. And I try to sync the Mud Shot, so like when it's a little choppy. I could have done better, but I got lazy. But you know, like I try to keep the animation consistent. It's not perfect. It's honestly kind of sloppy, but the intent was there. Oh, and actually, here's a pretty big editing mistake right here. I left the border on for like 3 frames or something. Oh, it's honestly like, yeah, that's like 8 frames. Yeah, so look at that. Like that's just a mistake on my end. People don't notice it, I notice it, but like it's like you scan the video for it and then the first time you watch it when it's live, you always notice it. You always notice it as soon as it's gone live.
But like Roxanne could have just had tight.
Dude is tight over 8 frames, bro. I've been tight at like a 2-frame cut before. Like I went to editing school, you know? Like I am an editor before I am a YouTuber, streamer, anything else. So like I notice these things. I got an eye. I can if you show something for like 1/60th, like 1 frame for like a 60 FPS video, like I can see it. You know, like I see things and will go back and tweak 1 frame because I don't like it.
So just how lucky can this Nuzlocke run be? All right, guys,
Funny Mario, Fob Mario Party video.
Oh, this one's huge. I feel it. I know this is a
So.
huge get.
Okay, I have a personal complaint with this one. I love Absol. Absol's my favorite Pokemon. I talk about Absol's my favorite Pokemon. And then Jan, the sick fuck, talks about... He calls me a furry for liking Absol. And then sees Vaporeon up in my tier list. He pauses.
Right next to Vaporeon, who, as we all know, is... Yeah, don't worry about him.
I just like the water, dog. Why does everyone have to make it weird? I can divorce the sexuality from Vaporeon. Why can't you? That's projection 101 right there.
We ran out of Pokeballs.
Oh, wow. Who would have thought?
Which brings us to our second team. We ran
That was just mean.
Oh, wow. Who would have thought?
It's like some things offer criticism, but then some things are like, yeah, he's not going to do well. Nods his head. Yeah, it's just...
Which brings us to our second team auction.
Something just, it's an educational resource with 0 constructive criticism.
Okay.
That would be a problem, yeah, true.
Just to assert dominance over our rival who's all...
I guess I skipped past it. I mean, it was kind of easy. I think we had Ancient Power at the time, maybe. Either way, we got through it.
How did he beat it?
I was over-leveled and had Groudon.
I'm genuinely curious.
I don't know, honestly.
Oh, wow.
But, I mean, I think it was 5 levels difference. It was 16 versus 11.
That would be a problem, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
He beat it. I'm genuinely curious.
Ancient Power type combo, and Claydol. I think, is there a third one?
Yeah, whatever.
Or Groudon.
Maybe I had Twister. Maybe no, there's no way I had Ancient Power. Let me look at Groudon Gen 3 Learn Set. Let me see. Yeah, I had Ancient Power. Yeah, that's how I beat Rayquaza. There we go.
Ready to get a brand new encounter in Granite Cave.
I love Trapinch, dude. I love Flygon. I still didn't get Pokeball, so that sucks.
Who would have thought?
He said the same rude insult again. This time is more valid because it happened already, but the first time was very mean.
Take it off. This is fine. We probably didn't need Flygon anyways. Single puzzle. Yo, what's this Pokemon? Yo, Joe.
What's up?
These nuts.
Joe.
So, I will say one of my favorite things is to set up D's nuts jokes, not say anything, and then just let silence happen.
What's up?
I just wanted to see if you knew what this Pokemon's name was.
Well, his name's
I think there's a lot of comedy in that.
Gulping these nuts.
Sadly, this
Yeah,
run was
okay.
far from.
Actually,
He does not like that joke, but I think the silence of you waiting for it to happen and it not happening, subverting expectations, I think it's funny. I think it's funny.
very good for him to omit that and leave that to the viewer. Why are you using Jigglypuff, bro? Him
Oh, wait,
to
he talks about that?
Omit that and leave that to the viewer.
Oh,
Why
he
are
does.
you using
Yeah.
Jigglypuff?
And they just talked about
bro?
Jigglypuff. It was a sack. I had it. Who
It's
cares?
more of a fun run than anything.
Perfect as we happen to lose. This was a little scary, but he got domed as we spammed ancient power. And I have
Yeah, then we got a Crobat right here, which was
Crobat is
awesome.
That are so annoying for a while. Good Pokemon. Should probably be on your Nuzlocke team if you have one.
Yeah, I agree. That's why I put it on my Nuzlocke team.
Ooh,
Watson
that's
having an
gonna die with
Articuno
power.
is funny.
That's not Pikachu. I don't know how, but this little Pokemon managed to land 5 Protects in a row.
Can we talk about the base Corphish who landed 5 Protects? Oh my god, that's so funny.
That is pretty unlikely.
I didn't have time to show every single one, but god, is that funny.
Still lost. Fine, I lost.
That's pretty good.
Lost.
Wait.
Fine.
Wait.
Fifth Protect had a
Did I not put
6%
this joke
chance
in?
of working, and he still lost. Fine, I lost.
Oh, I forgot to put a joke in. I thought it was funny. I talk about how Washington just says like, "Oh shit, I know you had Groudon," or did I say that in the? No, I think I said that in the charity lock with Jaden. Actually, I think that was a different joke.
Pretty good. Well, it's good once you get to a level 55 and get Salamence.
Yeah, I know, man.
Honestly, that one.
Okay, so finding a Beldum might seem fortunate, but allow me to.
Yeah, he was about to pause and react with exactly what I'm unactualing myself about.
Because this little bastard possesses a near impossible
Yep.
catch rate. For example,
True.
it's more
Yep,
likely
true.
to get accepted into Princeton twice. So what I'm trying to say is that you would have
That's
to possess
funny.
phenomenal
I make
luck to be
myself
able to
laugh,
catch Beldum.
not yawn, but
Yeah, that makes sense. So take a look at this team.
Well,
I like how I make Groudon tiny. What does yawn have to say?
oh, but also it also doesn't evolve until 55 or whatever. Metagross, obviously fantastic Pokemon. Steel types in general are pretty damn.
Yawn is like the abusive father in a Hallmark movie who is just never satisfied. Like, an A- is not good enough. An A, like, anything short of 100 is less than expected, right? Like, if you get 100% on an essay, it's like, yeah. It's never enough.
Useful,
It's never
especially
enough
the
for him.
earlier in the gens, the better generally. But I mean, getting a Steel type Gen 1 would be pretty good. This one actually, even like before you get the 55 and you get Metagross, even if you just get like Metang, if you just get that evolution, which is still pretty late, is pretty good just because you have a Steel type and Steel types are amazing. Tang's stats aren't even that terrible. Also, the typing is really good. Metagross is 45. I mean,
He just gave me this team. I
Yep.
really thought this game was going to be a challenge, but I lucked into an impossible team.
Honestly, I had a phenomenal team here.
How could I possibly lose with what life has handed me? Sometimes God has favorites. What can I say?
this is a pretty scary matchup, Machamp and Aerodactyl. I'm trying to think how he dies here because he's obviously setting up him dying with how.
Exactly. I'm setting it up. Like, so on the topic of foreshadowing, like red herrings are equally important. If you are setting things up and it always comes true, your foreshadowing doesn't work. Because, like, you know, I just talked about trust and comedy and all that, but here it's like for storytelling, it can't be too predictable. Everything you say can't happen. So I start in this script, I start leading into things that don't happen. And that's a trick. It's a trick because then people think that they understand exactly what Jan did. He thinks that he follows like where I'm leading him, but I'm incorrectly leading him towards demise of like other Pokemon because, you know, at the end of this video, the Groudon dies. So I tried to make all the other Pokemon look like they're going to die. But in reality, the answer is that Groudon dies. So it's all like an intentionally and deliberately crafted narrative that makes the viewer think the opposite is going to happen. You know, that's very intentional.
How he's editing the video or he's doing the voiceover. I don't think the arrow should be able to do too much here. I wonder if the Machamp is gonna like survive a hit and revenge crit the Groudon. I feel like that could happen. Oh, that's something to look out for. generally, if you're watching, you're like, you should always be wary of revenge because that does a lot of damage with men.
Bulk up, but like, do we really need it?
But this is foreshadowing right here. But this is foreshadowing in a way you don't expect. You know, this does subvert your expectations. Like, now I'm starting to plant the seed that Groudon might die. Because I say he doesn't need bulk up.
The whole world gets domed by a single earthquake? I think we'll be fine.
I guess it's not even like blatant foreshadowing, but it definitely is foreshadowing.
I mean, honestly, you could probably just teach it here. If you have like a ground move plus a rock move, your coverage is fine. You don't really need anything else, so you might as well teach it. Bulk up's a pretty good move. Like, setup moves are fantastic in Nuzlocke.
I agree. It was funnier.
I guess. Archie.
Yeah, I didn't take bulk up, and at the time I didn't think it was an important story beat. But then afterwards, I was like, oh, I have to mention this, you know? Like, so sometimes the irony in the story writes itself for you, but you have to make sure to include it in a way that makes sense.
He is talking about his plan to meet Groudon. Unaware.
That's Maxi.
Did I say Archie?
Archie is talking about
I did say Archie. All right, yeah, that's on me.
to meet Groudon. Unaware.
That's Maxi.
Like, honestly, if he's going to critique me for that, I'll take it. Yeah. You know, that's pretty objective. I agree with you on that one. That is Maxi, buddy.
He is moments away from having his entire team swept by, you guessed it, Groudon. With another Pokemon gym right around
I don't even have to show the fights. Like, you guys just know how it goes.
Murder every living creature in the vicinity. Say hello and collect my 4th gym badge.
Flannery having Caterpie's funny.
Clearly a great challenge. Hopefully
I mean, it's boring content, sorry.
A little more difficult, and nope. Nope. At this point, I genuinely do not know how we can lose. This team might as well have been crafted by the gods themselves, and it's the exact team I
Tiny me.
when I was 8 years old. And even what
That's
we had
true.
sitting in the box wasn't bad.
Like, obviously the Groudon's better, but the box wasn't bad.
Was it? I mean,
It's not great.
This is actually a really awful box.
Okay. It's doable is what I'm saying. All right, we're just moving on from here.
Good.
This run has been so incredibly mindless, yet so incredibly fruitful. Just like my entire channel.
Dude. I gotta say, I am so shocked. Like, this sub-shill right here.
Subscribe for more, please.
Hey, remember to subscribe to my YouTube channel as well.
Okay, motherfucker. I remember you're not subbed to my channel. Don't use it. But I want to say, I like wait for 5 seconds before the video comes back, and this sub-shill is the most successful one I have ever had. I like within like a couple weeks, like I got like 20,000 subs from just this video, and I don't know what it was that I made people wait, that it said 9.4 billion. I don't know what it was, but something here worked.
Please.
Hey, remember to subscribe to my YouTube channel as well if you're watching.
But then we revealed another nearby Kecleon as Crawdon.
Okay, I just wanted to show off this one because here's a fun little game knowledge. I don't know if a lot of people are aware that there's a Kecleon right here. I just wanted to show off that one. We got Crawdon.
Real quick, just a reminder, it's not actually true, but the blue thing does look like it's Crawdon's lips.
Oh,
so now
yeah,
you'll
this
never
is
be
so
able to
cursed.
see that this blue thing is
Take
true.
out Winona, which
I think what it...
all crabs are bastards. Then we had to take
True.
out Winona.
All crabs are
which,
bastards,
if you've
funny.
watched the rest of this video so far, you know.
Yo, look at the space chat comment. I'm going to move my chat. Yo, this guy is fucking hilarious. Yeah, this guy who's been watching Pokemon challenges for years just learned that people can be funny.
You know how this ends. It ends with Groudon. Every battle in this video will end with Groudon. And that is a...
See, okay, let's talk about foreshadowing real quick. In the first video, I was like, it's so easy. What could possibly go wrong? And then I put foreshadowing on screen. Obviously, earlier I said, how could we lose? Our team's so good. But this is like foreshadowing right here.
If you've watched the rest of this video so
This
far,
one.
you know how this ends. It ends with Groudon. Every battle in this video will end with Groudon. And
Like, that is foreshadowing I'm proud of. Because every fight does end in Groudon. That is true, but it's not exactly how the audience thinks it's going to be. I'm really proud of that one. It's super simple.
it is literally impossible at this point for it to go any other way. But upon entering Lily Cove,
So the Universal Randomizer program also has an option to disable legendaries. Listen, it's fun to watch.
Yeah.
Like once one of those runs where someone gets like the early legendary and
like here's the thing. He's saying that the run is boring because the legendary swept through everything. But here's the thing about making content. It doesn't matter if the content itself is entertaining. It's about how you dress it, how you direct it, and how you write the story around what happens. Like, yeah, if you're watching the stream of me sweeping through everything, like even the level 1 team, it's just the same few gimmicks over and over again. It doesn't matter what happens, it's how the story is told. Like, think about how many like movies have very similar plots, but despite that, you still have a preference. It's all about how the story is told, and that's it. It does not matter what happens as long as it's presented in a fun way. Like, I am really proud of this video. I genuinely think this is one of the best scripts I've ever written. But it's all about, like, yeah, talk about Twitch Plays Pokemon. That shit was, like, so slow. It was so awful to watch. It was hypnotizing, don't get me wrong, but, like, the narrative after the fact is what made it fun. You know? Like, it's... Like, he says, when I realized I was, throughout this recording, I knew I was storming through everything. And there were moments where I was like, should I just, like, throw? Like, should I lose Groudon intentionally just to make the story more interesting? But at some point, I had to just, like, trust in my own abilities to just tell a good story. Like, that's it. I can't tell if you actually dislike PC. No, dude. Jan, Pokemon Challengers, great guy. I like him. But I also like talking about the narrative process more than anything. Because in all of my videos, that is the #1 thing I focus on. It's all about how you tell the story.
breezes through and like once in a while, oh, look, it's this Pokemon. Oh, wow, it's that Pokemon. That can be fun maybe once. Like I said, this is what Nuzlocke content has been on YouTube for the past 10 years. It's not, in my opinion, not that great. I mean, like, it's Alpharad. He's making it really entertaining. He's a really funny guy.
Okay, there we go.
To play this, any randomizer that has legendaries activated
slash neg with like a hint of slash pause in there
as a starter and breezing through like this, or B will have your run ended by a random legendary that one of your opponents has.
It was like a slap kiss slap, you know. It was almost super positive. There's like a hint of abuse in that smooch, but I appreciate it.
That's like the only two ways it can possibly end. So
also, I want to say that first Nuzlocke, both Nuzlocks that were like longer, I think they took like 12 to 15 hours, maybe like 10 to 12 hours. But this recording session was 4 hours long. Like, storming through the whole game with Groudon was not a huge time commitment. It was just 4 hours.
I mean, like, randomizers in general can be fun, but I feel like if you do it like this, that there's just a very good chance that it'll end another way. You can finish this in a quick 3-hour session. That's true.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Bit of a speed run, I guess.
I made an incorrect.
So, this was an optional fight. I didn't have to do it, but I just did it because I was like, my team's so strong. And I'm so happy that I did it because this fight causes me to lose the entire run. Like earlier, Jan mentioned, there's a snowball effect in Nuzlocke and everything like that. In this fight, their Wheezing self-destructs on my Crobat. And because of that Crobat, I now have a hole in my team, and I'll talk about it later.
Unlucky. Thing? You can do that with Charizard.
Yeah, but then I get to replace Crobat with Charizard. That's holding a Mystic Water for some reason.
And he gets the Sun Boost on Charizard from Groudon, so it's... Yeah, that's the thing, right? Once you have a team of legendaries, everything in the game doesn't become hard. It becomes time consuming. I feel like that's the issue here. That's the
I do say that,
issue at hand.
Yeah, that's why I said that, man. Yeah. That's why I wrote that in my little script.
The one that haunted my dreams when I was in 3rd grade. But despite that, it really came down to the battles with Maxi and Archie. In regards to Maxi, I find it
Is that right? Am I right on that one? I think I'm right this time.
Yet still unaware of which Pokemon of mine is going to sweep his team.
So I think it's crazy. This guy, I think he has like a Mew and a Mewtwo.
Ooh, okay.
The Mewtwo is scary,
Okay.
sure. But then he has a Mew, and then after the Mew transforms into Groudon.
Victory, but whew, thank God it was ours.
I even do I reiterate the foreshadowing there. I say every fight ends in Groudon, but we win. You know, something like that.
Well, that was an interesting battle, huh? Anyways, fast forward to the Aqua Hideout raid, and
Where do we lose Charizard? We lose Charizard soon.
We didn't catch it, but now imagine if I had a Master Ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, again, if you encounter legendaries in the wild in these runs, you're probably not going to catch them anyway. So I guess that's a plus-ish.
In fact, Murkrow would be pulled out of the box. And
Yeah, I start doing a
Look at those advanced strats. That's how you do it. That's how we do it in like Drayano hacks. If there's a wild Munchlax anywhere, those usually hold leftovers. You get to thief those. In randomizers or like enhancement hacks, if there's wild Snorlax, wild Munchlax anywhere, go there.
Yeah, I mean the 6 leftover strat was honestly like a little pushing it, I will say.
If you're a leftover.
Talk about like red herrings and foreshadowings. Very early on, I mentioned that like, oh, what if Blastoise dies? You know, because I was like, oh, what if like I earthquake and then I kill Blastoise? Like I definitely set that foreshadowing there, and then I earthquake and I'm like, oh my god, what if it dies? And then it doesn't. Which, you know, the fact that you can't trust me on that foreshadowing kind of ruins a lot of the narrative of like you don't know what to trust, which is kind of what I wanted.
You know, I thought it was gonna happen. Okay. So new strategy. All you have to do is spam Groudon's Earthquake to Jome Dome the entire island, while you have Charizard, a flying type, who ignores all consequences of Jome Doming.
Yeah. And then we got the badge.
Oh.
Also,
What do you have to say?
This is Steven Smetang. I got Twitch chatted there.
Was immune from getting Jome Dome. The minted boulder puzzle thing. Perhaps the slacking.
Okay, so this was like a huge throw right here, but again, I'm glad I lost this because it made for a much better story. I could have killed him with Fly. I could have killed him with Flamethrower, but I put him in Flail zone to just kill me in one shot.
It had Flail, and it was like at 1 HP. That's so unfortunate.
Yeah.
But Slagging's pretty good. A lot of other moves would have taken out Charizard there, too.
But here's the thing. I used Charizard there because my Crobat died. I replaced Charizard with Crobat, and that's the snowball effect. Like, both of my flying types are dead now.
But yeah, that's like the thing, right? You have your legendary, you breeze through the game.
Jacob is an unreliable narrator who drops foreshadowing sometimes. I wouldn't say that. I think I'm always trying to drop foreshadowing. It's just I guess it is an unreliable narrator, but it is very intentional, you know?
Using your legendary King in Seafloor Cavern. That's definitely never happened to me.
Yeah, I feel it, man. You know, both of us just experienced Nuzlockers. It happens to the best of us. What can I say?
Absolutely terrible. Every other turn, stupid strong, and telling us.
Yeah, that I played the Sonic. Is the Sonic Colors Final Boss Phase 2 song, and he's like.
That was sick.
Yeah,
it's Kingdom Hearts?
No, it was not Kingdom Hearts.
Sorry. Wait, Sonic Colors is so specific and doesn't sound right at all.
It is. It's called having a good music discography.
That's probably right.
Dude, I have a picture of it somewhere. I download every single song I like to use in videos, and I have a whole catalog separated by mood. Like, oh, do I want hype? Do I want hype parentheses orchestral? Do I want battle theme where it's chaotic, despair? Like, I have all my songs, like, organized by mood. So at this point, it's really easy for me to, like, just pick what I want. It's pretty good.
Quan threw multiple tricky puzzles our way, but I was in control. I might have had some careless losses here and there, but they ultimately don't matter because our team...
Okay, so this is the end of the video, okay? Like, Crobat died, Charizard died, and now I don't have a flying type.
As a unit is invincible. Every battle ends with Groudon, and this one will be no different.
Oh. I guess that would be the one way to make an interesting fight.
Yeah.
Oh, he didn't teach Bulk Up, and now he's going to get for it. He basically needs a crit here. How does he win this?
Foreshadowing.
The one decision.
And also, I think there's a bit of like meta expectation deception here, because what YouTuber uploads a Nuzlocke that they don't win? You know? Like, honestly, right here, I've talked more about my video than Jan's commentary because he has really not said anything worthwhile at all.
I was able to actually criticize in this run.
Wait.
The one decision that I was able to actually criticize in this run.
Yeah, because I told you
ended
to.
up mattering.
Yeah, because I brought it up because it was...
We're faster, and I'm going to crit right now.
Actually going for slash, not a terrible move here. Going for the high crit rate.
All right, you guys want to know the truth here? I beat this fight. I actually won this fight. And yeah, I won this fight. But I decided that this would be a much funnier ending. Yeah, so it's all about the content, right? Like, what happened was I beat the game to the Elite Four, and like the champion's ace was like Delibird. So I don't know, I wanted to make an entertaining video, and this battle was close. This battle was definitely close, but I saved before like all the gym leaders and whatnot. But yeah, the perception of reality is fucked. I don't think I would ever try to like cheat in a run where it's like I would never take a run I lost and make me win, but I would definitely take a run I win and make me lose. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think I cheat backwards. I mean, think about like the Honey Pop speed run. I slowed down my speed run so I could get 69th place, you know? Like I'll lose. I'll cheat and lose because it's funny. Yeah. No, I did beat this fight, and I do fuck up a little bit with the editing. Hold up.
I respect it. That's actually not bad. I don't know how many bulk ups he used though. Probably not that many, seeing how he already did a little bit of damage.
So what happens here is obviously every fight ends in Groudon, and then we lose the final fight to Groudon. He bulk ups, used the move I foreshadowed and didn't use. One shots all of my Pokemon, is sent almost, and then I go through this.
I could ever ask for.
But in here, he calls attention to it.
That a Groudon spamming Icarus, I flew too close to the wasn't
right here. This is my team. As I was going through Victory Road, I included this on accident because I just wanted my party. And then Jan points out, he's like, he didn't have a Salamence. How do you have a Salamence? And all of his chat was like, oh, it's meant to show like what could have been. But I accidentally showed my team. Yeah, so that was an accident. Yeah, so that's how that clip got in there. Yeah, but no one commented on it, though. Jan did, but I don't think he thought. I don't think anyone would have accused me for cheating in a run that I lost. You know? Yeah, I mean, how are we meant to trust you after this? It doesn't matter. Like, when it comes to content, I am supposed to tell you a story. Is that story fiction or not? It doesn't matter. As long as you're entertained, I don't think the truth matters. As long as it's not hurting anybody. You know what I mean? That's how I feel about content. Yeah, I think I'm more concerned with entertaining people than like showing how good of a gamer or Nuzlocker I am or anything like that, you know? It's all about being a good narrator. So, yeah. Yeah, I mean, he can I agree with Jan. It would have been boring if I took Groudon all the way to the end, and that was it. So that's why I did what I did.
Invincible.
Yeah.
But I am only mortal.
Yeah, and then I just go talk about this a little bit. What does he have to talk about this? Like this run.
In this battle, this Groudon showed 4 moves: Fire Blast, Slash, Earthquake, and Bulk Up. Right? It doesn't have Ancient Power. Salamence? Oh, Shelgon died. Wait, but there was just footage of him having a salamence. What is this? He caught another one, right? What is this?
See?
He kept playing. Oh, this Groudon is 49. And the Groudon that died was 48. Oh, Shelgon's right here. I got very confused by this piece of footage.
Yeah, that was a mistake on my end. Yeah.
I got really confused by this.
I just thought like the irony of losing to Groudon who used bulk up was like, that's perfect, right? That's so good.
Yeah, if he'd had a salamence here.
Yeah, if people start like analyzing my whole footage for even on runs I lose, did I cheat?
He would have been fine, but
we'll see.
Obviously, it's also a little bit high level. I guess, like, okay, let's try to actually learn something from this. So,
okay,
if you have one of these randomized Nuzlocke and you do have a legendary that you're breezing through the game with, you still need to think about your lose conditions, and they shouldn't be that hard to think about, right? Like, you need to think about what are the things that can actually stop me.
Yeah.
The answer would be, for example, another Groudon.
That's a good piece of advice, man. Yeah.
A big one. Kyogre would be another one here. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that actually like 1v1s.
Who knows, man?
Like he 1v1 to Mewtwo earlier seemed fine.
Yeah.
But like those would be like the main two ones I think to think about. Maybe Rayquaza, but probably you have like Ancient Power. There's also
all right. I think it's hard for Jan to critique this run when he doesn't even have like the full footage. So I don't think he's gonna say anything worthwhile. He's probably just gonna say I'm bad at the game or something like that.
I don't think Braylon would win.
Opponent who's doing it.
Anyway, that was a great video, Alpharad. The content itself wasn't that interesting, but Alpharad's pretty funny. So go subscribe to him and go subscribe to me. And
how about you subscribe to me, man?
It's like a YouTube outros. So.
Oh my God. Okay. All right. So I think with the past two videos, you can kind of see how this villain arc came to be, right? So now let's take it a step forward. This is in the modern era.
Let's see. I'm in the middle of my stream right now. I'm doing a subathon, and Alpharad just sent me his new exclusive Nuzlocke video to react to. Going in completely blind. I was told that this is very important for me to react to. Twitch chat is going to see this live for the first time as well. I have no idea what's going on. The title of the video is Attempting the Perfect Pokemon Nuzlocke, and the thumbnail implies some sort of big list of rules. So, I'm Pokemon Challenges. I'm probably the best Nuzlocke in the world. Let's go into it. Let's do it. As always, this is not meant as a way to shit on any content creator, but...
Okay, so I just want to say, this video is a way to shit on a specific content creator. I did not hold back here.
Rather a way for you to improve your own Nuzlocke by watching me, who has thousands of hours of Nuzlocke experience. Blah, 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 blah. Nobody cares. Let's go into it.
True! Based! I think you should lead with that. I think it'd be better. So yeah, it's just like each Nuzlocke is kind of a continuation of the last, you know? Here we go. Starting...
Nuzlocks are not easy.
It's... Okay, wait.
Experience.
So,
blah, 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 blah. Nobody cares.
Let's
go into it.
This is so tongue-in-cheek from someone who cheated in the run. Like, I have Groudon fighting a Delibird. It's not the Delibird, but you know, that's kind of funny, actually.
Nuzlocks are not easy, as they're riddled with seemingly random impossibilities that have plagued me, Wolfie, Jaden, and several.
This
Pokemon's
intro
out
is
there.
so good.
But the scariest part is the one thing we all have in common. None of us are safe from him.
Oh, but if you have the quick plot. So a couple things. Number one, you can play better. I feel like you do need a certain level of skill to pull off the cockiness like that. Alright, chill out, please. Jesus Christ, man. That's me! That's literally me! This is the reason that I recommend Fire and Leafkin for your first games, because even if you play like that, you can beat that game.
This completely unknown YouTuber.
So, the music is what makes that clip. And if you're a good editor, you can make entertaining content. That song is JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Eyes of Heaven, Yoshikage Kira's theme. I think it's like the second one because he has two in that game. But it's sinister. It has a good build-up, and the reveal is great. Like, it's such a good petty hook. Can you move chat off Jan's face? He doesn't deserve that. But you know what, CJ? Because you asked, I'll do it.
Pokemon Challenges has apparently made a career from atop his tower built upon thousands of hours of Nuzlocking. And out of sheer spite, I set out on a journey to attempt the perfect Nuzlocke, not only to redeem my first run, but to prove that Nuzlocking is really easy.
Dude, did you go through every single React video?
Okay, so you know what? Let's look into this. Look at how much goddamn content I had to watch to get all these clips. Like, oh my god. I ain't convinced to the bit. What can I say? Oh. Yeah. I mean...
And pick out every single clip of me shitting on people.
I had notes every time he put out a new video. I was like, that's a clip I can use. I kept watching them and like writing them down and making notes, and like I couldn't find any good condensed footage of him talking about rare candies, because whenever he talks about something, it's poorly edited and he talks for like 8 minutes instead of just saying like, take the rare candy pill. And then he finally said something like that in this video, which came out while I was editing mine. So I was like, oh, thank God he finally said something. So like I was actively looking for more and more. Yeah, this is fan behavior. I completely understand. Yeah, I'm a huge Pokemon Challenges fan. What can I say? Can Alpha, can you click on the Sans bookmark? It's just Bad Time Simulator. Like, that's all it is. Uh-oh. I can't play. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, I'm gonna lower the volume. Oh, wait. Oh, this is gonna be hard. I think I can do it. Why does it look like this? Why is it... This is so strange. I guess I'll just do Sans because people were asking. Are we gonna take a break? Oh yeah, that's blue. Sans break. Yeah, we're gonna take a Sans break. Okay, let me turn this down. It's kind of really loud. Yeah, why is it only white? It's something I think, like, I don't know if it's like some browser extension I had. He said it at the start, but oh well. Can I do this? Such a banger. I mean, I just want to prove that, like, video games are easy. Like, okay, Jan, you can do Pokemon challenges. Wow, cool Nuzlocke, bro. Can you do this? You know what? For now, let's make it bigger. Here we go. Yeah, here we'll put it right here. That's fine. Yeah, it's all about just like cool Nuzlocke gaming skills, dude. Now you can read a book. That's awesome, man. Yeah. Like, what? Honestly, what's more impressive, beating Sans or doing your 60th Nuzlocke this month? Wow, you streamed for... Oh. I was like, he streamed for like a month straight, couldn't beat Garbage... Or maybe he did beat... I think he did beat Garbage Green. Icarus moment, yeah, it happens. Oh, it just took 51 attempts. All right, let's see if how many attempts this takes. This is a gamer moment for sure. Using items in battle. Yeah, Jan's gonna critique me, huh? Yeah. Oh no. Oh. Oops. I was too scared because I didn't know if like what was it? Because like it's all not glue, you know, like his bones aren't glue, so I was like I was a little scared that I might let Icarus. I'm just gonna heal again. Ugh. That one's hard. I'm just gonna take the hit. That's just the strat, honestly. Yeah, I need to start playing around crit range, dude. It might deal 2 damage per hit now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, I need to heal here. Why is Undertale stream? I had a Sans button and someone was like, what is that Sans bookmark? I have to know. And I was like, it's just Bad Time Simulator. Just take the hit. Oh, that's the blue one. That's right. Yeah, I keep forgetting it's monochrome. Take it. Just take the hit. Take the hit. It's worth it. Oh. Ooh, that hurt. Flying a bit too close to the sun here. It's fine. Uh-oh. Flying too close to the sun into uh-oh is a good one. Oh, yeah, that was pretty close to the sun, though. I do agree. Oh, uh-oh, hello. Oh, hello. It's gamer time, yeah. Oh, this is the final one. Uh-oh, I need heal for it. Yawn? Just saying. Just saying. It's not a hard game. Games aren't hard, man. $50 gifted subs for that? Oh, that was petty, huh? Yeah. Jaden Animations gifted 10 tier 1 subs. Thank you for that. I'm glad you just happened to tune in to me playing Sans. Someone asked what this little browser was, and well, this is just something I happen to do in my spare time. Well, whenever I get bored lately, I've just played Bad Time Simulator, and it's just, I think the Sans fight is super fun. And if you're good at video games, like being good at Pokemon is like being good at using a calculator. You know, it doesn't really count. No one's impressed by it. But I think Sans fight's pretty impressive. Yeah, yeah, I agree.
This is the takedown we've all been waiting for. My career
Agreed.
is over. All right, I like it. I like it. I had it coming. All right, let's see it then. Let's see how easy these Nuzlocke are, Alpharad. I'm excited. I'm hyped.
If you're willing to be really boring. So I went and studied.
This is also his waifu tier list. You know, I just want to throw that out there. I had to watch that too.
Through all of the Nuzlocking resources I could, from the best starter to the best team to even this lonely wizard's personal preferences. I was ready now for
God, I love Cat Boys.
So I grabbed Pokemon Leaf Green and set out to complete the perfect Nuzlocke with everything he could ever ask
for. Zero.
Still have him like right here.
Oh.
Well, now kind of how this video is going to be, it kind of looks like the please don't talk to me or my son ever again. I'm just little now. But yeah, so I didn't really know where I would get the cat ears from. Oh yeah, turn the sound back up. Yeah, you're right.
Best starter.
Is it right there? It's like about there where it is. Yeah, I forgot Sans is really loud. Dude, as soon as I watched this Ludwig clip,
God, I love Cat Boys.
I was like, I gotta use that clip. It's honestly even funnier because like Ludwig reacted to his reaction, and in that Ludwig's just like watching, having a good time, and then Jan says, "I fucking love Cat Boys," and Ludwig just goes completely caught off guard by it. Oh, it was good. It was good. As soon as I saw that, I have like a Google Doc that has that clip in it timestamped because I was like, this is the most important clip. I have to have this. And I searched for it. Yeah, it was good.
Pokemon Leaf Green and set out to complete the perfect Nuzlocke with everything you could ever ask
for. Zero, dude.
Everything? I mean
everything. Oh.
Okay, I feel like Jan has been pausing a lot, so he was like, I'm not going to pause here. I was really hoping for him to pause right here, because then I say,
thanks for unpausing the video, Jan.
I didn't get him. I didn't get him, and that's like the biggest loss of this entire run, if I can be honest, because I should have just said thanks for unpausing, just so it's like, I don't know. Like, the thing is, he commented on it, you know?
I mean,
everything. Oh.
And that color bars, normally when I cut to like static color bars, I'll use it for like 10 to 15 frames to make it like a quick transition. But I made this 90 frames long because I was like, I need to give him time to think about pausing. So that is even longer than normal because I was hoping it would. I'm so sad he didn't.
Hello. And now
Yeah.
it's time to start.
You did not get me. Nice try.
That's the biggest
You
loss
almost
on my
got me,
part.
but I did pause at the wrong time.
Yeah, you did.
And now it's
So
time to
close,
start
though.
the perfect Nuzlocke.
So now we have like 3 face cams on screen. I'm glad I didn't wear the shirt. I am wearing a black shirt, but
It starts like
whatever.
any other. Named our player Alpha, named our rival Jan, and shows the best possible starter for.
So I call him Jan there, and that's a reference because when Jaden and I did our Nuzlocke, which I also had that one pulled up because I don't want to fully watch this, but I want to briefly touch on this one. Because like Jaden and I did our Soul Link, right? Jan reacted to it, and we didn't know how to pronounce the name. We had to look his name up, and it's spelled Jan, so we pronounced it Jan. And that's a reference to that. I know it's Jan now because it's German. But in this video, there's this really good part. Also, that's me. Hi, Jaden. And what was I going to show? What was it? What did I just say?
Starts like any other. Named our player.
Oh, I think that was just it.
Is one of the even
No way. Can't.
It's a.
There is
pretty
something
decent.
in here that I wanted to show about Jan. I don't remember.
I just think this screenshot is really funny. I'm sorry.
Maybe it's just this screenshot. This screenshot's really funny. Yeah, but we kept calling him Jan the whole time.
Alpha named our rival Jan and chose the best possible starter for our Nuzlocke.
He did the name pronunciation.
He caught it. He got the joke here.
God damn it.
And the reason is because he trusts me. Because like when he reacts to this one, he doesn't trust me to pronounce his name right. So, and what's funny is like Jaden and I had to like name our rival and we had no idea what to name him. And then I pitched Jan, and Jaden contemplated over it for like 15 minutes. Just like, what if that's too mean? And in here, we say Jan, and then he corrects us.
Okay, that was about my reaction. Okay.
Yeah, he corrects us. But now that he knows that I know his name's Jan, he trusts me as a comedian and says,
I'm getting diced out here, chat.
Oh, and this run is going to feature a few custom rules. Ignoring the obvious ones, battle mode is on set, level caps are in play, and items are banned. So when it came time for our first battle, it sure happened.
Same thing happens to the first run. Like, I lose the thing and I have to reset, blah, blah, blah.
Analysis channel who is
my channel.
Also, this, I knew every time I use a sub shill, he always hijacks it. You've noticed that. And I don't think he shows the full browser, so I can't see if he's subscribed to me or not. He hasn't showed it yet. Maybe at the end he will.
On my channel, be sure to subscribe if you haven't.
Look,
make sure to subscribe to my channel as well.
This was a read. This was an absolute read because then I put.
But if you're watching on someone else's channel who is shamelessly reacting to it, leave them. Come over here.
No, guys. I'm not shamelessly reacting. I'm rewatching my own content. That's different. But this was the best shill I have ever done.
You're welcome here. And be sure to let me know in the comments which channel you abandoned. Thanks. So on the next attempt,
I'm getting diced.
I think that's the best sub shill I've ever had. And it worked. It worked too. I think it was a really good bit, and I think more people should incorporate that when they feel like their content is super react bait, because, yeah, I don't know. I just think it's really funny.
No, don't go over. Please stay on my channel. Guys,
that is not a flattering still image of me. Also, he's watching like 480p. Why?
More than I ever have in my entire life. All right, it's okay, Alpha. You only lost the first battle. Attempt 2. You can do it. You can do it, buddy. I believe in you.
Funko Pop 4 stormed through that puny Charmander, and we.
Yeah, a lot of this video was just me being really petty, just to see his reaction. I mean, but despite it all, after watching all that content, I genuinely did improve at Nuzlocke. And, I was aware of what Guts was, but I didn't know, like, Rattata and Raticate had it. So, I learned a lot by watching all that content, I'll be honest. It might be an educational resource, but it was still very mean, but it was helpful.
Listen, these are decent encounters. It's all right. It's fire red leaf green. You can do it. It is only fire red leaf green, so.
I don't think he remembers anything he said in the first Nuzlocke, because he definitely repeats a lot of it here. And... yeah, I'm aware that he thinks this is an easy game.
You can probably do it. I believe in you, Alpha.
At this moment, I started thinking
it's not about beating it, though. It's just
like Wii Sports. Sorry.
Yeah, it's just about proving that like I've gotten better. Like the video was just supposed to be like simple, right? It's supposed to be easy.
The Elite Four and came up with an idea.
Yeah, it's about sending a message.
Separate teams. I'll start collecting the strongest encounters.
So right here, I talk about like making 2 separate teams. And, like, he pauses to say that, like, oh, the correct thing is to have an individual team for every gym and stuff like that. And I honestly do that in the video, but I just felt like this was a more entertaining way to describe it to the audience who might know as much. And if you just watch the fucking video, I might go on to explain that.
Canon preparation for the end game, but then keep them whatever else.
Yeah,
I find. So I'm looking.
Interesting approach.
Hold on, he does get a shot. He gets a jab in here.
Now, the best possible approach, obviously, is to build the best possible team for every single fight. That's how we do it. I understand that if you're more of a beginner Nuzlocker, you might feel the urge to, protect those encounters that are very important for the late game, and that is a concept that you can follow in your hardcore Nuzlocks. That's actually pretty good.
He said it before that he repeats much of the things he says because he thinks it's better to get new people to stay on the channel. I don't agree with that logic. I don't really understand that logic either. Like, okay, no. For streaming, I think that's fine. Don't get me wrong. I think like repeating yourself on stream, it's like it's a flow of consciousness, right? Like you're going to repeat yourself. I don't think that's the problem. I'm critiquing the editing, not like him as a streamer. You know, repeating yourself on stream is fine, whatever. But it's more like the editing.
Like if there's a risk that you take with a Pokemon that you know you will need on a later fight, you will see this in like higher level Nuzlocke players. You know, like people like not Alpharad, like in the Freeze Eye video, for example, where
okay, so the Freeze Eye video was like insane though. Like, you know, I'm not even going to try and hold a candle to that. I think that's probably the best Nuzlocker in the world, if I can be honest.
He was like planning encounters like after the first gym, for the Elite Permabox.
That
All right.
catch would be
Yeah, here I talk about how like
there's
Pikachu would be a good
like 5%
encounter.
chance that-
All right.
And it felt fitting to name this one Mudkip.
Oh no!
So I will say I don't actually think Pikachu is the best encounter there.
Dude loves
Beedrill
Beedrill.
is pretty good for Misty. I'm not gonna lie.
Dude
Beedrill's pretty good
loves
early game in this
Beedrill.
game, man. Pikachu's kind of weak, but I guess later on having a Raichu, fast Raichu for certain stuff, you could probably use Raichu.
Doesn't he have an editor that's not himself? Why does that matter? Like I can critique the editing of his video if it's his channel. Like, you know, like even I edit a lot of my content, but I don't edit all of it. Like, if I'm going to say, hey, this video is like has editing holes or something like that, like it's an editing philosophy is like a directorial skill. So if I can explain to Jan why this is edited poorly at certain parts, then every time he sees a video, it's his choice to upload it. You know, he's the one who posts it. Like, if it's all representative of you and your brand. So yeah, I can just point out things that should be edited better, and then it's up to him to like use it and pass it on, you know?
Doing Lorelei, huh? Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, he's the editor-in-chief.
First
Facts.
gym leader, and we're underleveled. Whatever shall we do?
Take the rare candy pill.
Long story short, grinding is cringe and cheating is based.
True.
And this Brock fight will be brought to
Oh
you
my God! Yes, thank you, Alpha. Woo! I'm so glad that the candy pill is catching on.
Yeah. So what's funny about that comment was the original line for my script was I was trying to figure out how to talk about how cheating is based, and I wrote a joke in poor taste on accident. I wrote two separate jokes and put them together, and then it became problematic. So like Jan has talked about it multiple times, like he's polyamorous, and I tried to like appeal to that. So I tried to say like, unlike unlike monogamy, grinding is cringe. You know, and like that joke on itself is fine. And then the second half of the joke was grinding is cringe, cheating is based. But then when you put those jokes together, it feels like a very bigoted view on polyamory. Yeah, you see where it's going. Where like it sounds like I'm calling polyamory cheating, like in the context of a relationship. So I like had to go over that joke multiple times and was like, yeah, I don't think I'm keeping that in. Because it was two separate jokes that were fine on their own. But then when you put them together, it became problematic. So yeah, I made yeah, it's just funny how safe the jokes are on their own. Yeah, I almost had to talk about the thing that happened. This is what happened. Yeah, this is a bad take. Let's talk about it on Twitch. Well, I'm not saying that's how I view it. I'm pro polyamory. If that's what you want to do, I think it's based. You do what you want. Like, I think it's weird that people really want to try and make it sound weird, you know? Just let people do their thing. But yeah, I just think it's funny that the joke was two safe ones, but it's just, you know, I had to review the joke and then it became not funny. So
Thank
yeah.
fucking Christ. Oh, I'm so glad that within the next couple months, every single content creator will just be using rare candies, and we won't be seeing these fucking cringe wipes anymore where people
that
lose
is
because
true,
they
though.
didn't want to grind.
Yeah. Yeah, what happened, like, Jan is right. Like, all YouTubers should use rare candies because something you notice in, like, even in my first run, it's hard to critique the shitty gameplay because, yes, I misplayed constantly, but it's still, like, you were just under-leveled. Like, you probably could have won, you know?
There's actual content to react to now. Thank you, Alpha.
By Honey.
You're
if
welcome.
You don't have one of the starting sweep.
So, let me actually pull something up real quick. Emerald Kaizo Pokemon challenges. So this video, right?
No, but if you do, think of Pilot.
This, like, okay, so he starts Gym 2.
And this brought to the early game. We brought to you by NordVPN.
Okay, so a lot of people didn't get this joke. They were like, Alpharad's voice gets so monotone here. In his Emerald Kaizo video, he plays... No, I did forget my sponsor music, chat. No. I said, in this Emerald Kaizo run, he says...
You also catch a Rhyhorn and Rusturf Tunnel, which is a pretty good mid-game.
Well, wait for it.
And this Brawly fight will be brought to you by NordVPN. If you don't have one of the Route 103 sweepers, this is the hardest fight of the early game. But luckily, I have the best of the best. Talo.
All right, and now let's go to mine.
First, this is the hardest fight of the early game. But luckily, I have the best of the best. Bulbasaur.
So, I just ripped his script, used the same music, put my sponsor in there. And the thing is, I think his ad reads are pretty boring. Like, I don't think ads are ever going to be like super off the wall exciting, the best part of content. But I think like whenever he just like does this where he just like he'll just be like reading and like you can see his eyes when he's reading a script, just like constantly looking over at the screen, not doing it in multiple takes or anything. And I think it's a little lazy because his voice gets like super monotone, and then he just like starts reading the script that's like clearly off camera. And yeah, I don't know. He just does that. No. Like there are some channels that have like good sponsored segments and everything, but I do think that like just reading it monotone helps. I mean, even at this point, I think like using Dating Start and just reading a script is getting pretty lazy. Like I'm trying to like innovate how I can be better, and I'm kind of like trying to craft how to do that. But yeah, here we go.
Bulbasaur's Vine Whip can one-shot Brock's Geodude and Onix. However, he leads with Geodude, which allows for the potential Bulbasaur sweep. Sort of.
I'm using the same music, and what's funny is like,
leads with Geodude.
You know, if you're asking yourself like, is he gonna recognize this random script that he wrote like months ago? The answer is yes. The answer is 100% yes. Like look at this.
Which allows
watch his face here.
For the potential Bulbasaur.
You can see him like he's just listening to the ad.
However, he leads with
He's
Geodude,
suspicious.
which allows for the potential.
He has a little bit of suspicion.
One-shot Brock's Geodude and Onix. However, he leads with Geodude,
and then
which
he goes,
for the potential
wait.
Bulbasaur sweep. Sort of how Honey
It
allows
hits.
you to
It starts
save
turning.
Is he parroting my fucking Nord ad? It's the same music. It's literally the same. It's Ken's theme. This motherfucker. Anyway, guys, this video is brought to you by NordVPN.
Okay, so that was a read as well as like on my end, because I was hoping that most of his videos are either sponsored by like Manscaped or Nord, and at the very end of the video, just to go to it, I put this clip in. Hold up.
Come on.
It's with you.
With Alpharad right now. It's this meme. But it's like Alpharad giving me another Nuzlocke video to react.
Yeah, so I was hoping that his video was sponsored by Nord, and I snuck that one in right at the end. So that's a read that I don't think he picked up on, but like, I got it. That was complete shot in the dark, and I was right.
Soon we have to pick some.
Fucker. Anyway, guys, this video is brought to you by NordVPN.
Yeah, whatever,
Later,
man.
It's time to spin our Route 4 encounter on a gifted magic card. Throughout Mount Moon, we have to pick some key items, but the cave itself went by fairly quick. Our next stop was Cerulean City, which features the second
he's
gym
just kind of
and a
watching the video at
feared
this point.
rival.
He does acknowledge a misplay at my part. I should have beat Misty's gym to raise the level cap and then fought my rival. Admitted misplay, I understand, but yeah. Then I fight Misty with no problems whatsoever.
But first, we had to conquer Nugget Bridge, assist Bill in his fetish dungeon, and sprint down.
Okay, wait, why did you do rival fight and then do Misty?
Yeah, no,
Why
I
not do
agree with
Misty
you. That
first,
was a
raise her
misplay.
level cap, and then...
Yeah.
Never mind, it's fine. He didn't put a lot of thought into it, did he?
I think I put too much thought into it was the problem. I think like I wanted to do that, and then I was like, no, I had to do the gym first and then leave. Like I just kept I don't know. I think I thought too much.
Out of Vermilion City.
It's like the horseshoe theory, right? Yeah. And also, how is that supposed to be constructive? You know, if we really want to analyze it bar by bar, line by line, that was just rude.
Desperate need of a ground type for Lieutenant Surge. I went to Diglett Cave and unfortunately caught a Dugtree who was well above her level.
What is this? Alpha is scarily good at predicting things about people. Yeah, I think the real best part of all is evil IRL kind of is the fact he's so good at telling people how people are going to break. Yeah, I think it's just like, you know, people are a product of patterns and habits and everything. Like, I feel like if you really consumed a lot of my content, you could probably start to imitate my inflections, how I describe things. Just like, I think it's really easy to just consume a lot of content of someone and start being able to write things in their voice. Like, you know, you ever see something and you're like, that reminds me of a Scott the Woz video, and that delivery, like that one joke sounded like Scott the Woz. Like, I see that all the time. It's just like some people have that skill where they can just like write that. I don't know, just figure it out. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's fun. Yeah, I just like, I don't have the memory for that. I take notes. You know, like a lot of the things I wrote about Jan was just specific jokes. I wanted to sneak in like a chicken sandwich reference because honestly, in this like Nuzlocke with Jaden, the Soul Link
enactment.
I honestly played this really well. Like, this is probably the best performance I've had in Nuzlocke, and I am not the leading star in it. I think I make one careless mistake. I literally make like one careless mistake in the whole video, and it was like I went to go get a chicken sandwich, and then I come back and I use dig on Golem and I get earthquaked, and that was it. Like, honestly, that was like the one mistake I did in this whole run. Everything else was like pretty fair. And it wasn't even like a huge loss. I guess it was like a bomb of snow Pupitar. Yeah, it's kind of a big loss. But it was fine. I played pretty good in that is all I'm trying to say.
Cap, aboard SSN awaits a fateful battle for us. Not only is our rival ready to throw down, but this is the exact
here's
same
like a
fight
little
where we
fun thing. This is the last Nuzlocke. I threw Mankey out against Radicate and died.
First soldier in the
And then I'm talking about how I improved.
Making it through this
And then it just cuts to me throwing out Mankey against Radicate again. I am over leveled, but whatever. Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't call you out on edging XP. I think he did mention edging XP later in, but whatever. That's not a huge thing. He roasted me for killing all the wild encounters. Yeah, but like, I don't think that's a huge issue in a randomizer, especially like Johto. You get a shit ton of encounters, and also I was running into Pokemon with like difficult to catch rates. You know, it's like maybe some I could have done better on, but like honestly, I just didn't have the money to buy a lot of balls, or you know, it was hard to catch the Pokemon I ran into. Why was Jaden allowed to use a Bomba Snow? He was a primary grass type. Is he? I thought he was ice grass. Oh, he's grass ice. No, you're right. Yeah, actually, yeah, that was an illegal pair in the Soul Link. I guess we just thought Abomasnow was like ice grass. I know we had like a bird clause. I think we might have had a clause for that then, actually. I think we had a clause for ice types and flying types. Yeah. No, we did. We did have a clause for that. Because, like, a lot of flying types are normal flying, you know? It's, like, all flying types are, except, like, 3. So we just, like, had, like, a few clauses in that one. No, that wasn't cheating. That was clauses. Because then we had the same thing for ice, because a lot of ice types are, like, water ice. So we had, yeah, we had a clause for ice types, and flying types could be secondary typings. I mean, Nuzlocks are just rules you make up. So it's really just play whatever you want, you know?
My growth as a trainer,
but
more importantly, my resolve to be the pettiest Nuzlocker imaginable.
Facts and base,
This
true.
run is far from over. With the 3rd gym in our immediate path, it was time to endure the worst fucking stupid bullshit goddamn
This puzzle sucks so much.
But before we
I know, right? It's
Yeah,
so
you're
bad.
so
I
right,
can't believe
man.
that made it into the final version of
Dude,
the goddamn
that's what
first
I'm
game.
saying.
Not even to mention the fucking remake. What is this?
They
Thank you,
remade it
Alpha.
like 3 times.
Battle Lieutenant Surge, we had to poison our beloved
That's
Eradicate.
insane to me.
Okay, we're using gut strats.
Yeah, I'm using gut strategies
nice.
now,
I see we
yeah.
watched the EK video. I see. Okay,
Yeah, I mean, I
okay.
did.
We
I mean,
picked up-
I mean, if you really want to get into it, I watched a lot of content. It's called research, you know. it's the same thing as studying for a test, you know? And I think I aced it, if I can be honest.
Not bad, not bad.
Sound odd, but hey, so does Guts. I definitely lose in the speed.
Yeah, like, here's the difference between, like, me and Jan.
But hey.
Like, I am an entertainer. I do comedy and just general entertainment. Jan is, on it, like, genuinely the more educational, like, everything he does is a feat, right? And he could explain why he's doing a Guts strategy and then explain what Guts is. I just, like, allude to it, put it on screen, and then move on. Like, people either know what it is, and if not, I gave it to them to pause to read. Like, I just don't want to slow the momentum, you know? And, like, I think that's the core difference. It's like, Jan's goal is to stroke his own cock with how good he is at Nuzlocke. My goal is to entertain, you know? Like, it's really just as simple as that.
So does Guts. I definitely lose in the speed. Wait, no, I don't.
Okay.
Okay, Raichu's dead.
Apparently you don't. Nice.
Yeah, I didn't expect to win that, honestly.
It felt good to have like a strategy. So now it's time to pull up your search engine of choice and type in Rock Tunnel Map.
Okay, he outs himself as a turbo nerd here.
All right, so now we're out of there.
Imagine
You're
not
welcome
knowing
for
the
skipping
Rock
through
Tunnel
that, by the way.
Who the hell cares if I don't know the Rock Tunnel map? Like, that is such an achievement to not have played this game that many times to know the Rock Tunnel map. Jesus Christ.
After catching some less than exciting Pokemon, we made it to Celadon. I accepted the gifted EV and decided to box it immediately because if our final team has any significant weaknesses, we can just evolve it. Then after...
Actually, a pretty good way of using the Eevee. I
Thank
like
you.
it. I think delaying the Eevee evolution in your Nuzlocke until you feel like you need it for a team, actually a pretty good move.
Thank you.
And if you didn't end up needing it, that's even better.
Tearing through Erica's gym with one silly little bird, it was time to
Yeah,
collect...
this run honestly became very similar to the last one, just because we used like the same Pokemon at the same points, just less died. I gambled, put the cat ears on, you know, like this shit's not leaving my desk.
And we won't use
Like,
them until the end because...
I bought these on, okay, what's really funny is I bought these off Etsy, and then they didn't show up for like 3 weeks. So I was almost convinced, I was like, oh, maybe I bought them in a dream or something. So I ordered another pair, and they both showed up on the same day. So I have 2 pairs of these, and I don't think I'm ever going to use them again. But I did color match my hair pretty well, honestly. I think that's the thing I'm most impressed at for this. You know what, Jan? If you want a pair, hit my line, man. I got a pair of cat ears with your name on it.
Because I remember what happened last time.
Okay,
But now
okay.
it's time for the Rocket Hideout.
Hey.
Okay, so actually, this is something that I hate doing. This is like, it's a sign of people not reading their scripts out loud when you have the same word back to back here.
I remember what happened last time.
Okay,
But now
okay.
it's time.
I say that happened last time. Now it's time. Like, just using like a synonym there goes such a long way of it not feeling like dry and repetitive. Just a little tip. Jan did that in his Nord sponsor when he's like, I have the best of the best. Talo can do this. And it's just like, I did the same thing with Bulbasaur intentionally. But I think that's just like a little thing to English teachers molding. Really? Do English teachers... Oh, English teachers are molding because I did that. Okay, I thought you were like saying my criticism is wrong. Yeah, no, I just... It just doesn't sound pretty when you like have the same word back to back. Yeah.
For the Rocket Hideout.
Hey, if you're going to use rare candies, might as well also cheat in infinite money.
Yeah. So, fun fact, I actually did cheat in infinite coins, which is why it didn't show me gambling for too long. It was just, you know, whatever. I was just like wanted to at least have a little callback to do it. I did cheat. Don't worry. Don't worry. You never have to ask me if I did.
You can also just sell the rare candies for like $1,500 a pop and just buy the TMs that way.
That would have been good, actually.
And wow, that sure happened. Oh, and speaking of transitions, now we're in Lavender Town and fighting our rival. Wow, this is easy. So last
really is.
run, I named Ghastly after a Pokemon of mine who has died. But if you look around, there aren't any deaths this run. So let's name Ghastly after what really dies when you sweat this hard. One dead mom joke later in the past.
True. I can also only be funny when I'm bad at video games.
Bro, you can't even be funny. What do you mean? Okay, you know, I will admit he did get me there. Wait, actually, wait, hold up.
True. I can also only be funny when I'm bad at video games.
Jan, if you're reacting to me reacting to you reacting, Open the bad time simulator. Show me how good you are at games right now. Show me that first try Sans. Show me. Show me. I just want to see it. True? Yeah, true.
This has finally returned to haunt me. If you remember in my last run, Sabrina.
Remember in the first video when I said just use this song when you want people to feel sad?
The path built in arrogance while dismissing the cracks of reality.
Yeah.
At the time, I thought I played.
That's why the song is playing right now.
How wrong I was.
He has a almost unleveled Snorlax.
He was
right here
so
in the back,
mean.
Literally like clowns on this entire gym.
Luckily, this time I had a plan. No friends. But my actual plan was that our
Good
poison
plan.
Diddy Kong was more than capable of
Good
overcoming
plan.
Sabrina's entirely physically frail team.
Okay.
So when we
Honestly,
came face to
this-
face with the same Alakazam
this
who took
Raticate stormed
from us,
everything.
I
This
felt like
Raticate
the
did
only
really
way to
well.
protect the rest of the team was through our first sacrifice.
And he used Future Sight because this Alakazam is a dumb fuck and this fight is easy ore. That is right. Good
Yeah.
shit. Good shit.
Thank you.
Is he dead to guts? I don't think
No.
I don't think so, right? He's not doing
Uh-uh.
poison damage here.
I was willing to sacrifice
So
like our fifth.
the Raticate lived with 4 HP, and in this moment I kind of sat to myself and thought, like, how funny would it be if I let Raticate die while walking out of the gym with poison damage? And then I was like, no. It is what I would do in a normal run, but I'm trying to prove a point here. So I healed it.
Jim
Yeah.
Badger, the perfect Nuzlocke is still on. Look, a Master Ball.
So you might wonder why this like quality suddenly sucks. I don't know how. I just forgot to press record when I did like the Silphco and all that. So I just lost all the footage, which I did lose a rival battle. So I just had to steal someone else's shitty Let's Play from like 2004.
Ball. With 0 deaths on the record, we were looking pretty good. We caught
Yeah.
a Snorlax, collected a Super Rod, and swiftly made it to our next victim. And that's the 6th gem. With only 1 death.
I'm gonna pause on the pause as he pauses, but yeah, this death just happened. I don't know. I didn't have a death here on my first run, but it was an accident. I went in underleveled and I died to a rival. But I like sacked it. I was like, I could probably win without a fight, but I can guarantee it with the sacks. I didn't care. Anyways.
Oof.
Yeah.
God,
Yeah, Jan didn't like this one.
What happened, Alpha?
But he kind of agreed with me.
What did you do? Let's see it.
Oh, we unfortunately.
Are you
ran
sure?
into-
Are you sure you're not lying about this? I was pissed. I was absolutely pissed. Dude, I don't know how, but I lost so much footage in this, and I'll get to it in a little bit.
And a bit under level 2. So we sacrificed our starter to make it out alive.
I don't think
And if you
Venusaur
can't
got
tell,
any
I lost the
use.
footage.
This looks like a bit, but I genuinely did lose my footage. And it was like, of all my Pokemon, I was like, I'm not going to take any of these to the Elite Four. I don't need them for the later gyms. I'll just sack my starter. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I know. Laugh it off.
It.
Yeah.
Why? On which Pokemon did Alpharad send in his Venusaur on that fight?
Okay, so here's the scenario, right? I think I had so I don't remember what I had. I think I had Pidgeotto against Charizard, or maybe low health. Oh no, it was low health Raticate against Charizard, and I wanted to swap to my Raichu, who would kill the Charizard, right? But I feared that if Charizard outsped me or crit me or something, that I would just get one shot. And so I was like, if I sack a Pokemon, I can then swap into Raichu. Like I messed up by going into the fight early, and then I just sacked it, and then it was fine. Situation was fine. Didn't need Venusaur anymore. Yeah, it's a pivot. It's not. Yeah, whatever. It's a pivot.
I can't even imagine a situation. Shout out to the people in chat saying Lapras. As if your rival has one of those. The Zam only has Future Sight for damage, so the Zam wouldn't have even killed it. He also does not have a Rhyhorn in that fight.
Did you specifically choose Venusaur? Yeah, because at this point, I was like, I'm probably not using any of these Pokemon for my final Elite Four team, so I didn't really feel bad throwing any away. I also had a low health Gyarados, so I couldn't swap to that one because I didn't want to risk losing Gyarados for the Elite Four because he was the one I wanted to keep. So yeah. What happened was I might need Raichu, I might need Dugtrio for Blaine. Like, there was like some, I was like, I might get more use out of these Pokemon, but I was like, Venusaur is like over. Like, I do not need Venusaur anymore. And I thought narratively for the video of me getting like more insane, I thought it served a lot of purpose of me sacrificing Venusaur just to prove a point, you know?
Nice one, chat. It would, I guess it would have to be the Pidgeot? But do you not just use like Raichu for that? I don't know. Listen, I'm sure he played perfectly and just had to do a sacrifice for tempo there.
I thought that was sarcasm the first time I heard it.
I'm sure he played perfectly and just had to do a sacrifice for tempo there. Something else was crit and he needed to sack. You know what? If you can assess your team where Venusaur is your lowest value Pokemon, you need to sack it for a switch in. That sounds like a pretty good play to me.
Right? Slash pause all of a sudden.
All right.
That's crazy.
His blood served as a reminder. Nuzlocke are void of emotion. Pokemon are no longer friends.
True.
They are weapons.
True.
Machines of mass destruction. Is this how it's supposed to feel? No longer relating to the mortal shell, disassociated by emotion?
I love doing this part, showing all the art from the first one.
But I had to send a message to the rest of the team. If the starter isn't safe, nobody is.
True.
This team works for me.
True.
And not the other way around. There is one way out of this run, and it is through sacrifice.
Fucking true. God, I'm glad he's finally understanding what Nuzlocke are all about. He finally gets it. He finally gets it, chat. I'm so glad of the impact that I've made on the Pokemon YouTube sphere.
It's just a complete Joker arc, and he's laughing. I'm going insane,
like
and you're
that,
laughing.
The first piece of our Elite Four team has revealed themselves.
Nice.
One of the strongest weapons we could possibly ask for. So after
I do think like there's an additional piece of comedy that I just sacrificed my Venusaur, and then like he puts Nidoking under Venusaur. I do think that's kind of funny. I mean, I do think Nidoking gets like more value late game than like Venusaur would, but like it's still funny.
Ask for. So after running a few errands, I had something a bit serendipitous happen to me on the way to Cinnabar Island. And by that, I mean I got lost, only after running into the encounter of a lifetime.
This Master Ball was genuinely an accident, but I don't think it's a bad thing. I think it's honestly a pretty good decision.
I thought I would be highlighted on Pokeball, and I knew if I pressed down.
I mean, Slowbro is a beast, especially for like Kanto Elite Four.
But the cursor was on Great Ball.
Hey, we've all been there. We've all been there. Listen. Also, what else are you using your Master Ball on? Come on, you're not going to be using Zapdos, are you? What else are you using your I guess like maybe there's some exploding encounters. I don't know.
No.
Probably not though. Just use that shit.
I think it's fine. Yeah.
Real Sport, the Aerodactyl.
It's like, who cares about using the Master Ball? The main reason to use it for me is for either comedy or in this specific instance. It's not an Alpharad video if I'm not wasting the Master Ball, right? Like every Alpharad Pokemon video always wastes the Master Ball. It's like it's written in the stones.
Trek through the Pokemon Mansion and challenge Blaine. At this point of the run, I felt like it was fine to start playing carelessly. Losing Pokemon doesn't break the perfect.
So okay, he comments on my Blaine team that it was like shit, but I don't know. At this point, I was like, I don't care if I sack Dugtrio, so I'm just gonna keep spamming Earth Dig until it dies. And then I was like, I'm just gonna for Nidoking Raticate. I was like Raticate can just Hyper Fang and kill everything else. Nidoking can kill everything else. You know, I was like, at this point, they're not going on the Elite Four team, so I can just start throwing.
And does it not? Are you gonna need the Dugtrio on any other fight? Maybe like
No.
Giovanni or something?
No,
Maybe?
what the fuck? No, I have so many water types. I just didn't want to use the water types for Blaine because I could use the ground types for. Yeah, I didn't want to use the water types for Blaine because I could just use the ground types and then save the water types for Giovanni. I think it's fine. Not Gyarados with Surf? No, I wanted to protect him. And honestly, I only needed Slowbro. I think Slowbro wiped that entire gym. Like, Giovanni is like the easiest gym leader in Kanto.
Why is this your Blaine team? What the fuck is
Because it doesn't
Gengar
matter.
doing?
This game's easy. You should know that.
Wait, what is happening? My dude, this game has like 15 water type encounters. Bring that shit.
Their presence.
I just don't think it mattered.
Keep it real with you, YouTube.
Oh, yeah?
This part of Alpharad's video is kind of boring, so we'll just talk about something more interesting while this runs.
Okay, so like, of all the possible things you could possibly be talking about, what's more interesting than my video?
Tell you guys about NordVPN.
It's like, I'd love to have a little witty retort but you know, I think he thinks this part is boring because it like touches on emotional beats, and he is just genuinely incapable of writing those in his script. He just has to speak monotone into his mic like his mom's asleep in the other room.
And the sponsor of today's video, NordVPN is VPN.
Yeah.
Needing to watch, but it's just
Look, okay. So I just want to say, you may think that this is like an own on me, but do you guys notice how this ad is a little different than the last time he did an ad? Because I roasted him and his monotone ass for how he handles ads. Like, this ad is entirely different from what he used to do. This is a direct result from what I said earlier. He is trying to play this off as, oh, I'm gonna ignore this boring content over here. But like, hold up. So you can play this game, motherfucker. Like, I just want to say, this ad section is a direct reaction from me roasting how he did his ads earlier. He can try to like cope and say it's not, but it 100% is. Not even looking at the camera, still reading a script. Yeah, bro, look, I just gotta say, memorizing a script is not that hard. Like, let's talk about this, right?
And if you're watching from home, feel free to click the link in the description or go to giving you money.
Dude,
stop there.
Right here.
Over.
I memorized an entire sponsor script and read it in front of a crowd.
It's like it's a browser extension. Dedicated.
It's not that hard. Just just memorize a script. Read it line by line. Have some cuts. It's not that hard.
Hypothetically speaking.
Also, for this event, I lost my voice literally the day before. And that's why my voice sounds like that. And I think people thought it was supposed to be like dramatic reading and stuff. But that was literally the loudest I could do. My voice was dead. And you can really hear it here. My voice cracks here. Let me see. Okay, here's the first Bruno Mars encounter though, by the way.
Through filming this.
Yeah, right here. Love this pivot right here.
The phrase, it's just a game.
Okay, right here. This is where my voice cracks, and like I'm like, oh my god, if I can just get through this night, I'm golden.
It's such a weak mindset.
Yeah, my voice was dead. I lost my voice the night before, and it was so hard to get through this. I was so worried I couldn't speak for this, but hey, I got through it. This video bangs. It was great. And now I told you, like, after a video goes live, you always realize all like the little mistakes you do. Here's one. H. Here, I can move my face like right here. It just says H. It's because like on my editing software, you can use H for like the hand tool and scroll. I type the breakup, hit H to scroll. Oops. Anyways, let's go talk about how to make good content. Oops, I didn't mean to click that.
Not available on your favorite streaming service in your country. Well, NordVPN service customer support.
Dude, just memorize the script. It's not that hard.
To offer no. My video is almost over now, so maybe we can tune back into it. I don't know.
Okay, I gotta say, it's like we need a little bit of acting in it too.
And I think the boring part of the video is all.
I think the boring part of the video is over. I think we can tune back to it. Thanks everyone for. Use your outside voice. Project, my dude.
Almost over now, so maybe we can tune back into it. I don't know. Thanks to NordVPN for sponsoring this video.
Oh, so easily replaced. In fact, I would even call this an upgrade. Now it was time to display our catalog.
Magneton is a lot better than Raichu. Well, it depends.
Facts.
Raichu is faster, right?
Display our catalog.
Like,
in fact,
no, your plan.
Yeah, I
NordVPN
think.
For sponsoring this video.
Yeah, isn't this man like 2 weeks into subathon? Excuses.
oh, so easily replaced. In fact, I would even call this an upgrade. Now it was time to display our.
Someone says skipping your content is lame too. Look, I don't think this is the lame move. Like, I had so many petty small shots at him. Like, the least he can do is try to call my content boring while speaking with his tiny little indoor voice. But like, you know, it's a fine jab. It's not lame.
Replaced. In fact, I would even call this an upgrade. Now it was time to display our catalog
Magneton is a lot better than Raichu. Well, it depends. Raichu is faster, right?
of badges as I permitted.
I'd rather have the steel type IMO.
And had perhaps.
Okay, so I gotta tell you guys something. This run is not cheated. This run is very honest. But what happened was after I beat Giovanni, I stopped the recording, got dinner, came back, and beat the rest of the game, and forgot to press record. So I had to redo it all. Oh my god. I was so mad. I was so just mad. Yeah, so what happened? I still beat the game, you know? Like, I didn't change the outcome of the run entirely. If you really want to look at my hair between these two shots, you know? Like, not only is the lighting different, but, like, my hair is just genuinely styled differently. Like, this is where, like, the two cuts are, right? So, you can go tell which was recorded after the fact. But, yeah. It's nothing you touch unscuffed. Oh, did I realize that at the end? Yeah, I literally beat the Elite Four looking through credits, went over to click stop recording, and it said start recording, and I just go... So yeah, I lost a lot of content for this. It's pretty infuriating, if I can be completely honest. But yeah, so I had to re-record this. Also, I had a haircut in between, so like, it's just genuinely just shorter. Yeah. It was shorter, and then like a couple weeks passed, so it's like it grew out a little bit. Yeah, it honestly sucked. So I had to re-catch the Onyx here, and like, dude, I had to edit out the little Pokeball symbol by it. Earlier I run into a Krabby that I already caught, and people were like, "Ooh, there's the Pokeball symbol there," and I was like, I wasn't trying to show that I caught it. I was just fishing. But okay. But yeah, I edited out the little Pokeball symbol right here because obviously I had to redo this footage. So if I had to redo the footage, I had to edit out the little Pokeball symbol. So like, cause I didn't want to explain to everybody in the video that I had to redo the content because it just doesn't make for exciting content to watch. It's more something like, oh, I'll say that on a stream after the fact or something, you know? And here we are. But yeah, so I caught Onyx,
full encounter,
you know, did my fake YouTube surprise face.
Guys, get it? It's the Onyx. Do you?
Yeah, I know, dude. You've used this same clip several times.
You get the reference, guys?
Why am I getting roasted for it? At least it's my content, you dick. At the end of the day,
this is like the 7th video of mine and his that it's mentioned in.
Okay, at least he dragged himself. That's fair.
Perhaps one of the most infamous moments of Nuzlocke history.
I feel fine. Like, I do think we've used the Onyx clip a lot, but at the end of the day, this was the perfect resolution for it. The Onyx clip is dead. We've milked it, and now,
my last run.
Especially Captain Kidd. Captain Kidd gave it like, I laid it down to rest, and Captain Kidd painted the grave.
The whole world laughed. So how fitting is it that this lone soldier was our final encounter? Unfortunately, our Elite Four team has already been perfectly molded as if God himself.
I think this is a really good team. I don't remember what Jan says about this, but I genuinely think this is a really good team for the Elite Four.
Smiled upon it, but what if we took?
Hold on, is this the Elite Four team?
Molded as if God himself.
Okay, Magneton probably
I think it is.
Easy clap on Lorelei. You also have Snorlax. You can teach Ice Beam to Slowbro for Leia. This is an easy clap Elite Four team.
Yeah,
you
okay.
could probably replace something on here, bring a meme Pokemon. Why not? This game's easy, or do it for the content, baby.
And I will do that.
Smiled upon it, but what if we took?
You know what's the most infuriating thing about this video, actually?
Okay, so I'm getting giddy. I've watched this part of the video multiple times. This is, if I'm feeling down about myself, I come back to this video and watch this exact part.
You know what? The only thing that actually makes me mad about this video is that Alpharad is so much fucking better at writing scripts than me. It actually makes me so fucking mad.
Okay.
Holy shit. Like, I'm actually so upset about the fact that Alpharad is that much better at writing scripts than me.
Oh,
holy shit! He has a better vocabulary.
He
has a better understanding of how to build a story.
I'm grateful.
How to like hit emotional beats. He's funnier.
True. Yeah, also true. Yeah.
I'll get there.
Maybe.
Onyx.
Yeah.
Well, if I were to
Maybe.
do that,
Let's not get ahead of
it would
ourselves.
Be the pettiest move imaginable. Oh wait. And now it's time.
And if you're not aware, Jan wears like the circular sunglasses every time he goes into the Elite Four.
For this man.
The first battle was against Laura.
And yeah, I did buy these specifically for this video.
Until handing off the baton to Slowbro to finish the job.
I had a pair like that one day, but I lost it, so I don't know what happened.
That would be the last task he would ever complete. Slowbro returned to the field unsatisfied he had to share the spotlight, so naturally he exterminated the rest of
Yo, this music though. How much? How much were these glasses? They're like $130. It wasn't cheap, but it was worth it for the bit.
Did everything she could with her ghost.
Because at the end of the day, I got like new sunglasses, you know, like I'll use them. Is it the glasses you used for the Big Shot video? Yes, those were the one I wanted, but I lost them, and I don't know where they are. I am so good at losing sunglasses. It is a superpower to me. Yeah. But dude, Bravely Default. Oh my god, YouTubers need to start using like. I play so many JRPGs in my own time, and I think that's why like my musical catalog in these videos is so good, because all these people miss out on using JRPG music. They'll just use fucking Wii Shop theme or Delfino Plaza for the millionth time instead of having some music that fits the mood. And dude, JRPGs have like over 100 tracks per every game, all to fit different moods. So if you just play JRPGs, that's how I learned how to get songs. They just have, not only do they have good music, it's that they have so much music. Now, I don't know. Bravely Default's it's a good game, but the music's phenomenal. So, yeah, I just use music. It's great. Gotta play more JRPGs if you want to get better at YouTube.
Merit from a third-rate trainer with a fourth-rate team.
You would need attention span to play JRPGs? All right, fine. Don't fucking play them. Just pick a JRPG, type in OST on YouTube, and go through the whole playlist. I do that for games I don't even play. Like sometimes if I just need a specific song, I'll just search new games, add them to the folder, stuff like that. You don't have to play these games. Just take RPGs that are popular or not so popular, and then just go through the music. I do that all the time. I use so much music in games or videos for games I haven't played. It's just about like taking the time to like find those songs.
Did he call his Snorlax ad breaks?
Yeah, I did do that.
I'm getting so paranoid.
That one wasn't like a jab at him. When I caught Snorlax, I was thinking on putting the ad there, but then I just came up with the idea to like, put it at the beginning and parody his Emerald Kaizo bit.
If every single thing in this video.
Her Gengar took the stage, but what can they really do against a Snorlax with Shadow Ball? Switching around each new obstacle.
God, this music's so good.
It was up to Nidoking to speed this process along.
This song's so good.
Leave Agatha and her team on the ground behind us. With one trainer remaining.
The music picks up at such a perfect time. Sometimes when that happens, sometimes it's like accidental, like I go into the next part as the music raises, and like it's one of those things like. Sometimes the cut will be, I don't know, like half a second off. So then I just start trimming some stuff before it so that cut lines up. A lot of it is like pseudo accidental.
To speed this process along and leave Agatha and her team on the ground behind us. With one trainer remaining between us and the championship match, Lance better make this quick. Of course, dragons weren't going to be easy to deal with unless you were the hunt.
Do you have these songs in the vid description? No, I need to start doing that. I finish a video and then get too eager to post it. But yeah, this is Serpent Eating Ground from Bravely Default 1.
Hungry Slowbro, whose bloodlust has yet to be quenched. A few ice beams later,
dude, if all he can say is, yeah, I think this video is going pretty well.
It's time.
Good cut on my part.
It's finally time. A run built in redemption will soon come to an end.
What song do I play here?
Glasses were enough for the Elite Four, but I think we need something a little more.
Thank God, finally! Oh my God, he promised it.
Oh, this is Daughter of the Dark God from Octopath Traveler.
Deliver, man.
Yeah.
Fucking finally.
Going to lead with Pidgeot. This seemed like a simple operation for Magnetone.
Cadu's
As
work, man.
expected,
I pull him off
this would
way
immediately
better than I'd
drag
like
out
to
his
admit.
ace, Charizard, who is 4 times weak to rock.
Look, all he has to do is take 1 hit, and then
You're like dead to 2 fire blasts, right?
So, okay, what's really funny is, you know how I mentioned earlier how I lost the footage? Pretty much the champion battle went the exact same way, but Onyx didn't proc Quick Claw on the first try. So technically, the second attempt was better because Quick Claw does activate here. So that was a genuine pop-off. I was super happy about that.
It's a fucking Onyx.
Like,
it's got like 20.
Losing the entirety of the first batch of footage was worth it for Quick Claw to activate, I'll be honest.
We got it.
Quick Claw.
But it's a fucking Onyx. It's got like 20 attack, bro.
Yeah.
That's fine. You're still gonna win.
Okay, so maybe Onyx does suck. Yeah. Okay, maybe. Yeah.
Maybe.
I love just the
to
choir in the
redeem
background with Onyx
Let's
dying.
be honest, we're never living that clip down. Gyarados soon cleaned up the mess of Charizard swiftly before dragging Rhydon down to hell with them. When presented with a creature made of paper bones and magic spoons, Snorlax delivered a
I've seen YouTubers just link a pastebin with all the songs used because copyrights. I've never run into that. I don't think that's why people post pastebins. I've never run into that. I mean, it's not an issue of copyright why I haven't put songs in descriptions lately. It's just sheer laziness. Like, it's something I want to get back into, but it's just that, like, I used to edit videos like the highlights and everything, just like, 2020 and earlier content, or 2019 and earlier, 2020 and earlier content, because I would edit the videos in like 6 hours, Like, I would just sit there, edit highlights, so it's easy to like copy and paste the song titles as they go. But now these videos take like multiple days straight of editing, so it's like it's a less linear path. So it's just like music has been harder to keep track of. But yeah, I think I would like to start putting song titles back in the descriptions, just because people appreciate them. It's just like a small thing that like the people really like. If it's ever like a remix or like a fan-made song, I always put in the description. But if it's just like some game soundtrack, I'm usually pretty slow to do it.
finishing blow that would ring true for generations.
Do I edit in sequential order these days? No, usually the editing process is like first record the audio, edit the audio, put the audio in order, not in order, but just like splice it, make it sound nice, do some EQ work, then put gaps in where I want footage. Then I start placing the footage. I always do B-roll first. When game audio is not going to be present or anything, I just put all the B-roll present, and then I start like managing the individual clips. So if it's like a long string of B-roll, maybe I'll put the background music under that if I feel like this part is complete. And yeah, it's just like, it's not a linear process anymore.
Jan was getting desperate. An executor? Really? Is that all you have for us? This is embarrassing. You are supposed to be a champion.
This is the funniest
you're
joke.
Not even playing around my crit range. Oh,
True.
I see.
He really wasn't playing around the crit.
I think that's so funny.
You saved your Gyarados for last. Oh,
When I put this clip in the timeline, I didn't even realize I got a crit on it. So it's just perfect timing.
I see.
He really wasn't playing around the crit.
You saved your Gyarados for last. Out of sheer embarrassment.
You know how this one goes, don't you?
Yeah.
And just like that, the perfect Nuzlocke comes to
It's an easy Nuzlocke. Like, it's, what is a perfect run, right? Like, it's, some people say deathless, some people say you just beat it. The perfect run means nothing. Like, this run was just meant to prove I've gotten a little better at Nuzlocks and that I'm the pettiest motherfucker alive. And both of those were true. So it's a perfect run for me.
Successful in.
Dude, that was a fucking Fire Elite 4 team.
Thank you.
How many deaths did you have? Like 3 total? 5? He got some sacks in there. It was really well played. He's got it. My man is good at Pokemon.
But
and that's it. That's it. That's all I needed. And now I can say shit like this.
Is this the ending that I truly wanted? If I can be completely honest with you.
Yeah, I still prefer using legendaries and losing.
What is the meme? Hold on. What meme am I thinking of with Alpharad right now? It's
Stand
this
by it.
meme. But it's like Alpharad giving me
And then I
another
got the read on
Nuzlocke video to
stored.
react to.
Pokemon.
So, in response to that entire playthrough, he has the audacity. Yeah. In response to that entire run, he has the audacity to say.
rent-free, I would say.
I just thought it was funny. But hey, I guess he's
I'm
right.
glad he got better at nuzlocking.
Yeah.
This is really enjoyable. This is funny as fuck. Holy shit.
Are you
maybe
subbed to
one day
me,
I'll be
though?
as funny as Alpharad. There's some sick fucking plays
Is
in
that-
there. He used guts.
Exit
and he
full
planned well.
screen.
It's fire as the
Show
screen. What are you
me.
gonna say? It's
Are
an
you
easy old game,
subscribed
right?
to me?
I'm glad Alpharad watched my videos.
Uh-huh.
And got better. I hope I can do the same for you with future videos. Hope you guys enjoy. Hope you guys subscribe. Hope you guys head over to Alpharad's channel. Let him know that you came from here. I suck at YouTube outros, so.
Oh my god, he didn't.
Goodbye.
You know what? Hold up. What day did I post my Nuzlocke on? I'm gonna check. Okay, so that's July 8th. July 8th, got it. Let's see. July 8th. Oh my god, I hate Switch. Oh, there's me. Recent broadcast. Oh, it's 8 days ago. Holy shit, these VODs are gonna be like 30 hours long. Which... Okay. Yeah, he reacted to it like instantly. Okay, wait. What did they say? Yeah. July 8th. I understand July 8th. That's 10 days ago. Okay, that's helpful. 9 days ago. Probably here, right? It's midway through the 10 days ago one? Okay. Thank you, someone who found this so quickly. This one? No way. It's in this? Or is it in the 11? Oh, thank you. Someone timestamped it. That's awesome. Okay. He has the audio channel split, so you guys can't hear me. But I just want to see him. No way. No way he's hiding it. Okay, exit. Oh, go to clips and hit watch the whole video. True, I should have just done that. Okay. No way. He doesn't show it. He hit it. I'll be honest, I don't think this dude is subbed. This guy's gotten tens and thousands of dollars off of just watching my content, and he can't even sub. Oh, no way! Absolutely no way! After all of this, he is not subbed. Oh my god. I can't believe that shit. Hold up. Let me message him. Dear Pokemon Challenges, why the fuck are you still not subbed? Alright. No, it's fine. I just think if you're gonna react to someone's content so many times, you know, you might as well sub. And I can understand the first time, but like, you know, it's whatever. It's whatever. I'm not even mad, man. Yeah, it's really just whatever to me. Yeah, whatever, man. Hey, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna raid Point Crow, and I want streams over, by the way, and I want you all to just say nice shirt. Okay? Just tell Point Crow, nice shirt. That's all. That's it. But thanks for watching the video. Thanks for watching me beat Sans first try. Thanks. Cup Pong was fun. It was fun. All right. Tell him nice shirt. I'll see you guys probably in a couple days.